try to see if we can put the video up. I put a. Do you see it on the bottom?
You have to click add to stage.
Yeah.
What is that sexy ass noise?
And we're live.
I like the cube, dude. Getting a bunch of notifications that you're live.
Happy Saturday night. We're raving. We're not streaming.
I just wanted to show off like the new setup I was working on all week, just for fun.
That's your setup. You're that close to the refrigerator like that?
I'm in a one bedroom apartment in New York, baby.
My God, man.
Yeah,
You need yeah, Jesus Christ, dude. You need a bigger apartment. For $350,000, man. You need a bigger apartment. Holy shit. You could buy a baby mansion in Buffalo for that. A baby mansion for $325,000.
Buffalo, that's the thing.
Bro, sell your apartment and go buy the house down the street from me that's going for $239,000. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, but then I get Buffalo.
These social events in Manhattan. He's wheeling and dealing all week long. He's got to be there.
We're right by the college. You can do all these wheeling and dealing at all the college on the college campus and at all college bars.
My ass college is gonna buy a Chinese karaoke system.
Oh yeah, no, it's UB, man. All those Chinese. There's so many Chinese kids there, or Asian. Sorry,
Ray's in like the heart. If Ray is like Ray's in a good location, I'll be honest. He's got a very big.
I got food within one freaking block. All right, of me.
Yeah.
Good food. I got my office like around the corner. I don't even have to walk for more than 10 minutes, and I can get my shit shipped out for the day.
Yeah, and you get coffee from the guy on the corner in a plastic cup. That looks like something he got from college the next morning.
But yeah.
What was the cubes that you got, Ray? Because I never seen those.
Well, that's called the Govee Hexa. All right, so I'll put up another.
That must have been new because I've never seen that style of the cube.
I will link it on the description because it's on sale, and it is the Govee Hexa Ultra. It has 3 points of LEDs, like the rims light up, the center lights up, and then they can do effects like where the center doesn't light up. It's so cool. It has this matrixy effect.
Pull it up on Amazon and share your screen. Let's see it.
How much is? I want to know how much is one cube.
Right,
and I'm going to multiply that by 12 that you got. You think I have more than 12? How many cubes?
It comes with 12.
10. All right. So let me just share my entire screen then. Oh wait,
Chris just got shipping notification for his Top Shot Elite. Thank you, Ray.
You're welcome, buddy. All right. Can you guys see it?
No.
Yeah. Oh wait. Sorry.
Oh, you gotta put the Okay. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. So this is the Govee Hexa. All right. I got the white one.
$349.98.
And there's also a $50 coupon right now. So you get like all these effects, and you can combine 2 in 1. So you see the middle and the lines light up.
Man, I'm about to start selling karaoke machines.
I mean, I sell 1 karaoke machine a day, and I make my money for the week. It's more than enough. But yeah,
look at that.
Super
nice. Your play money for the week. Good for you, Ray. Really good for you though on that. But that's awesome. Those are cool. Those are so cool.
Ray went all out. He updated everything. He got a new PC mount and all that.
Yeah, he went sexy.
Talk about like splurging.
Yeah, the wall mount is done too. I put the marquee.
Oh, the marquee. Yes, I forgot about the marquee.
Even the vacuum's wall mounted.
That's Dyson.
I literally had no other space for the vacuum. I wanted to remove it from here, but I literally had nowhere else to mount this vacuum, and I have to use it every day. But yeah, it's white, inside's LED, outside's LED. So I was really happy with the way that came out. I actually have a good picture of it here.
It looks good.
Fancy.
Yeah, it looks really good.
I'm guessing that bottom cube is where your power goes in. That's why we have a wire.
Yes, there is. There's a tube going here that has all my like optical video cables. And then the optical USB-C, I had to buy a good one because otherwise it would just disconnect. It goes down the tube, and then I have a box on the bottom that hides all my cables. I got it down to 1 box.
Jesus.
No, how are the cubes getting power?
Oh,
They have contacts to each other, and then just you have to have one of them.
The center actually has a very thin wire. If you zoom in, you can see I have a cover here, but I position it so it's just barely like an inch above my monitor.
Wow. It is very convenient, especially for him and his drinks.
Yeah. That's great.
I was trying to actually do like a Batman symbol, but apparently 10 cubes is not enough to make a Batman symbol. So I thought, all right, we'll call it a victory symbol. And then my wife was like, oh, why do you have a symbol for Ant-Man? Like, fuck.
Ant-Man. That's great.
He just fucking ruined it for me. I was like, all right.
How many cubes come in the oh, she's coming out of the bathroom right now.
10.
You get 10 cubes. So
turn your camera, Ray, turn your camera, because she just came out of the bathroom.
She knows. Yeah, but you get 10 cubes in the pack, but you can connect up to 2 sets. So you can connect 20.
Wow.
To make a pattern. But the cubes are pretty big. Like this covers like each cube is maybe, it's actually hexagon. I would say about like
looks like you were 30 inches wide.
5 inches each. So you can go like, if you do a line, like, you do 50 inches. Yeah.
All right.
Or you can pick whatever. It's very easy. It's like,
it gives you good lighting. Like it's like your lighting is like very good.
Well, you know, and you're not jealous because you're not bigger than your dick.
There you go. I can actually make it do like pure white lighting if I don't want to, do a fancy pattern or something. Hold on, let me see.
That's usually what I have my whole RGB going on. That's why I'm red, pink, and purple in a couple of times.
Tanner, what's up?
Yeah, here I'm just doing white color now, and then now it's just like adding lights for.
It's solid. It's a good spot.
Like, yeah. See now I look a lot brighter. Now I look as white as you guys.
Right. If this Tanner in the chat is my customer, that would be the guy I told you about who's sending me the industrial 3D printer.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes.
I'm very
you
excited
so much for this.
To hear and see more about that 3D
What
printer.
is the deal with that? What is the deal with that industrial 3D printer? Like, what's going on there?
So he had it, and I think he was trying to sell it for a while, and he couldn't sell it, and then he decided that he was going to give it away, and he wanted to give it away to like the right person or the right company that would actually use it. So he offered it to me. At first I declined it. And then I'm like, well, wait a minute. Let me think about it and give me some information on it. Because I have my 2 3D printers, but this is industrial. So I'm like, why don't you give me some information on it? He gave me the model number. I looked it up. It is a Raise 3D Pro 3 Plus. That's the brand and the model. I looked it up, and it's like one of the top of the line industrial 3D printers that you can get, apparently.
And it's resin, right?
It is not resin. It's PLA.
PLA is better.
Yeah, it's PLA. It's a dual extruder. So I can run two nozzles at once. The nozzles literally just click off and click in, so I can just change them in and out interchangeably very easily, instead of a regular 3D printer where you have to take the whole thing apart, which sucks. It's on a Z belt. So it actually has a Z belt to it, just like my my CNC machine does. And yeah, it's coming. And he's also sending me a laser engraver too. Never used a laser engraver before. The laser engraver is still in the box, brand new. But he's sending all that to me too. It's getting picked up on Tuesday.
Actually, the laser engraver for the plexiglass would be really cool.
Yeah, it would be actually. It's going to be really cool for a lot of things actually. The laser engraver, but not the 3D machine too. The 3D machine, I checked the height of it. And the build height, it says it goes 23 inches, but it probably really only goes about 20, 21, because the extruder itself is it is Tanner. Thank you, Tanner. The extruder itself is like 2 inches. So it probably really only goes to like 20, 21. So I'm thinking in my head that I can build, my arcades are 30 inches wide. So I'm thinking in my head that I can build a 30-inch marquee at 15 inches, and then I can resin weld it together to hold it in place, and then put put a graphic over the front of it, stick the LCD marquee inside it.
Actually, with that, you can actually make like enclosures for those third-party marquees on Amazon, and that would be a good sale. I would love to pay somebody to make a proper mount system for the commonly available marquees that I showed you guys last time. And
right.
For Express or for other common marquees, because I had to pay for
for your upcoming cabinet builds, little things like I was mentioning, maybe a vertical mount for webcams on racing cabinets.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I'm also thinking for the Guitar Hero cab, because I can build speaker grills. So I was thinking that I could build a custom speaker grill with the Guitar Hero logo on the inside of it saying Guitar Hero in white. So like a black speaker grill, and then in white PLA, it says Guitar Hero. And then I could put that on the front. And maybe I honeycomb it, maybe a little bit wider holes for the honeycomb so that the lights will flash through it, because I'm putting the lights inside the speaker holes because there's no speakers actually going inside of my Guitar Hero one except for the Vizio system. So yeah, I think that's going to be there's going to be a lot of stuff I can do with it, and there is a hyper speed kit I can get for it, which it's like an upgrade. It's a hyper speed upgrade kit, which will increase the build time. So I was watching a video on it, and one side of the video was building at 70 MMS, and the other side of the video was building at 1,000 MMS, and it built the same thing within 4 hours, and the other one took 15, and it was like this giant. I wouldn't say giant, but it was probably at least 4 inches wide by 6 inches tall, and it was a real part. So I'm thinking that I'm going to be able to speed up the build time with it, which is another thing that caught my interest because building a what do you call it? A light gun holder. That's 15 hours on the plate.
Damn.
So and if it fucks up,
15 hours to do a holster?
15 hours to do a full holster on the plate. So I usually do them overnight, and it's 2 days. So I'll start it like around like 5 o'clock at night, and then it'll be done by 10 o'clock the next morning, and then I start the next one.
At least with that, it's actually done at that point, because if you were doing resin, then you would have the cure and the wash part, and
it would smell.
Yeah, though the water-based stuff doesn't smell nearly as bad as the old stuff did, but still, it's messy. And then if you don't UV cure it, and one time I printed this model that was resin printed, and I didn't realize I didn't put drain holes in the model. So when it was all done, the inside still had liquid resin in it, and when I was melting, like it started seeping out, and so like for like weeks, like liquid resin was seeping out of the bottom of this model.
Oh no!
Wow. Yeah,
that sucks, and that's toxic too. That shit is toxic. Yeah,
highly toxic.
Yeah. I used the resin on when I was making the helmets, like the Star Wars helmets, my Mando helmet, and my Boba. You put resin, you resin seal it over the top to close in the PLA lines, and then you sand it down. What a smooth finish that gives. After you sand it, of course, you get a nice smooth finish. But that was a really cool way, to kill those PLA lines. That was a really cool way to do that. But again, you're outside doing it. You got to do it in the shade, because as soon as it touches the sun, it's rock hard.
Oh, wow.
And then you got to be careful it doesn't overcure. You have to make sure that you paint it so it stops getting the UV light, or it'll get brittle and break. So.
Exactly.
I remember it happened with the first generation of gunfire or like GunCon adapters. That was
the wide angle lens adapters. Yeah.
Right.
I was playing with you for Ray, and there was always a mixture of too soft or too hard. Or
the first one was perfect, but your wife mixed some weird ass stuff into the mix, and we could never figure out what the hell she added into it anymore.
We had the perfect balance of hardener and resin, and only for one batch. And Ray was like, "This is an amazing test batch. I want a bunch like this." And then it's
all cracked.
It's a completely different formula, and they were all garbage.
Well, the other thing that Tanner told me too is that this specific industrial printer he's sending me is capable of printing carbon. So I can order carbon PLA, which is about $50-$60 for a spool, and I might be able to start printing carbon fiber gun holsters for the arcade cabinet. Yeah, that would be really cool.
That's gonna be like light too. Isn't carbon like known to be light?
It's light, but it's solid. It's really solid. But that would be cool. Vic, if you're like, I got a gun cabinet, here's some carbon fiber gun holsters.
Yeah. That's honestly probably like, I was going to ask you, what's going to be like your number one thing to do with this like, what's
number
like
one
first thing?
The number one thing is the gun holsters. I print those the most. So that'll be the number one thing. The second thing is going to be the speaker grill specifically for the Guitar Hero cabinet. So I think it's going to be really cool to have that speaker grill on the front to say Guitar Hero in white. Nobody else. Nobody else has that. So I think it's going to be really cool to do that. So I'm trying to make that machine as flashy as I possibly can.
Hey, Vidal, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Vidal?
I wanted to take a second and thank the folks tuning in for following us on a Saturday. We're mixing things up. We were doing Sunday for a while. We did a Friday, and we're back to Sundays, and I wanted to drink a little bit more. So we're doing Saturday this time. So cheers.
We're doing Saturday.
Oh, I'll probably grab some. I'm gonna get some fruity ass fucking alcoholic seltzer in a second.
We're not judging. We're not judging. Go get your Truly. I got Trulies in the fridge. I drink Trulies in the summer.
I got some cheap Seagrams thing from Super Bowl Sunday.
Nobody's judging you. Nobody's judging. Hey, go have a drink, man.
I'll go grab it in a few.
Oh yeah. Also, happy anniversary to Vic and his.
Oh, thanks.
Jesus,
he didn't actually say which anniversary, but he You just
5 years.
5 years. Oh,
yeah.
Congrats. So the 5-year anniversary is the Wood anniversary. Did you get her anything Wood related?
Yeah, you got wood, Nick?
I mean,
I never heard of
not
this.
that Wood.
That's a new thing. Never
You
heard
didn't
of
know
wood
that?
anniversary. That's new.
Yeah, every 5 years there's a specific thing for the anniversary. Like the 10-year anniversary obviously is a diamond anniversary, but the 5-year anniversary is a wood related anniversary. So for my 5-year anniversary, I got us like a nice plaque with our wedding picture on it, a nice wooden plaque with our wedding picture on it, and then I also got one of those, like, it looks like a tree stump, but it's got our initials in it with like a heart going through it. I thought,
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you know, I couldn't think of anything, and I went on Etsy, and I'm like, the first 2 things were that, and I'm like, click, click.
Yeah,
done.
order that's it done. Yes.
Yes.
No, I didn't even know it was a thing. This wood thing. That's awesome. But no, just kept it simple.
Oh, just because you guys said it, because I'm using speakers now. I'm no longer using my earpods because I have the new setup, new webcam, and new mics. Now my wife heard it, and she went to check our marriage certificate to see when our anniversary is. It's coming up in 2 days. So now I get it. Thanks a lot. That's like $200 down the drain right there.
Well, how many years? I'm gonna put you on the spot. How many years are you gonna be married?
We were officially married like year 4, right?
Officially married?
2021. Oh, year 3. Year 3. Yeah.
Was that Brad or was that your wife's voice?
What?
No, that's my wife. She's over there.
No, Brad said something though. It kind of blended.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, they definitely did blend in. I was like, wow, it's kind of cold.
And whoever, if people, the viewers don't know, no, Ray did not take his whole entire desk and move it to the other side of the room. He's been mirrored this whole time.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. Oh, fuck. Now I've
I kind of like it the other way. Click it the other way.
Yeah, right? I'm kind of used to it.
Let me see.
I'm so used to it the other way because like it made me think that like you're to the left.
We never noticed it because honestly, there you go. We never noticed it because I guess Ray doesn't wear shirts with like words on it. So it's
I always thought he was left-handed.
No. Actually, I look weird this way because the mirror image actually distorts your face a little. So
no, bring it back. Go back to normal. Now we gotta get used to this. That's it.
Yeah, I didn't realize I was mirrored for so many like streams of shit.
I see C-Mart. I see C-Mart here. What's up, C-Mart? I don't know you personally,
Chris Martinez, he's a wizard.
Dude, I was watching before B's stream that he did on Thursday.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna drop names, but there's some dude that just goes, "Let's go," and C-Mart.
Oh, like, that's fucking
dude. C-Mart hit him. He's like, I guess something about like, "Oh, B, join my stream." So C-Mart's like, dude, we don't need like you're live 6 days out of the week. We don't need any more. I was crying inside. I was like, I read the comment. I was like, oh shit.
Let's praise C-Mart for doing that because that is what the fuck is his name?
Danny.
Oh God, I know his name.
Isn't cool, dude. I don't blame him, but I was just laughing.
He's thirsty as fuck though. He's live like every other fucking day.
I don't follow.
He's a live whore. He is a live whore. I had to unfollow. I had to block him because he kept on popping up in my street. He kept on popping up on my YouTube. I pull up my YouTube and it's like live, and then it's like live, and I'm like, this mother. Like at first I was watching him like maybe like 6 months ago, and then as soon as he kept popping up live, I'm like, I can't keep watching this motherfucker live.
Oh, I don't even follow him.
Corner Kid, that's it. I'm like, I can't do it.
I got something about he did like some s'mores and whatever s'mores and chill. I was just watching. I always watch B's thing. I never get to watch it live.
Right.
But I watched it. He went on like his whole rant for like an hour and a half, just talking about like how people like hate him and. But then I just see in the comments, you see. I mean, I have nothing against the dude, Corner K, whatever. I don't know him. I have nothing against him, but you just see corner. Somebody's at corner, and it's just like he's a hype man. But I was dying when I saw him. Right. I mean,
I'm not trying to talk shit about the guy, but he's one of those guys that wants to be like an arcade one-up YouTuber so bad.
Yeah.
So bad.
Honestly, he's got the views though. I don't know what it is. He's got the 1.5 thousand views and like makes an hour. Like, damn.
I mean, I think it's got something to do with the other person that he's putting in his videos too.
Oh, that's what Sheila said.
I'm agreeing with what
I don't watch. I never saw.
If you go and you look at all of his stuff again, we're kind of talking. We're not talking shit. But if you go and look at all of his stuff, all of his thumbnails are him and his wife all the time. So it is what it is.
I want to see.
You know what though? You know what? Whatever gets you the views.
Yeah, whatever,
That's
man.
it,
Like I said,
right? Yeah,
I have
whatever.
nothing
You do
against the
your
dude.
thing. You do you, boo boo, right? You do you.
I'm just amazed that somebody can get so excited for Arcade 1-Up in 2024. I mean, I'll just watch it, just like, how does he do it? How does he get the energy to be excited for these products in 2024?
That's it. See, like me, like Brad's like me, like we just see like I only see like the skim of it. I don't actually like watch his videos and all that, but it's like, you see somebody hyping up Arcade 1-Up. I went on one of his streams and I was like, even if we said it in a past one, I was like, even if Arcade 1-Up delivered an arcade cabinet that you actually wanted, do you actually have high hopes and like, do you think it's actually going to be like amazing? Like, and then I said like, look at like Fast and Furious. Like, you guys wanted Fast and Furious, now look at it. It's like shit. Like, it didn't even play right. So
yeah, but you know what?
Right now.
I think a lot of the community, and it's my circle. I get it. This is my circle of folks, but a lot of people got in via Arcade 1-Up, and then they evolved into the DIYs, the custom cabinets, the stuff that the stuff that we talk about.
Yeah,
and
doesn't do that.
I feel like a lot of people think the way I do. That's how the internet works, but that's not the case. There's still a ton of people that are still entry level to the home arcade. I wouldn't say nearly as many as in say 2020, but they are still out there. I respect people that are still trying to hype up the arcade community and bring in new people, but I just think that there's less things to bring in the new people right now. Arcade 1-Up isn't releasing like really impressive stuff, and they're not releasing it as quickly as they used to. So it's, like I said, for Cornercade to keep up the hype at like the here and now, bravo.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
He's getting people that's hyped for it. It's true.
The thing that bothers me about some of the arcade YouTubers, right, is that they don't promote. They're all about the Arcade 1-Up stuff, right? And I kind of call them Arcade 1-Up fanboys because they don't mod, right?
Yeah.
I mean, some of them do, most of them don't. They don't mod. It's very few of them that do. They don't do any little upgrades to their machines. They just buy the machine and they think it's cool and they throw it in the background and call it a fucking day.
Right.
But they don't stray from Arcade 1-Up. I mean, they go to At Games Pinball and that's about it. But they don't stray from Arcade 1-Up, and they don't see what other
other than 1-Up.
What's that?
What else is available now for like regular purchase other than like 1-Up?
What me and Vic do is where I'm going with this.
I mean, that's true. Yeah.
And then what you do, Ray, and then the stuff that's Brad's doing too. Brad's rehabbing actual arcade machines now too. But he also builds arcades too here and there as a hobby for himself and for other people, for like family members and shit. But there's stuff that Vic's doing and there's stuff that I'm doing and then there's stuff that Ray's doing. That we're in that arcade community and we're putting out new products.
Yeah.
And we're putting out new things that's not available to anybody else and hasn't been offered by anybody else.
It's things that get people pumped and excited for the things that like, oh, let's wait for Arcade 1-Up to release this Robotron 2084 or Star Wars
7 months from now. 7 months from now.
But and it's one game or it's two games on a cabinet. But like right now, like the DIYs, the custom cabinets, you guys, you're selling multicades. Like it is the year of the multicade. It's the year of the custom arcades, of the custom controls. You got mounted guns, you got gun for IRs, you got like the big 4-player cabinets with flight sticks and trackballs, and like let's go multicade. Let's get away from this one game for $800. Time Crisis or T2 kind of stuff.
Or even dedicated multicades. I got Vic's been working and has thoughts of this crazy racing idea that he has. Vic's got a crazy racing idea that he's going to come to life one of these days, and you guys are going to be blown away by it. I'm working on a DDR arcade. I'm working on a flight only arcade, like the actual design with a flight stick on it. I'm going to use I'm going to say this bad HOTAS. I call it Hostas. Hotus. It's HOTAS, right? HOTAS, right? But there's one that has a magnetic base where you can detach the stick from, and the base is a plate, and you can screw it into the wood. So I'm going to use that as the flight stick. Vic, I'm giving you ideas too here, man. I'm going to use that as the flight stick. I think it's a Thrustmaster HOTAS. I don't know. I say that word so
I think it's Thrustmaster. I remember that. I heard about that one. It's broken.
I temporarily wired up a HOTAS setup on Star Wars Trilogy. So I took I just ran a second set of wires off the X and Y pods for the stick to an encoder. So I had a stick, and then I took a USB throttle and put it up on the control panel. And then I was doing Battle Pod and Afterburner Climax and a bunch of stuff on the Star Wars Trilogy cabinet. So it's that's different than say the yoke stuff you had with the Atari Star Wars or the arcade one-up Atari Star Wars. The HOTUS, you have a lot of games that use that, and it's so when I was talking earlier, like multicades, like I don't need like 10,000 games. I like targeted playlists, but targeted playlists for that control style, whatever control style you've got on there, whether it be analog controls, digital controls, flight sticks, button and stick combos, light guns, but take a format and multicade games that use that exact control style.
Right.
Exactly. Right. With the right, you got to have the right controls for the right dedicated cabinet. You have to.
Right. Like I said, I've always said it, like, even in the past, I give Arcade One Up. I remember when it first came out, and it really like took off. It really took off. I mean, really, that's where people were like, oh shit, we're playing arcades again. Now I could do it. And then it kind of stepped into like multicade. So I get them props for it, but I'm just so shocked that like people are still hungry for more from them. But again, like Brad said, it's like beginners, they'll love it.
Yeah.
But like obviously like us, we're like, okay, we saw it, we experienced it, and then
there was waves. There was the Gen 1, Gen 2 stuff, and then there was for me and a lot of the folks, there was this new wave of excitement when all of a sudden they started making cabinets that were more indicative of what the original arcade cabinets looked like rather than the size.
Yep.
Like I loved when Tron came out, and like they tried it again more recently with Time Crisis, and
Dragon's Lair was fantastic.
Dragon's Lair, yeah, these are games that it was like, of course, a lot of people were playing these games already through a lot of really easy to emulate games, but when they made these cabinets, all of a sudden you had something you could put up and not even have to play it, just look at it,
Right.
And that was a second spike where we were excited about Arcade One Up again. And then that kind of wore down, and I don't know where, like Time Crisis, Kim-san was saying.
It was super disappointing. That tiny little pedal, that was.
It was disappointing, yeah.
And not to mention, it's expensive. Isn't Time Crisis an expensive cabinet?
Yeah.
I think if they come out with another light gun arcade, I think they're going to have to do a House of the Dead arcade. They're going to have to push that. They have to.
I don't think they're going to be able to run it. I don't think
they did their shotgun though. Okay, I have a lot of respect for Glenn.
Oh, Big Buck.
So yeah, he did like a Big Buck black Sinden shotgun.
Yeah.
And I can see where there would be a use for that because you don't have to have LEDs and it's just one USB. I get it. I like his stuff. I have been very happy with Glenn's products. I have on my arcade. I have the spinner. I have his.
I got the Thunder Stick or the
Ikaru.
Did you ever get those? I was going to ask you. I forgot that. Did you ever get the joysticks?
I'm sure he has. I just don't know. I don't have a use case for it.
I want to get a hold of one of those for my vertical build. I would love to get a hold of those.
Which joystick?
The Ikari Warrior.
The box is the stick. The box actually becomes like the fight stick for you.
Like a control deck. Yeah.
I got two of them.
Did you recently get that, or did you have that for a while?
I've had it for like 6 months.
Oh shit!
I got one myself. I think I got it September, October-ish, something like that. And I think it was more closer to October, November-ish. I got it. And then my one customer, who's a repeat customer, Mark McKibben, fantastic guy. I love Mark if you're watching. He also bought one too, and he sent it to me. I bought one to test for him to see if I can get it to fit in a GRS deck. There's no worry about that anymore because I got my own CNC machine.
Right. So, I was just going to ask. I was going to ask how is the mounting plate on that?
It looks just like a half arc. It looks just like a half one.
Okay.
Yeah. If you ever use this Tron stick, it looks just like the Tron stick one.
So what do you think? Is it almost like Industry Lorenzo, like squarish?
Yeah, it's a square. I'll pull it up.
It should be like this. I have
on the box.
Oh yeah, that's
I couldn't tell from his pictures, man. I thought it was like I thought it was flat, and then there's like a nub, and then the joystick. I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to put this on my control panel.
What I was worried about was the distance between the bottom of the top of the stick, the bat top, the bottom of the top, to the plate. I was worried about the shaft.
Okay.
Because a GRS deck, it would be 3/4 of an inch.
Right.
So, is that going to fit through that, basically?
Right.
But now there's no reason to worry about that anymore. I'll just pocket hole it, and I'll get it in there. You know what I mean? So I was worried. So that's why I bought one, because I was curious about that. But like I said, I'm going to get in there. I'm building a vertical arcade for him. He's going to be my first vertical arcade
that
I got in the works. So it'll be a 2-player vertical arcade, and Vic is going to pretty much look like the one that you got.
I love my vertical, dude. The
I
vertical
love that
cabinet changes
style.
the game.
Yeah, and
I
I'll
love
put an LCD marquee at the top of it.
Love
It'll have a trackball dead in the center of it. But yeah, I love your vertical style, and there's another one out there that looks like that too. So I'm going to do that kind of style.
Do it.
Have you guys ever seen the wall mount arcade?
Yeah.
The
Polycade.
white Polycade. Yeah, that was quite pretty actually. I was like,
yeah, they were pushing that out to some high end influencers when they first started up. So
a buddy of mine has that. You guys don't know him. I put him in the Wizards group. His name is Mark Henry.
Okay.
He's got one. He posts pictures of it, but I don't know what front end it's using. I don't even think it's using a PC. I think
it's using Pandora.
But he had it for a while. He had it for like at least like maybe 6 years, 5 years.
Is it using a Pandora?
No, it's a PC. No? It's a full PC.
PC?
Yeah.
So does it come with games inside it? Because they would commercial on that.
You have to here. I'll put a link in the. Oh crap! I can't post it here.
So I wonder how they were able to do that commercially, as public as they did.
I don't think it actually comes with games.
Okay.
Let me
maybe just a front end and the emulators. Let's look this up. How do we look this up?
It's a PC only. It's a shell.
You send the link. You could put it on your page. Let's see.
It's a shell only. So yeah. Okay. Here, actually, you can. I can screen share. I can screen share this one.
Oh, it does. Well, this has like Windows. Is it Windows?
Share.
They said so. This guy Mark has one, and he posted like pictures of like the N64, like window. Okay. And it was basically like the cartridges, so I couldn't. It definitely wasn't like Launchbox. I know that for sure.
No. Okay, so this is the. Oh no, we're not talking about that part. This is the actual wall mount one, right? They have celebrities for this. Okay, so let's look at this. Polycade Sente, $2,000. All right, I'm guessing this is. Yeah, this is beautiful. Honestly,
is there specs?
Yeah, let's have a look. Swappable controller, swappable PC. So yeah, you
kind of the PC.
Wow, look! Oh, you swappable. Oh, look at that! Look at that!
Yeah, it's like swappable control panels.
Ooh,
you got it here. Oh yeah, look.
I want to know what it's running. I want to know. I don't want to. I want to know.
It comes with a 57. So it's a mini PC, I think.
Yeah.
But does it say? Hang on. Scroll back up. Plenty of storage for thousands of retro classics and modern games. So does it come with anything, or do we got to put it on it? Is the question.
I think you got to put it yourself.
Oh, okay. Go down. I'm on the site on mine. If you go down, there's Polycade arcade gaming software. The Polycade Cent.
Oh, here we go. It comes set up with some licensed games, I guess.
Look
at those are no name, but those are no name games.
Oh, look at that! So the video shows Centipede. It's actually got a nice interface. If you click that video, that you went up right there, yeah.
Yes, it's pretty nice, yeah.
Just watch. He's gonna pick Centipede, and then he's press play, and then it's like.
That's pretty. I like it. That's
pretty nice.
With bezels.
But yeah, like I said, that guy Mark Henry took a picture of like it was an N64 wheel setup, and I'm like, I don't know what front end that is, but I guess they made their own.
Oh, here you go. Here's the details. 30 games. It comes with 30 games. Customizable. You add your own shit. So they probably give you 30 like. Officially licensed, maybe Steam games or something like that.
That's what it says. It says Polycade with Steam and emulators pre-installed.
Interesting.
So you're running. I bet it's running the Steam emulators.
Probably. So they give you Steam, and then they give you like a blank emulator. You add your own shit.
What are you pouring there, Brad?
What am I pouring there?
Cognac.
Kentucky bourbon.
Nice.
Jesus Christ, you're about to breathe fire.
Oh, and look, they're adding Sindens.
And I mean, dude, Sinden's going everywhere right now, and they're adding the that go back to the flight stick.
God, I hate Sinden.
That's the what do you call it? That's the 360.
You and me both
from Ultimark. That's an Ultimark.
Kim said stick. Mark Henry from no. I don't know if his I think so. Get this actually. I don't know if you guys know it, but Mark. His actual last name is Henry. He's actually a professional paintball player.
There is a profession.
I met this kid. He's a young kid, dude. I'll be honest. I think he's like 28. Dude, he's got a huge pinball collection. Awesome dude. I met him at an auction by me. He was trying to buy the 4-player Ninja Turtles, but like the modern Ninja Turtles. That shit went for like $7,000. He's like, yeah, no, I'm out. But
I'm out.
Very, very cool dude. I'll be honest. Very, very cool guy. Can't wait for. I mean, I'm surprised Ninja Turtles hasn't been emulated yet, but yeah, no.
I like this control setup though. This is very, very nicely done.
It's actually pretty cool because you actually swap it out.
X input. Oh, so okay, I want to show this. This is made by Brooks. Okay, this is a Brook X Polycade product. Apparently, this is X input that you can hard assign the number, which will fix a lot of issues. Like if you say this board is player 1, it'll be player 1 forever.
Wow.
So and it's only $28. I might buy 2 of them. Just
you got to see that, dude. If you see their full size cabinet, they got a full size cabinet with a spectator screen for $5,400.
$7,000 for this one. This giant ass 4-player one.
That's insane. That thing is ugly.
It's not my taste.
Is that wall mounted too?
No,
that one is freestanding.
No, I like the wall mount one. The wall mount one is pretty. This is $2,000 for a wall mount. Okay, the PC I don't really care for, but if just a pure white wall mount is kind of nice.
Can't lie, for $2,000, and they're gonna give you a PC and the controls and the screen.
Yeah, and there's a webcam on front, and then this is a powder coated metal. This is pure metal. It's not wood.
Yeah,
so
it's metal.
Takes a lot more, and stay $500. So $1,000. Oh no, that's already saved. Yeah, that's not bad.
Arcade one of Partycades. So
that's true. That is true. It beats that. That's awesome.
I think this is the only company that does a nice wall mount. Oh yeah, I saw some on eBay. Nah, that's.
I'm trying to remember because if Joel, honestly, Joel, my vertical cabinet, I think it was VP. Was it VP cabs?
Yes.
I
know what you're talking about. They had a design.
Yeah,
Umbrella Arcade. That's what it was. Umbrella Arcades. I want that. This is another nice-ish one.
It's cool, but I think for you to hard mount that to the wall, that's a permanent thing. That thing ain't moving.
Oh yeah, but look how it's pretty sleek. Like you can pull it out.
It is. I give it that.
On white, this is pretty.
I would be worried about leaning too hard on it, and then I rip the studs out. I rip it out.
You definitely. It's probably got a French cleat system. Probably got to like click, but yeah, I hear you on that.
Oh, this one comes with the price of 7.
Knowing somebody's gonna put like the butterflies to anchor it, and then that thing's just gonna come right down.
Yeah.
Surprised they didn't get sued. Like, hey, my arcade fell off my wall.
Right.
Oh man.
They use those plastic things that go in the drywall.
No.
No,
that's the anchors. The anchors, no.
But I like it's metal. Yeah. But I like the fact it's metal. Like a full powder coat. That's durable shit. Like that. Yep. That's a different story. Like I was talking.
The Unico is also the same steel. It's metal. The Unico.
The one that's coming out,
yeah,
right?
That's a candy cab. Yeah, that's gonna be all steel and metal too. That's sexy. Yeah. I agree with Ray. That is
a shell only. It is a pricey price, and then it is empty. So you got wiring, you got JAMA harness, but it is BYO.
Nothing in there.
Yeah, but it's completely universal.
It is. It isn't only JAMA. You can go a lot of ways. I'm just saying that thing we're just looking at, that price was including software and
PC and everything. Yeah.
The Unico is completely universal. See, if I were to buy the Unico, I would only use that for PCB boards. I wouldn't put anything else inside it because I can just interchange and swap those out. Yeah. I think that idea that they did to be able to do that universally was genius. Absolutely genius. That's going to be a game changer once it comes out.
I'm only worried about the screen. That's like not worried in a bad way, but
it's
something like
pretty cool. You know, it's like their new 25-inch 4.3s that we've been buying for a while, but it's included in the cab this time.
It's actually a 5.6.
What's that?
It's actually a 5.6 screen. It's not a 4.3.
Right. I say 4.3. Right. It's square. It's squaresies.
Well, they advertise it as a 4.3. They do. But
because
19K Fox discovered that it was a 5.6.
Yeah.
So because the resolution was off on it.
My only concern is do you think? See, like Brad has with his Street Fighter, which I'm jealous about. Brad has 10,000 games with beautiful CRT resolution and all.
Oh, I love the CRTs, man.
When it comes to this Unico, like, do you think? Yeah,
you got the Pandora.
That don't mean nothing though, Brad. If you take people to actually see your screen and everything, it's a thing of beauty.
It does look really good.
I'm jealous of that.
I will shit on Pandora all day long, but the JAMA version on a 25-inch CRT, like, I mean, it looks really, really good.
Look,
is that the 10?
Wait, what do you have? What was that on the thing, Brad? What was that?
Oh, this is so Pandora uses Chama, the Chinese
Right.
JAMA.
Yep.
So this is JAMA to Chama adapter.
Oh.
Kick harness adapter. So I can put the kick harness here, and then Chama actually has 12 buttons all on the regular.
Yes.
Here. So,
correct.
But yeah. So this adapter here is it just comes off and yeah. So. But this lets me leaving the adapter on lets me hot swap from original JAMA boards to the Pandora.
Oh yes, that's why. Okay, got it. You basically have like a male to male adapter is basically what you got. Got it. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is that? But now that's the thing. So now imagine now if you tried the Unico, I understand whatever 4x3, 5x6, but it's considered an LCD, right?
It is. It's LCD.
The Unico is LCD.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm worried about like, would you enjoy Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition on a LCD? Now you're talking about like how the
with proper resolution, yeah.
Yeah, well, it would look the same as like remember our I'm pointing at it. You guys can't see it, but my
Dell 2007
my arcade 1-up Gen 1s with the 20-inch Dell mod.
That's 2007 FPV. Yeah,
it's 20-inch. It's LCD. The games look fine, and then it's whatever shaders you want to put on it.
You have to add scanline shaders to it.
That 20-inch Dell you have specifically is a 4.3 monitor, though. That specifically is. So that's why it looks fantastic.
Right.
Yeah, that's why it looks fantastic.
Look like a CRT. There's the whole thing about scan lines and your shaders and stuff like that. It's yeah. I'm not a fan of scan lines it's simulated, but like an actual CRT, so I've got the big CRT over in the living room over here, and like I watch a lot of Legacy Laserdisc and stuff like that. It looks so much better on the CRT, and it's not even like a scan line thing. It's just like it's when you blow things up to the big high def, and it shows all the flaws. You condense everything down, it looks tight,
Right.
Perfect example. You look at your xenophobe in the background when your screen actually focuses on the background of xenophobe. It looks fucking sexy on that CRT. It looks so sexy. Yep, there it is. There's the focus. We can see. I know those bars going through it is because of our
yeah, I can.
Right, but it's
guys,
so sexy. Look at the N64 behind me. Look at Duke Nukem.
Oh, look at his thing actually. The camera, you changed the frame rate.
Yeah.
Focus.
You can see the two CRTs right here. I mean, I got a Sony right here.
Yeah.
And then I have the Duke Nukem over here on the N64, and you can see how sexy those two look. And look at the Xenophobe. Xenophobe it's fucking just as sexy. You can't beat a CRT. You have to appreciate CRT. You really do.
I just wish I knew how to fucking fix them. If they ever go out,
that's a big business to fix the to degauss them and then to fix their the tube.
Oh yeah,
Ralph did big on that. There's whole dedicated business just on fixing old CRTs.
Yeah.
But I know
it's a good business.
Yeah, there's no input lag on a CRT. That's the main thing that you want.
Excuse me, I forgot.
What the bloody hell is this?
Oh, that's he had that on his video.
This is an industrial strength degaussing tool for CRT.
That's Brad's cock ring.
So you plug this guy in, and when you hit this, you can only press this button for about 3 to 5 seconds at a time. This thing gets really hot really quick. Wow. And also, if I were to take this over to the closet where I have all of like my VHS tapes, it would erase all the VHS tapes.
Oh shit!
The magnets inside it.
Yeah, this is a big electromagnet. So
wow,
this thing scares the shit out of me.
I was gonna say you got to be careful with that.
Bobby Boo in the house. Bobby Boo, when we're done streaming, we gotta log in.
He said we gotta log in.
We do. Bobby and I have been like back and forth. We gotta.
With the Transformers thing still? The Transformers bill?
Yeah, we gotta fix his I think it's Triforce. He doesn't have the chute for the item for Mario Kart, so we gotta set it.
Okay.
So because his controls are just a little bit different on the Mario Kart. I had him use the buy stuff encoder. Well, he used the buy stuff encoder because he was using the 1-up, but I also had him use an iPack because he put the gun for IRs on it too with the gun games. And the most universal thing to use for the gun games is the iPack. But the iPack, so the buy stuff arcade encoder is already an X input controller. It's Xbox controlled, right? So I'm like, let's use this with X input, and that encoder does not transfer over into X input, and then when you set up the iPack in X input, it sets it up as a player 2 controller because the wheel is already set as the first player controller because
Got it.
it's already the Xbox controller plugged in. So there was a lot of configuration we had to do with that drive that we did. But either way, we've been trying all week. Like, I fall asleep at 11 o'clock at night. Wednesday night, I was supposed to do it with him, and then it was Valentine's Day. I didn't stream with my other buddy, so the wife and I got stoned, and I fell asleep on the couch. And I woke up, and it was like 1 a.m., and I'm like, I'm going back to bed. And I had like text messages from Bobby, and I'm like, I'll just text him in the morning.
Luckily, Bobby is cool like that. He's like,
oh yeah,
he doesn't pressure you for anything, so that's awesome.
No, he's great. And well, the whole build's done. We just got to fix that one thing. So, and he's like, he's gone through and he's tested the whole thing. We worked out some bugs that we had to work out, and yeah, with configurations and shit. That build that he did is sick.
Yeah, the Transformers. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is sick, man. It is really sick. And then Scotty Retro doing the theme on it. It is sick, dude. You know, he put a lot of time into that thing, dude.
The cabinet alone doesn't even look like an arcade 1-up cabinet.
No, it looks scratch built.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's an arcade 1-up. I thought it was scratch built. Shit.
No, that's an arcade 1-up.
I was actually wondering what Transformers has to do with shooting games.
It was arcade 1-up. Now
it was.
Yeah, now it's completely just flipped.
Yeah, it's Bobby Voo now.
At this point, just gonna see him just start cutting his own shit. Like it's getting kind of not worth it to even just mod arcade 1-ups.
Bobby does the control panels. He has like his fight sticks. I would consider it.
It takes a lot of time to cut those by hand, though, man.
He cuts those by hand. Yeah, I give him props for that.
That's a lot of work. That's a lot of freaking work.
It's a lot of work. Yes, I give him big props for cutting that.
Yeah, I still got a nice photo on my fucking picture right here.
I think Joe would be the only person I would know that has a fucking picture. What's in the picture?
Blue light.
So what did you do? Like you opened up like 4 bottles and then poured it into a pitcher?
No, I got a kegerator.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I got a kegerator. I don't drink a lot, and this is why I have the kegerator because I don't drink a lot. I bought the kegerator as like a Christmas present to myself, Hanukkah present when we first moved into the house. Really wanted one. My wife's uncle has a dually, and it's really awesome that he has it. So we had the bar here when we moved in, so I bought that for the bar. I only use one side of it now, but so I got the kegerator and I got a quarter keg inside it. I can let a keg sit in there for a year and it's not going to go bad.
Wow!
And because it's CO2'd, it's always cold.
Right.
So whenever I click that, you know, I got to get the foam out and I got to run at least 1 cup before I drink it, because it usually sits for like a month before I drink a cup. But it's always a fresh pour and it's always cold. So I mean, look at that! Look at it! This keg is a year old, and look at that nice foam coming out of it, and it tastes just like a fucking fresh beer that I just cracked.
Is that like do you have like that? It's like a silver cart, like it's a silver cart looking thing.
It's black. It just looks like a black refrigerator. I've seen the silver one.
And it's like the top, right? It's like it's like that's cool.
Exactly. It's got the silver thing coming out of the top. It's got two spouts on it, but I only use the one side. So when I switch, you know, when I have to switch kegs, I switch to the other side, and then I clean the lines out of the other side, so that I always got fresh lines going on with it, man. So
I don't have a kegerator, but I'll give you guys a sneak peek of the bar, which is behind the screen right now. So I got an ice maker there, and then the full bar in the back. But I've got the little fridge down here, which holds like 4 6-packs, and then the mini fridge is full. So it's like I would rather have a kegerator than a mini fridge because you can't really hold shit in that. So
well, the kegerator basically is a mini fridge. You know, it's just converted to a kegerator. But dude, you can put it for
beer delivery system. So.
Right. But you can just put because it's on wheels. I mean, you can just put it right next to your bar, and it'll look like it's part of the bar. You know, and it was $500.
Wow.
Yeah. So $500 for the kegerator. The quarter keg was $130. You know, and that lasts me an entire. I think it's like 72 beers inside it or some shit. That lasts me like a whole year. I don't, like I said, I don't drink that much.
Where do you go to get this keg? You have to go to like a dealer.
A beer store. We go to a beer store.
Okay.
So there's breweries around here, and then there's this place called Consumers, which is our beer store. Consumer sells the kegs. So I would go there and buy the keg from Consumer. But if I want if I want to go get a keg from a brewery, I can go to one of the breweries around here and buy a keg from the brewery too, because they sell them. There's this brewery around here called Flying Bison. I don't like home brews, and I wouldn't really call what they have home brews because they have pilsners, they have red beers, they have stouts. I wouldn't. They have an IPA, but I don't really like the IPA. But they got this really good red beer, and they got this other beer called Rusty Chain. It's super good. It's a good summer beer, is what that is. But they sell those in sixels, which is the quarter of the keg. So I can fit 2 sixels in a quarter in my thing.
Interesting.
Yeah. So yeah,
I reached out to
I like my Canadian beer.
I reached out to a company when I was like doing construction at my house. I was actually gonna do I even reached out to a company when I had my catering. I was actually gonna do like a whole soda fountain system. And
that's cool.
There's a company that makes it specifically for home. They haven't actually. It's very. I'm trying to work a deal with them, but they actually have. Dude, it looks like I'm pretty sure it's like it looks like a beer tap.
Yeah.
But it's a beer tap, and then there's 4 buttons that you could pick your sodas and your juices right on one.
Cool.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, when I had my catering hall, I would be all over the soda machine just for like seltzer and cranberry.
With the gun.
Yeah, but those things are honestly, man, those things are a bitch to clean, and you better hope that like your bar cleans them like weekly because those shits get funky.
The one at the catering hall was that the bag in a box?
Yeah, it was a bag in a box. Those things are a bitch.
Yeah, they are.
I fucking hated those things. I hated them.
My buddy owns a stand at the Erie County Fair, and we serve sodas and shit from there out of the fountain, and he's got the bag in the box and the whole setup, and we got to clean the lines. We got to clean the lines, when we're done, when we got to tear down, and then we got to clean the lines when we set it up because the lines have been sitting for a year, bro. Oh man, bro.
I know, it's a fucking pain in the ass. I had 2 types. You could either screw the bag in, or you had to fucking thumb in and puncture. I fucking lost a nail one time on that shit.
Retro Ranger, you can go on my website. I got a phone number. You can call me by phone. That would probably be the fastest way to get a hold of me is to call me by phone. You got to leave a voicemail when you call. I have an email, but lately I've been really slacking on my emails. I maybe check it like 2-3 times a week at this point. I'm not really up to date on my emails at all. Phone call is the fastest way to get a hold of me because I'll get the voicemail, see it, and then I'll be able to call you back probably within an hour. Or maybe less, or longer too, depending on what I'm doing that day.
Especially on Christmas.
Right, yeah. So I mean, emails. Because I'm in the garage and I'm running that CNC machine. I got to watch the CNC machine.
Yeah, that's what people don't understand. I never take my eyes off that shit.
No, and I've had boards moved twice on me already in the past month, and then it jammed the machine, and it was like it almost caused a fire because the thing's just spinning.
Yeah,
and it's burning the wood.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, and it stinks and it starts to smoke. So I have to watch it. So I'm pretty much watching the machine, the whole day.
You have to. Yep.
I have to. Yeah. And I'm watching it with my eyes on it, especially when it gets closer to cutting through the wood now.
Right when it gets to the final plunge. Yep.
Yeah. It's not so much the big pieces of wood; it's the smaller ones. When you got 4 on it, when you got 4 lined up,
you gotta look out for.
Yeah, you gotta watch out. Yeah. Now I feel bad. I'm gonna take a quick seg. Did you see, only because Brad's in it and then Ray's in the Lunatics group? Did you see? I haven't looked at it recently, but Retro Shooter posted a comment and said like something like, "Be honest. What can we do to like improve?" And I think that thing's at like 300 comments. Have you looked at it at all?
Yeah, some of the comments are not inspired. So it's
I haven't looked at it. I have not looked at it. I feel bad because Joel's not in the group. He can't see it.
Yeah.
All I remember was I saw somebody that was like, I wish I could add more games to the console.
Yeah, those are the kind of comments I saw. I was like, I want this game. I want that game. Like, that's not what they're asking, guys.
That's not what they're asking at all.
It's
not even that. Just go get a PC.
Here's an idea. Contact JB and buy an official license for Gun for IR for $1 billion.
Oh, you know, a bunch of chunks. You pay for Gun for IR just like I get on an AliExpress for $20.
No, God.
Oh, somebody hit me up about that, and they told me that because they called me to ask me questions about their drive, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm going to get the Gun for IR, but I'm not going to get the Gun for IR you're thinking of." I'm like, I don't know what that means. They're like, I'm going to buy it from. They're going to buy it from Ali, and I'm like, yeah, it's not going to work on my drive.
Yeah,
like, really? Yeah, no.
Them were like 3 bad ones already. He's like, oh, this is overheating. This one just wouldn't like work, and then the LEDs just wouldn't. He ended up still paying me for LEDs.
Yeah.
Just because.
Well, I know for a fact it won't work with the drive. Somebody bought my drive.
Not the same if they're not the right European made.
Right.
The ones I have are made in Germany, and they're actually sold out in Germany. And I had a German guy come from Germany to Flushing to pick up
German quality. Okay, that's where Dieterich's. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm not sponsoring Germany. I'm just saying that they make some quality shit.
Yeah, I was like, okay, and I was like, why don't you just buy it locally? Like, I'm not really making like more than like $20 from you here. He's like, it's sold out. I'm like, you came all the way to America on your trip and stopped by me just to buy the LED. I'm like, really? Like, that was hilarious.
Some people actually put smart things. Somebody's like, make the sensor better, put 4 sensors on it. But then when I saw people were like, can I add this game to that console? I'm like, you're trying to add a game to a Pandora's box. And I'm like, that doesn't.
It can be done, actually. Pandora's box can add a game. It's just
they won't handle it.
I have to give it the experience of like building his own gunfire for the first time today. Yeah. Like I was there, like troubleshooting with him for like 20 minutes.
Kim's comment about like tiny Nerf gun would have been a good segue to this for Brad if he wants to show it off a little bit.
I do. Oh my god. Okay, so it was one of our last streams. I had mentioned that I would love to do, or actually at the time I mentioned that I got my pulse rifle here.
He's got another one.
No, that's the demo model. This is this is not the Nerf one. This is the
this is the airsoft. This is the all metal one. But I was on the stream and I had the pulse rifle on, and I said, Ray, I would love to get my pulse rifle modded, not this one for the airsoft and all metal and heavy and shit, but the Nerf gun. And Ray said, Brad, just build it yourself. So, and I'm like, well, fuck you too. But, Ray sent me. Actually, he really hooked me up. I got one of his kits, but he threw in a bunch of extras, PCBs, backup parts, and I had been building slowly because I got a day job. And then I took a couple trips and stuff. I've been very slowly painting and customizing and building my very first gun for IR out of a Nerf pulse rifle. So this is let's see here. This is the Nerf pulse rifle. This is the stock Nerf pulse rifle.
Race him, blow him up.
And
blow him up, Joel, if you can. Go full screen. Go back on that, Brad. I didn't really see it.
Okay.
Go to him.
Focus on Brad if you can full screen him.
Oh, there we go.
No, he's on. There we go.
There you go.
So this is the stock Nerf pulse rifle. It comes with like a cool box and everything. But of course, it's Nerf, so they went for the white and the yellow paint scheme, which whatnot. The Nerf logo and the Aliens logo, they're all raised. So I've been painting that, and let's see here. So yeah, I've been painting that, and.
I've never seen that. I never.
Yeah, it was a HasLab. It was a HasLab thing, right? I think something like that. But yeah, so I've been building my first gun for IR out of what was that, and it's not done yet. But just today, I finished the last of the wiring, and Ray walked me off the cliff because I was ready to fucking kill myself because
one of them was my mistake. I sent him a bat MOSFET. It was one of my. I had a batch of bat MOSFETs once.
You sent me multiple MOSFETs. The first one I used was a bad one. So I was able to grab one of the spares. And then some of my wiring was also like I had a bad connection here or there. Anyway, we've got all the wiring worked out, right? So I'm going to go ahead and show like a little preview.
This is awesome. If this is the same video that you sent us.
Let's see here. Here we go. All right. How do you like this, guys? How do you like this, guys?
How do you like this, guys?
That is insane. I'll be honest. I had to watch that video 3 times because I'm like, where is the solenoid?
Right?
I thought the solenoid was in front.
No,
so here's another look at it.
It's the laugh.
Yeah, so the solenoid is in the back in the old battery compartment, and then you've got the rumble motor in the handle. And
I don't even see a rumble motor.
So right there in the handle. Oh, you know what? Actually, we'll do. Let's see here. Remove this from stage. Remove this from stage. I've got the rumble motor in here.
I'm nerding out. I'm sorry.
Uploading. Here we go. Testing rumble. So there's a rumble motor in the handle. All right. And then I test the solenoid, which is in the old battery compartment. The
12 or 24 volt. This takes both, but
Test
he's running at
recoil?
24 right now.
yeah, 24.
Oh man.
Oh.
And then I've got that
yeah.
tied to the LED strip in the barrel. So
Yeah. That's a trick that I learned. Like if you can flash the LED with the solenoid, but the
How
only
do you like this, guys?
it is really
Oh,
bright.
yeah.
Oh.
That's
COB
insane.
LED strip. Man, I told you guys to switch to COB a long time ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fucking,
Then,
he
now-
Homer moaned.
What Ray didn't see is that
Delilah.
actually I'm preserving the
do you
original
like this,
ammo
guys?
counter. Let's see here. Not that. Here we go.
Ammo
So
counter.
we'll be using the
ammo
existing
counter.
circuit that was already in the Nerf gun to keep the ammo counter working. So there's going to be a normally closed circuit on this button, and then
So
whenever
you've got ammo,
you,
whenever you
fire the solenoid,
whenever you follow the
like
solenoid,
this.
it counts down the
so every
ammo.
time the
just like it did
solenoid
in
fires,
movie.
this
Wow.
goes down, and then whenever you hit the reload, it's going to break contact on this,
Oh, and then it resets
and
it.
then it's going to reload it. So
Wow. So now that you're not doing main hooker for that?
Yeah.
No, you can't make that.
Yeah, actually, so the Gustav down in South America, he did a pulse rifle mod, and he actually wired up the ammo counter to read the actual ammo that's in Aliens Extermination. But he had a full other Arduino in there just to run that with a separate power cord, and then
Wow.
it was only good for Aliens Extermination. The rest of the games would just the numbers wouldn't light up at all. So this way, the numbers light up and they count down in whenever you shoot in any game. So.
Yeah, you want to do it that way because running two Arduinos off one USB is actually asking for a bit of trouble because there might be overpowered draw. As you can,
Yeah, so he had multiple power cords coming out. So
yeah,
and Steve, yes, I did actually have to Dremel down the Nerf and the Aliens logos and then sand them down. And yeah, I had to sand down the whole thing after Dremeling it a bit.
the painting is the worst point because you got to wait for it to dry and you can't do shit without it drying.
Especially this time of year, right? And then those black stripes are also raised, so all the numbering and all had to be sanded down completely flat before I could get the paint to take. So yeah, the painting part took like 2 weeks.
I kind of like that color
Hang
scheme
on.
on it.
Hang on. This is Brad.
Thank you.
That's Brad in the video.
Look at that.
Okay,
That's
so
the first thing I thought of.
since the last stream, just to talk about painting, like I told you guys I got the
Jesus.
Oh yeah, that was the blue one, right? That's
The blue.
the crisis zone.
I've been painting and laying dry, painting and laying dry. It's still like just finished like today, like a few hours
Wow.
ago. It's fucking
Damn.
freezing cold out now, and this is drying on my balcony. Like, but it's all done, and then I'm gonna be modding this.
That's insane.
This is
Freezing
one of the
cold
last
out.
few existing like good condition Crisis Zone shelves.
I'm more excited because I know how Brad's gonna be because he'll make a very good video. I'm more excited for him to make that video on like I can just already picture because you now have Ray sending you. I mean, whether you paid for it, he sent it to you. You have at
No,
least
he paid for it. Fuck that. He paid for it.
Ray's like
I paid for the kit, but Ray sent me a bunch of extras. Ray, you're a softie. Don't think
Yeah.
you're
Do you have
hardcore.
a
You're a softie. You sent me all kinds of extra shit.
Ray? Does your $150 kit, does that work with the 24 volt solenoid?
Any solenoid, irrelevant.
It's
So
a
how would you
solenoid.
hook up the 24 volt solenoid to the $150 kit?
Okay, so here on the kit, right? You get the circuit. Okay, it's a very small, nothing that interesting. You see, there's two holes, empty holes on top, right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm
Those,
looking.
you plug in any solenoid. It doesn't matter, 12 volt, 5 volt, 24 volt. All this
Okay.
does is very simple. It sends the power on or off. But what power you send to it, that's up to you.
You
oh,
pass
Okay.
that
it's all you.
directly
His
to the
thing is universal. You don't. It
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
On off. That's all it's doing, right? It's just
What's the max? What if you put like 110 volts to that?
Well, if you have a 110 volt solenoid, you're fine. But if you have a
Oh.
24 volt solenoid,
Yeah, no.
I'm
One
gonna burn that bitch out.
solenoid for this kind of thing. So yeah, maximum is usually 24 volt. Like that's
Okay.
where you're pushing the
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
So like the
Vic,
house
are you-
4 Uzis that you modded from my buddy Tony, you put a solenoid that could do 24 volt.
the
Well,
same.
we put 12 volt on those.
Yeah.
So it was a little less of a kick, but they heat up a lot slower. So you extend the life of the solenoid if you're doing 12 volt on a 24 volt solenoid.
Right.
So
No, the reason I asked that is because, like, you know, some people might take that and you could use it for like other stuff. So, like, for example, like my V pins, you know, the relay that I use, I could put 50 volts to it, and not worry about it fucking blowing. So like in Ray's situation, you could put, I guess, up to 24 volts.
So you can use a 36 volt solenoid or more, but like, okay, the only difference between a 24 volt version of this and the 12 volt is there's a bigger resistor inside.
Right.
Okay. So you're not getting, what you have to look at is the pole power, the newtons of pole power. So this is like maybe this is like maybe like this has 20 newtons of power. Okay, so that's how much click it has. If it's the 5 volt version, it only takes 5 volt. It still accomplishes 20 newtons of pull. If it's 12 volt, 24, same shit. You're not getting a better effect when you're using the dedicated 24 volt version.
I still remember when Retro Ralph got the jolt guns.
Yeah, okay.
Voltage.
Yeah. So if you send, this is a 12 volt. If you send 24 to it, it will double the power. Then it's going to overload and it's going to hit harder. That's the problem with aim tracks. They said, oh, put 36 volt into our aim track. That shit's a 6 volt solenoid. I checked it already, right? It's a 6 volt solenoid. Okay. That's why after modding with Gunfire, I only use 12 volts on it because it's more than enough to power that thing. And it's already loud as shit. So yeah. And to be fair, no solenoid is going to last forever. If you keep doing this is mechanical, right? This shit will eventually, sooner or later, it's an electromagnet. It will burn out. It will kill the coil. All right.
Actually, it's funny. I just got a comment on my original gun cart video from 2020, and somebody's like, "Hey, Brad, what lubricant do you use to service your solenoids?" I'm like,
Astroglide.
Service my solenoids.
What?
Astroglide. He said Astroglide.
Are we supposed to do that?
Yes, actually.
Speaking of, I'm building the last Super Jolt arcade. I had a Super Jolt arcade purchased back in like March, February last year. And he's got 4 arcades going with it. So I bought the Super Jolts. I buy the guns. As soon as somebody buys an arcade, I buy the guns usually. At that point, right. Yeah. Well, at least the Super Jolts and the TC guns. And so, yeah, I'm building I still have a Super Jolt light gun arcade that I'm currently working on right now, and it'll be the last one. Vic, let me see your slippers.
Oh, they look like sneakers.
Okay.
I wanted the Mario Piranha Plant slippers, but they
were Bullwinkle.
they have no backing on them, so they look like my shoes that I always wore. So yes,
I got to switch to my wife's wine now. I'm out of whiskey. I didn't refill today.
Oh, that's a bad combo. Don't do that. That's a bad combo.
It's all right. I've been fasting for like 2 days. Like that's the only way I can lose weight now. It's ridiculous.
Damn.
I'm fasting. Now I'm going to switch up booze types. You're going to have a bad time.
You want to lose weight? Fucking and fast. Drink some Budweiser. You'll be shitting out your weight.
Oh, I can't do Budweiser.
No,
that's why I said to do it.
Just give me gas. Oh yeah,
Natty Ice.
MOSFETs. Brad already learned today. Having a bad MOSFET causes problems. Like,
oh god, we thought the Pro Micro was bad.
No, the Pro Micro is okay. Apparently,
swapped out the Pro Micro. I pulled all the wires out and soldered in all the wires into the second board, and then we flashed I wired everything before flashing the board, and I was nervous the whole time. Like literally, like the more wires I soldered up, the more my hands were shaking because I was like, this is a giant house of cards, and I haven't tested a fucking thing. So it was all wired up, and I plug it in, and then it just doesn't work. And the like, oh, let me check. Oh, maybe I think you have a bad one. Just do it over with the spare. I'm like, do it over. I did it over, and we flashed the second one first before I wired anything to it, and it was working. It was great, cool. It works. This is a good one. I swapped that one into the pulse rifle, and then we plugged it back in, and then it still also was dead.
Oh shit.
And it turns out both Pro Michaels were just fine. It was the bad MOSFET on the
tiny little. So
that silver thing is considered the MOSFET?
This is a MOSFET, yeah.
The little heat sink with the 3 little legs on it.
Wow.
So let me explain. Like what happened was basically I was buying MOSFETs when I first started this about 2 years ago from eBay, right? And I was like, okay, let me get like 100 MOSFETs for X amount of money, right? It was cheap. And then the first batch was working fine. As I kept buying more and more, I realized that after a certain point, something went wrong, and like the recoils were shooting, but they were like crashing out, or there's all kinds of issues. So then I started swapping to buying name brand. I'm not gonna say which brand because I don't want those fucking cloners or whatever to know. But we started buying name brand European ones, and now we don't have an issue. And I still have the way to identify it, which I'm not gonna show either. But it's a big difference for a few bucks. It's like literally 50 cents versus like maybe $2-3 each. All right, it's actually Like, the scale is significant.
Yeah.
Like if your ex-girlfriend costs you like $50 and your wife costs you $200, that scale it goes up as you get older, right?
Only those exes have fucking dinner with the emperor from Japan.
Oh, please know that. That was.
Oh, she's not watching.
Your wife doesn't watch the stream, right? Otherwise, it's gonna be.
I just never realized that it was just. I never realized it was just that little metal thing. Like that's
the emperor from Japan's dick. Me neither.
No, I can't do keto. I'm Asian. I have to have my like noodles and my carbs and shit. But I'm trying to cut down. I'm living off my own like soup broth right now. So
why are you fasting, Ray?
Huh? Because the Super Bowl was just a few days ago, right? I went to a Super Bowl party. It was great fun. I don't watch football, but I bet on it anyway. Bet on the coin flip just for fun. And then my friends took pictures, and I looked fat as shit. So I was like, no, screw it.
Oh my god, Vic saw himself in a picture like, oh, I'm fat. I'm fat.
I'm married, so the pressure was off for the last few years. But I was like, no.
You were far, bro. You were far from fat. I seen you. You're a skinny fucking guy.
I am not skinny. Actually, I'm like 193, which is
that's fucking skinny. I'm 224.
I don't know what I am. I'm afraid to weigh myself.
I got a belly going on here. All right, we want to see the belly?
Me too. I grew too. There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
A little NSFW over here.
Right?
Well, I'm in New York City, so the standard is
NSFW.
God damn it. Yes.
Do you even have hair on your belly? Stand up. Let's see it.
Huh?
Super chat for Ray to take his shirt off.
Hell no. Wait, are we actually registered for super chats on this?
I don't think so. No, I was kidding.
Really? You have to register for that?
Do we?
I think
you have some kind of payment info for that. You can't just get random money.
Like, well, I'm monetized.
Yeah,
but I don't think you have to actually activate super chats on this. I believe.
Yeah, I did a stream like forever ago. Oh wait, no, you know what? I did. There was Streamlabs donations. That's what I used to do.
Oh,
that's
yeah. They don't take any.
I was about to say, I was about to do it too. I was about to throw in like $50 to take your shirt off.
Oh, screw that. But I will.
The game Genie did it for 20.
Fasting does work. Like in 2 days, I'm down like 8 pounds. So it's mostly water weight, but at least it's not painful. I can handle it. I can handle the not eating, just drinking water and coffee. That's all fine.
Yeah, I drink coffee all day. Like I gotta drink. I have a caffeine issue because I have a hernia, so I can't drink a lot of caffeine. So, but I drink decaf. I drink 1 caffeinated coffee in the morning when I wake up, and then I'm decaf for the rest of the day until about 3:30. And then I have my second cup of coffee.
Are you seeing it, Brad?
Oh no!
What?
What? Is it just Joel? It's just Joel.
I think it's just Joel. Joel got hit
happened?
with something.
What?
Joel's channel. The stream ended on Joel's channel.
What the fuck?
It literally said something about violating the terms.
Oh my god! Was it because I took my shirt off?
Oh my god! It's because you took your shirt off.
Was it because I slapped my belly?
Oh my god! But it didn't take it down on mine.
No, it didn't. I'm screen grabbing Joel's, and then I got that message. I was like, "What the fuck is happening right now?"
Yeah, totally streaming on. What the fuck happened?
Why? It's the same stream. Why would Joel? Oh, you know what? Joel, you're monetized.
You can't monetize.
That don't mean anything.
No.
Mean anything.
Joel's under more community standards than I am because I'm not monetized.
Yeah, we just lost like 30. We just lost like 30 viewers.
Yeah, because your stream just died.
You got a bunch of noises going on. What's in?
What is going on here? What happened? My Instagram's still going live.
You're on Instagram Live? I didn't know that.
My Instagram Live, yeah. My Instagram.
Eric is asking. Hold on, I gotta send Brad's link now. Shit, that's funny.
What the fuck happened?
Oh yeah, Brad's numbers are going up now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Wait, is the whole thing? Yeah, we can't even put anything in the chat. Your whole video is gone.
Wow.
What the fuck?
All right, so let's. Okay, Joel.
I'm still live.
Yeah, you're still live, but YouTube already.
But they blocked it.
Okay, so
YouTube already hit you with it. Wait, Brad, how did you get that note? How did you see?
Well, because I'm watching Joel's stream on YouTube as well.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Got removed for YouTube. Did I get an email? There's got to be an email, right?
You probably got to get an email.
Freaking funny.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
That's hilarious.
I got an email. You can see an example of 105 in your video.
105, an hour and 5? Is that when you
An
did
hour
it?
and 5 minutes. This was 10 minutes ago. Something happened 10 minutes ago. So we want to let you know that your firearms policy was the gun, Ray.
Oh,
Wow.
Well, wait. Was it Ray's gun or was it my
It
gun?
says that our team reviewed your content and we think it violates our firearms policy.
Wow.
We know you may not have realized this was a violation of our policy, so we're not applying a strike on your channel. However, we removed the following content from YouTube.
Oh, okay. I really thought it was your stomach. I would have.
No, so did I,
I
right?
know, right?
Hang on,
But
there's got to be a way that I'm going to appeal it.
yeah,
Wow.
but
Yeah.
that's funny that it didn't. That it was only.
Well,
your
I mean,
channel.
it's not like it hit your channel or anything. It just took you out alive.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
I was
but
doing
that
a
sucks.
stream.
We had 38 viewers.
Yeah, I was doing a Beat Saber once, and they killed me midstream for music violation. It didn't hurt the channel; it just stopped the stream. But I
Yeah.
don't know why it didn't stop. Like, why did the algorithm stop Joel and not me? It's the same content.
That's weird. That's interesting.
Maybe,
Wow.
maybe it's monetized. Wow. I think it's,
AI.
I think I think it is AI like controlled now.
That's weird.
It is.
The only thing I can think is that
just sent
Joel's
in
stream was monetized, and that maybe he's under higher scrutiny.
Maybe. Well, I mean, we were showing light guns on the screen, and the black gun that ratio could have been. It looked like a real Uzi.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Yeah. So I mean, yeah.
It is
Wow.
what it is. Stomach, okay. Toy guns, no.
The timing was too good. The timing was like,
the timing was
he
perfect.
showed his gut. Like, okay, fuck, no,
That
no dad bods. No dad bods.
and put it in the books. That was hilarious.
Yeah, we killed.
okay.
Seamart, are you
well, now
on
that-
Brad's or are you on mine?
We've got 12. Yeah, he's on mine. We've got.
The question
12
is this, can
viewers
you
on
now-
Brad's channel.
Can you cut off Joel's stream and then reactivate it?
I don't know how. Wait, let's find out.
I don't know either. Mine doesn't
Let's
say
take
I'm
you
live
out.
at all.
Joel, let's take you out as a source and put you back in as a source. And
Yeah,
you guys
that's-
talk
yeah,
amongst
hang on.
yourselves. I'm gonna mess with.
Hang on.
That's hilarious. All right, I'm gonna take a piss while you guys do this.
This is mind blowing to
Wait,
me.
are you
That
messing
was-
with it, Joel? Should I not mess with it?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay,
JP says, "Did you flash any gang signs?"
Okay, flashing king sign.
No gang signs. No gang signs.
Okay, now let me. Go back in.
Interesting. I just like it that Brad noticed it. I already saw it. I was like, wait, something is happening behind the scenes.
So I'm gonna go to your channel because it's gonna be a new stream. If you come up, it'll be a new stream.
Nope. It says it looks like YouTube is preventing you from live streaming at this time. Head to YouTube Live
You probably
dashboard,
got
find
to
out
make
why.
like a-
Contact us if you need help. Man, they might have blocked me from going live permanently right now.
I wouldn't say it's permanent.
It's
When
probably a
when I got
24-hour
blocked
thing.
for Beat Saber for music, it was like 30 minutes or something like that.
Oh.
So because I was trying to restart the stream and nothing happened
That
for
sucks.
like a half hour. So, yeah, wow.
Keel's like appeals take several days. Keel's like, you guys are bad.
Well,
Keel's
yeah,
on Instagram.
yeah,
Oh,
they'll get the video back up for like archive, but it's not gonna like restart the stream like live.
No,
That's-
that sucks.
That's interesting. Okay,
I
so
guess now we know that we can't flash weapons.
I
well,
guess
you know what? Now that it,
we can't flash weapons
No,
everywhere.
you better be careful before fucking they completely kill the
well, you know,
line. We gotta
it's
go to
actually
vet.
very interesting because B Kong got hit with this like 2 weeks ago.
He did, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
what was he showing? I forgot.
Yeah, it was light guns there too.
He was showing off like I think a Time Crisis or
Retro shooter alone.
he was doing a retro shooter. Yeah, that was it. It was a retro shooter. Damn.
What the hell?
It's like walking a minefield. You never know what's going to set it off.
Man,
So-
that sucks, dude.
That's
Yeah.
all right. I'm pretty sure it's like like Brad said, it's maybe 30 minutes from, or I probably assume it's like a 24-hour thing. But
Yeah,
Yeah,
Well, you know what?
It's not a big deal since we lost a few viewers for that. Like, okay,
We lost like 25 viewers.
That's why I'm glad we have redundancy.
Actually, no, Joel, post on your Facebook that post on your
I think Joe said he voted for Trump.
watch Brad's stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me do a
Our
community.
viewers.
Damn, I was gonna ask if you played the freaking Mario versus Donkey Kong demo in the back over there.
I think so.
It's so funny that this happened like after
Oh,
you
Trump.
took Belly Band.
And you want me
That's perfect timing, right?
Your
Yeah.
mind.
Exactly.
I think we need to triple down on the redundancy. I love that we're streaming to both my channel and Joel's, but you know what? Let's add RPEG and VicVP channels so we have a quad stream.
I
Yeah.
should do that. I was actually going to
Yeah,
do
we
that,
gotta
but I
do
was like,
that.
no, me, I'm going to log in too late, and then I'm going to fuck
Yeah,
it up.
for the next, I'm gonna be too late about it right now, so I'll do it for the next one. Like that, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
actually, here I could just let me see if I
You,
click.
you can just click stream to your audience on the top right. You can do it because my audience is a little bit mixed too. Don't forget, I have a secondary business. I have the karaoke business, so that the karaoke clients are gonna be looking at us like, what the fuck is going on here?
Am I logging in as?
So this is yeah. So in the future, what we'll do, folks at home, what we're doing, we're gonna go ahead and add destinations on StreamYard so that both RPEG and VicVP, they'll be streaming all
Yeah,
of
I'll
our.
join on
Because you
that.
guys can't miss this exciting shit. So
Yeah. Oh,
Actually,
man.
probably just VicVP because for me streaming on my channel, I get too many comments and bullshit, so it's not worth it.
Well, all the YouTube, if we stream to all 4 of our channels, all the YouTube comments go right to this comment section right here. We all see that.
That's what's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we stream to Facebook and when we stream to Instagram, Facebook will comment here, but it'll say Facebook user. We won't see the name of the guy unless we're on Facebook, and then we don't see the Instagram comments. Like you don't see Keel Dyken's comments.
Like I don't stream on mine because I know like cloners and copiers are watching my YouTube a lot.
they're watching, they're lurking,
They're
waiting for
learning, yeah. So I don't give away any secrets anymore. Like I don't do any like game tutorials or anything. I used to, but I know because I see my code come out on like all the crap. Like yeah, I actually caught my name hooker code on BlamCon's Discord. Like
Oh shit.
They're copying it 1-to-1, and I saw the serial command. Wait, that's serial. Okay, the command
exact order of the devices.
Yeah.
That were, yeah.
I'm like the command alone. That's JB's. That's a specialized command. But the way
that's what we call a Control-C, Control-V code.
Yeah, I was like, and then the actual command for making it like light LED and everything. That's exactly mine because I know no one else wrote it that way because I use an X instead of a percentage sign. So I was like. Oh, instead of a period, everyone else uses a period. I use an X. I was like, oh, okay, you got it from someone that has mine. I was like, yeah.
Interesting. That's scary.
Joel, paste the live stream link from my page over to your make a community post.
Yeah, make a post from.
I already did.
Oh, okay, that works. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I already
Isn't
did.
Blamcom scalping all the IR cameras?
No, the IR cameras come from DF Robot. That's not a big deal. The camera is not. The part is not a problem. I have a problem with them. Like, okay, like I don't want to say it too publicly because business wise, but yeah, I'm not too cool with how similar it is. Like almost 1-to-1.
Oh, well.
But I'm not a copyright holder, so it's not my place to say anything. But yeah, it doesn't affect my business too much. We're just not too happy about it.
Wow.
But if they want to do it their own way and they come out with their own innovations, fine. Competition is competition. We get it. Sinden's there, Aimtrack has been there, but I like Sinden. I'm very cool, good terms with them. I'm good terms with Aimtrack. Like Andy from Aimtrack, his wife is from my area, is from Flushing.
I love Andy
really?
from Aimtrack. Ultimark Andy. He's like the nicest guy.
He always responds to emails like in a day, which is pretty respectable.
It's like he's just a dude. Like he's just like, hey, what's up? Like just reply to email. Like, wait, you're like the Andy? He's like, sup? What's going on?
He used to send me the cables. Like I asked to buy just a cable or just to buy specialized parts. He was very nice about it too. I know it's a giant hassle to do a special order, so I get it. Yeah, he was very nice to me. Andy Sinden, I don't know very well at all, but I respect the fact he got the thing built.
He went. I want to say he went as mainstream as like this community goes. Like
he was on Linus Tech Tips. That's impressive.
Linus.
Wow, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And then, of course, so Arcade 1-Up immediately also
no, he does not ship faster. No one ships faster than me in this fucking community, all right? I will say that for sure. I don't think anybody that does light guns ships faster than me, though I only have limited stock. I don't take your money until I have stock, though. Yeah. We only take your money if we have it, and we're always sold out. So, yeah.
Joel had those House of Dead Uzis for my buddy Tony. He had those like 5 days. Like 5 days, like from the time that I boxed them up to the time I was plugging them up.
That's it. We're down to 1.
Wow.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, the Uzi actually was done the next day, but or actually the same day. But it's the shipping time to him and
The shipping, right. New
Brad's
York.
everywhere.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, super fast. But what gets me is about the Sinden. I think that there's a huge downside to how popular and like well known it was. It was like, oh my god, light guns work on modern TVs finally. I'm like finally, like what, like the Wii and the aim track and the Move and like none of those work, or the GunCon 3, none of those worked. I mean, come on.
Nope.
But it was the hype. It was the thing that came with it. Was finally we have light guns again.
Right.
But then when I went to like actually use one, I found the software like just this boundary layer that was one extra thing. First of all, you guys are playing old retro games, old arcade games. You're dealing with emulators on consoles or various arcade platforms. You've got all the stuff that comes with emulation. That's its own thing. But then to also throw on a shader and then the front end software for Sinden, and it was like people are like asking me for tech support on my channel, and they're like, "Hey, my game, I launch it, and then I'm doing Patreon, and everything works, and then just crashes." I'm like, I've given them all the advice I could, everything I tell them, and it still crashes, and they come back like, "Oh, sorry, it was my shader program that's crashing it for my Sinden." Like who needs that extra layer of bullshit?
Right. Yeah, exactly. It's true. Yep. It's like, would you rather deal with that bullshit and not have sensors?
Yeah. Right? It's like, oh, but I don't have sensors on my TV.
You could have no sensors, but the fact that again, there's some people that are watching. That white border. You could change the color. You could do the different. It's nauseating to me. Yeah. I don't like it.
I gotta say, you know what? I do think that for a quick plug and play box, like Joel is building a little pedestal with little guns in it, so you could just quickly plug it in and go. That's a thing where it's like, awesome, great. You don't have to worry about sensors. You literally just plug in the HDMI and go.
Portable to get to a friend's house.
Yep. That's great. But if you're doing like a dedicated cabinet, like that's always up and running, like why? Like why have the border? Why have the extra front end software? Multiple instances sometimes. Just if you're doing a dedicated screen on a dedicated cabinet, just put the IR sensors in there and then fucking forget about it.
Yeah.
So
it's mind-blowing.
On that one, like I was thinking of a way to actually just do the border all the time, because I actually found out. Remember a couple of months ago, I was dedicated to making bezels on all my games to do 4:3 with nice bezels. That can actually be implemented to add Sinden ones with only one file. I actually found a way to add a border with just one file without having to bullshit.
For all emulators?
There's 3 DLLs, but almost it covers all emulators. So basically, if my bezel can be put on, right? If my game bezel for like House of Dead, whatever can be put on, the border can be put on. And I found a simplified version of Reshader that handles it. And there's no background software. There's no like pressing home. There's no like bunch of configuration. No, it's just one.
Yeah, now I'm pressing the button on the gun to bring up the border and stuff. It's like it's
from
just
a challenge standpoint, I want to do it. From a business standpoint, why the fuck would I do it?
Right.
It's like, oh my god, I got it working. What was the fucking point?
It's not my business, but like,
okay. So we're talking about Sinden. I have a great segue. When I was so folks, I was recently on a trip to Seattle. So for those who don't know, I used to live in Seattle, and I was out there visiting my old roommates and my buddies, and I went out for a weekend. But I had a little downtime, and I decided to go and look at a couple of the arcades. And I just stumbled across an arcade that was nearby my old job in Belltown. And it was called Jupiter Bar, and they actually had a brand new arcade game, light gun game, in this arcade. And I got some footage of it. You guys want to see it? You want to see it?
Yeah,
I got some footage of it.
I want to see it again. Right. I like to see it, especially big.
Okay, so video file.
Joel, zoom in on Brad's screen. You have to.
As soon as we present it, we'll hear.
It's always different when you see it like on a computer screen versus like seeing it on my phone.
Okay, so this is Jupiter Bar. This is in Belltown. This is up by 2nd Avenue in downtown Seattle. So this is just, it opens at 4 p.m. every day, but it's an awesome little place. They sell fucking tacos and full bar, and the let's see here, and then we've got
that alien almost like a Zoltar. Did they have that?
Like a Zoltar, right?
But did they have it set up? You can actually talk to it.
No, it's where you can buy tickets for like live events.
Oh shit! Wow.
Yeah, right? Let's see, loading.
Right.
Oh, wait, that's not
Doesn't go in four directions. It's like a glorified phone
That's
game.
a nice cab. That's a nice four. Wait, is that a real cab or that's a multi?
That's an actual game. That's a dedicated game. Killer
Yeah,
Cab.
that is not the file I wanted to do next. Jupiter. Oh, here. Sorry. This is walking into Jupiter Bar. You walk in. And so they got full-size original arcade games. They got some newer stuff like the newer Pong, some newer multiplayer Pac-Man. These crazy effing reruns that were tons of pinball machines, right? And so this is literally the first time I've walked into the place. And so also the mixture of new and old. And here's my brother. He found a vending machine selling VHS.
The vending machine.
Wow.
VHS the vending machine. Cigarettes.
What the hell? Cigarettes?
Cigarettes and VHS tapes in the vending machine.
Wow.
So you have tons of old and new.
You the video? Okay.
Some of these are like phone games that they go on cabinets for. So this is me just walking around like there's a Street Fighter 2, and then I see this. Like, what the hell? What is going on here, right? So this is
can you mute the video noise? Mute the video sound so that you can. Yeah, I can't hear you.
Here we go.
There's several modern arcade games that I've never seen before.
There's a lot coming out.
Check it out. Gungeon House.
There you go.
Oh, the host.
Well, that one we probably want to hear your voice on that. Bring that back. Replay that.
Okay, yeah, this was funny. This is funny.
Check it out. Gungeon House of the Gun Dead. With Sinden guns and an actual arcade cabinet. How cool is this?
And then, so we've got some other footage. So I'm going to make a little video of like my experience here. But House of the Gun Dead. Here we go. So this is what the cabinet looks like, and it's a fairly large cabinet.
Looks like 42-inch, right?
Yeah, it's got a recessed screen, right?
Yeah. I like how the star button and the lights out.
Oh, right. And then, so I'm going to show you guys some gameplay, and then I have like I have opinions. I
want to see the gameplay. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. So here's the gun. This is the playing of the game. So the super gun is on.
This cord is super short.
The cord is super short. Like that is the full tension on the cord.
Oh, on-screen crosshair. Okay.
So we'll see here.
Is there a crosshair?
There is a crosshair.
There is.
It is a little jumpy. So what happens is you shoot off screen to reload, but the you see how like the screen is recessed?
Yeah.
There's a horrible amount of reflection on the sides, and as you get, if you're close to the border, your cursor goes effing crazy because the reflection over there. So you've got the but you know you do have recoil in the Sinden gun, and you actually have what I'm guessing is main hooker running, because when you run out of ammo, the solenoid stops until you reload. So
interesting.
but that is the full length of the cord right there.
Wow, that is some anti-theft right
there. You can't even get it. It looks like you're actually being pulled down.
Yeah, I'm pulled down. It's only like up to chin height, so I have to like bring my head down to do the line of sight aiming on it.
They literally needed like a couple more inches on that cord for you to be happy. Like for you
That's
to be
a custom made.
a couple more inches. We're all married now. Jeez.
Hold on. That's a customized Sinden gun. Look at the cord.
Yeah, it's custom. It's arcade.
Yeah, that's definitely a commercialized unit.
Oh, this is a real arcade game. This is an actual commercial arcade game. This is not a. It's not a.
This cabinet costs $6,700, and now it only started shipping in early 2023, and at the time, only 8 arcades in the entire country got it. Now, this Jupiter Bar actually bought it from the arcade. There was an arcade in New Mexico. Then they bought their copy, but you can get the arcade still new for $6,700. Like, so a lot of people have this. Well, I shouldn't say a lot, but a lot of arcades, ordered this since those initial 8 that went out. But yeah, it is. It's fun. It's kind of like, it really feels like a Steam game, and I was really shocked that you can't get like a home version of it.
Right.
It is just in the arcades, but at the same time, though, like being like a home arcade multi-game player playing with a Sinden gun in an arcade, I thought like, oh, okay, well, this feels like something that like we would build ourselves, but it's in an arcade, but holding a Sinden gun, it's the same shell. It's the same shell. It's just a different cable. It was a surreal experience. I was like, am I playing a real arcade or am I playing like a homebrew kind of thing? So, but it was, yeah. So, oh yeah, sorry. We're getting
now, the one thing I was going to ask, because I mean, you kind of see it quickly because it looks like there's a cutscene and then gameplay and then the white border pops up.
Yeah.
But then before you put the coins in, there was no white border for like a track mode. So it's like.
Right. Yeah. So when you hit start, and then when the cutscenes happen, the Sinden border goes away.
Right.
For the cutscenes. So yeah.
So now you're saying definitely that the crosshair. You're saying I mean, it's actually kind of. I get what you're saying because the side walls in your video, the reflection of the white is actually now bouncing off.
Yeah, so and it's fine in the middle of the screen, but as you get closer to the border, it catches the white light that's reflecting off the side.
Wow.
Now I know guys who have taken recessed screen games and made their own like multi-Ks with Sinden, and what they did is they put really flat, really light absorbing black paint on the insides to keep that from happening. What gets me is that this is an actual commercial cabinet for thousands of dollars, and they have a glossy black paint on the side that's reflecting all that light. So I've got another video file, which is kind of like my initial impressions after playing it, where I talk and rant a little bit about that.
Go ahead, I'm done. I want to hear it. Go.
Okay, so I love that this is in modern arcades. I love that there's a Sinden in here. I'm not a huge fan of the Sinden technology, where the white border has all of this recessed screen on it with the reflection. It messes with the accuracy of the Sinden. But I do love this cabinet. I think it's really great looking. It needs some improvements. This is way too short, but I can't really complain. We have a modern shooting game in a modern arcade.
It's a good point. My question: did you finish the game or no?
I played one quarter's worth, so I played until I died. So it was coin based. They did have coin shoots. That entire arcade was all a quarter. They had, you go to the bar, you could get money out, then you could.
I saw you're right next to the change machine. It's like right next to you.
First, you run to a bar to get cash. Then you're running back to the change machine. Yeah. So, but yeah, it was. I gotta say, it was a really special experience being in an arcade and playing a brand new light gun.
Right.
And I felt that extra level of connection to it because of the homebrew feel and holding a Sinden gun. I was just like, this is awesome. It's got its flaws, but I just, the whole experience was aces. I loved it.
Yeah, I think you have the biggest, like, you probably have the mentality of me where it's like you're just happy to see people are still developing like on games. Like
arcades.
Yeah,
To be fair, 6,000 for an arcade commercial.
Yeah, that's a big thing.
Not bad at all. A Scarlet Dawn is about 20-something thousand.
Those big environmental cabs.
Halo's 15.
Yeah. If forget Halo, Halo's much more expensive. But
15.
I got commissioned for a Halo tethered gun, so that's going to be probably the most expensive gun I'm going to make so far.
Damn.
So someone's paying me to build that into a gunfire arm. I'm like, okay, you pay.
What's crazy to notice about that arcade is that they, like I said, you did a video of you walking past, and on the left, there's like 5 or 6 arcade cabs I've never even heard of that look modern. It looked like a modern game. You passed by one that looked like it had a trackball on it.
There's one where it's like a trackball. It's a roller, but so it just goes vertical up and down. And there's another where it's just one button, and you had a ship that would, and every time you hit the button, it would move its direction back and forth. These felt like phone games built up into full-size cabinets.
That's the thing. Like Crossy Roads, freaking hell, what was it?
Even like Flappy Bird
Arcade. Infinity Blade is an arcade game now. The swiping, remember the sword game? That was really cool. I loved Infinity Blade. I spent a lot of time on that. Yeah, they're all like
it was really surreal seeing these games right next to Street Fighter 2, Hyper Fighting, and like Space Invaders wide body arcade, pinball from like the 70s and stuff.
Right.
It was this mix. And I went to about 3 or 4 arcades in Seattle while I was there. And while Jupiter Bar had the most new arcades, every single arcade had at least one of these large phone game turned commercial arcade games. And it was like I feel like I missed the boat. I was
Fruit Ninja too. Fruit Ninja is a big one. Yeah, Fruit Ninja.
Yeah, you do that one, Dave and Buster's. So
I mean,
Yeah,
even like that, like you said, the 4-player arcade game, that Killer Bees. I think there's also. I think actually behind that shooting game was a different 4-player game.
There was, right. Oh wait, I've got a video of my brother looking at that one here. Let's see here.
When you and your brother come, we should all go to like Ready Player One. We should all go to an arcade.
Right. It doesn't go in 4 directions.
Right, so that's
It's a
Killer
little
Queen.
phone game.
This one just the joysticks just went left and right.
That's a big ass cab.
They're huge,
huge,
right?
yep.
And there's
Like,
another.
what is
there's
that?
another one.
What is this?
Whoa,
two-
what is that?
two-
Nidhogg? Now I'm gonna try to see if I can find a PC version of this. Hold on,
I
Nidhogg.
like that. House of Okay, that's the original. Yeah.
The original House of Dead and Carnival, and then a bunch of pins.
I like this Killer Queen
Killer
cab.
Queen, what is that?
Let's see here. We'll go back to Killer Queens. Here we go.
Pause it, okay, pause. I like this format.
Yeah, and it had cup holders. It had cup holders.
Oh wait.
Fuck.
What is
Oh,
that?
we have Nid.
I like the cab. Like, it
Oh,
reminds me of my
Nid.
childhood game. Like, God,
Nidhogg 2 is a PC game, so I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to try to find that, and we're gonna
Do
have
you
to try to see
the
that.
player 1, player 2, player 3, player 4. They're like
One
they're
button.
offset joysticks, up and down, up and down.
yeah.
Yeah, that's almost. I think it's supposed to be similar to like Joust, that killer game. Like,
They just move left and right. What other arcades did I go to? You live in Seattle. Oh, Dude's Arcade. You live in Seattle. Yes. Okay. So, what is it? I went to. Wait, let me get this video off here. So I went to Jupiter Bar, and I went to.
what was it called? Nidhogg.
I went to Olaf's, which was a bar over in Ballard. I went to.
Oh shit, we do have. It.
I went to Icebox Arcade. I spent an entire day at Icebox Arcade. I've got a video of Icebox. I've got a little walkthrough of Icebox Arcade. So we're all gonna watch slideshows of Brad's vacation now. So,
What do you? Hang on. Vic was just like, "Oh shit, I do have it." What do you got?
I
Vic?
mean, there is a PC crack of Nidhogg 2, so I
Let's
will be
check.
checking that out.
All right. All right.
Look, they have the same thing. Look, what is that? That black? What is that on the left?
so these this is Icebox. This is this was a mix of old and new, and they all pinball is not back. Pinball is here. It's
Oh,
been
Neo
here, it's
Geo.
here to stay. All these places, that was their highlight, was the pinball areas. But this was a full bar. This was 2-level.
Another modern one. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't see that before. Death
Death
Ball.
Ball.
Death Ball.
There's
Another
Nidhogg again.
Nidhogg? This is a
Here.
different arcade?
Yeah.
Must be a West Coast thing.
There's a Time Crisis 2 original. So
Yo, steal their pedal tweeting tips.
Foo Fighters. I think I saw Sopranos in the corner.
now Jupiter's is not Shorty's.
That's
Shorty's
Swayze.
Shorty's is still open and still now it's actually closed for renovation right now. Dude's Arcade, because I tried to go to Shorty's, but yeah, Jupiter Bar is a couple blocks over. So
Pong, I've seen that's at every ping pong club here in New York. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
an old one.
Are you gonna
actually,
Are you gonna post a video of this, Brad?
yeah, I'm totally gonna make a video like a
Alright.
producer to put all this together. So
I'm
Dude's
gonna
Arcade, real
watch
quick,
and
I
then
wanna-
pause. I'm
I
gonna
want to
pause each
point out
second.
something for Dude's Arcade, that Shorty's is famous for like their hot dogs. When I used to work in Belltown in 2002, that ISP that I worked at, Shorty's was next door to us, but they were just this little, really thin little, like the entire business was this one hallway where you would go in and get like beer and hot dogs for lunch. Nowadays, Shorty's is like one block over and it's huge and they have pinball machines in it. I just love that like 20 years later, it's this huge place. But back in the day, we used to go there for lunch just to get a beer. So
Wow.
What kind of hot dogs? Like slime dogs or just hot dogs?
oh no, like they do the full Coney Island dogs with like all the bullshit you can put on it, like stack it high.
The relish and
So-
all that shit all over.
Yeah, they
it?
got their theme is a big clown, like a scary fucking clown the whole time, you know.
Oh
Nice.
wow. Like I said, when you post that video, I'm the type. See, like right now, I'm so zoned in on just seeing the marquee of the new games, just to see if those are PC games. Like I'm right now excited. Once we end the stream, I'll look up Nidhogg. I found it. I'm gonna now see if it works on the arcade sticks, and then
Oh, yeah,
It will.
that's right up your alley.
You'll get it. To work.
I've got to see. But that's like so now that's the thing. Brad sent us that video of the gun cab, and I'm like, I went quickly. I'm like, okay, what is this House of the Gungeon or whatever? And then it's not.
No, it's not available. I looked it up already. It's
not
a commercial solution that licensed from Sinden. I got a lot of respect for that because
I remember seeing ads for it, like videos on it, and I just assumed it was a Steam game that they also made.
no,
Like,
that's arcade.
Well, no. So now the thing is, this the actual game, the first title of the game, that's like a known game. but then this House of the Gungeon is like an add-on or whatever to
it's
it.
like it's like a spin-off.
Yeah. Interesting.
Ray, you got to get on that, dude. You got
It's
to get on
not
that.
my call. That's JB.
You got to get on
It's not
JB's
that. You
ass
need to get
on
now
that,
also a
man.
game developer now. Now you got to get somebody to make a game.
Oh,
JB's
actually,
in Japan, man.
so
You got to get on that.
background on that. Like JB actually got offers from like Arcade 1UP and other companies already, but they wanted his source code. They wanted all his source code.
Oh,
So that's too valuable.
Oh, did that mean that they got the source code from Andy from Sinden?
he probably sold it to him at a good price.
He might have sold it to them.
They did make those proprietary guns because a lot of people like
proprietary guns. The cable's different, and then they probably have some. Yeah, they probably did something. So
The Sinden gun
he's JB can't be bought. All right, is one of those things like.
Well, the Sinden gun is, if you ever use a Sinden gun on an Arcade 1UP, it doesn't feel the same.
I know.
Not physically, but when you're playing, it doesn't feel the same, and you can't crack it.
I'm sure there's some variation, tweaking, and exposure, whatever. But
Right.
Yeah,
So
JB
they locked it.
won't sell his code like ever. You know.
As far as Arcade 1UP, though, you're talking, is it Time Crisis and also Big Buck is using Sinden?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the light gun arcades for Arcade 1UP is using the Sinden gun. I mean, Andy Sinden did it right, dude. He sold his soul. Go for it, bro. Get money.
I mean, it's still working. People bought it, and now they're making other arcade cabinets. So
I'd have been like, give me a couple $1 million for my code, and you can have it. But you have to lock it. But you have to lock it.
Andy Sinden said, he told that story where, like, we were talking about, it's not millions of dollars. Andy said that story where Arcade 1UP, like, met him for drinks, and over drinks one time, it's like, hey, we'll come out and buy you a drink, and hey, we want to put your stuff in one of our arcade cabinets coming up. And I was like, okay. And it was just like that. It's like,
I'm in.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, I'd have been like $5 million, and I'll do it.
No, you wish. It's not. It's a couple. Maybe
You're buying my source code for life. You're buying the code for life. Give me $5 million. You're gonna eventually make millions of dollars off it.
No. So actually, usually the license agreement is you can use the code for one cab, and that's it. If you want to make another cab, that's another fee. Normally, that's how they would do it.
Yeah.
I would just be like, give me $5 million, and I'll just call it a day, and you can use it.
For $5 million, yeah. Then you can have the code and do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, but
I still, and then I want royalties off it too. Like I want 2%.
Yeah, Arcade 1UP give you $5 million. No,
the real question is, do you think that people are buying Arcade 1UP and they go like, "This is Sinden"? I'm pretty sure most of them are like, "This is Time Crisis, yay." I don't think they're going like, "Hey, this is Sinden." I don't. Is Sinden's logo even on the Time Crisis?
Yeah,
they're all Sinden. Everything from Arcade 1UP is Sinden.
Yeah,
but they're not selling it. They're not selling Sinden. They're selling Arcade 1UP.
Right.
They're Terminator 2. The pedestal gun analog. They put that. They just made it Sinden tethered guns. You have a lot of people like they were doing a retrospective on T2, the arcade game, on like now in the 90s recently, and they were like, hey, and how can you play these games modern? Well, Arcade 1UP makes a reproduction T2 cabinet. And that it tweaked the nerve with me because you were talking about these pedestal guns with the recoil and everything. And now you've got these tethered Sinden guns with this. Right. And it's like, it's not the same. It's back to what we were talking about earlier with the multi-cades, but on the control platform they were intended for.
Right.
But that T2 cab, that thing pisses me off. That gun, that recoil is a piece of plastic hitting a screw.
Well, so it's a retro shooter.
Why?
Motor.
The retro shooters is a motor.
Right?
But this isn't right. That's an actual motor. This is just a screw hitting a piece of plastic.
Actually, it's the same thing. Weaker. It's still a motor. It's still spinning motor.
But the Sinden recoil is a 5-volt recoil,
and it has a capacitor in it because if you do too much recoil, it actually
recoil is a 12-volt solenoid.
It's a 5-volt.
12.
It's 5. It runs off a PC USB.
No,
it's 5 volt.
The capacitor says 12.
It's got a capacitor, which is why if you do too much,
I modded 3 before. It's 12.
Right, but a 3-point, but a PC USB port only puts off 5 volts. Right. Okay, that's fine. But
then it dies.
And then it dies. Right. But the Sinden light gun, it runs off the USB port. Is my point. And those T2 guns run off a USB port that puts up 5 volts.
5 volts, yeah.
And they couldn't put the real recoil inside it.
and there's no capacitor in the T2.
No
It's just
capacitor. Oh, no.
No.
You know what it is, guys? It's putting a card in your bicycle spokes. Okay. That's
Speaking of guns,
Speaking of guns, yeah.
yeah, no, but they couldn't fucking put the real recoil on that, and that really made me mad. And that's where I said Sinden sold his soul, because he clearly doesn't give a shit about what they're doing with his product because they didn't put the real recoil inside it.
And you know, the payday wasn't great, right? So we're not talking he sold his soul. He rented it cheap.
Right.
You know?
That was it. He rented
God.
it cheap.
Oh God, I gotta have another drink. So now we're talking shit. Like I didn't.
Here's an $800 cabinet.
Right?
Here's an $800 cabinet with these, this real Sinden technology inside it. But you're not getting my real recoil. You're just going to get the technology that runs the light gun. That's it. And I'm going to charge you, though, if you want the real recoil, I'm going to charge you $340 for a pair, which what could have been added into the price of the Arcade 1-Up for whatever the cost it is to fucking build them. You know, let's take off $200, and then it's going to cost $140 to build the fucking recoil guns, and they couldn't do that. They couldn't add like an extra $40 onto it when you're already paying $800 for the fucking thing.
To be fair, the Sinden's actual recoil is actually quite good. Like when I modded, I tapped the recoil direct. I got rid of the capacitor. There's no point, and straight 12 volt is actually excellent. It's a very good solid.
Right, if you're powering it adequately, which by default Sinden is not.
It's
but
not.
Let's go back to $800 for the T2 cabinet. Also, let's point out that it was one game and then extras from the movie. Like, I'm sorry, like we were shitting on Arcade 1-Up like 2 hours ago, and now we're back to doing it. What?
I didn't know that was a thing. That's
$800 for one game with videos attached to it.
Yeah, which
you
was
couldn't
like,
put, and you couldn't put the real recoil inside it
from the DVD.
Right.
And where is this bonus footage? Like in a track mode?
It's in the menu where you select your game. You can select the game. You can select the bonus content.
God.
Right. And then Time Crisis cabinet was $749. Time Crisis cabinet was $749, and they put the Sinden technology inside it. They made a top slider, but they put it as a spring-loaded top slider, and they couldn't add a real recoil to it.
No. But you know what? It's honestly, I was not even expecting a slider. The fact that they engineered some manual little slider was like, that's cute. Okay,
I might have been
but for that price point, they should have done something more.
Jokingly, I might have been the cause of that, because every time I went on somebody's stream, every time I went on somebody's stream and we were talking about Time Crisis before it was released, I said it better have a fucking top sliding recoil.
Just
every single fucking time, right? And then it had a top slider recoil. When we first seen it, we didn't see the damn thing with the recoil at all. And then all of a sudden, a few months later, when we seen it again, we had a top sliding recoil.
Right. And it was
jokingly, I might be the person who would have been the cause of that. Probably not. But, I was the only person that was bitching on a live stream that we needed a top slide recoil on a Time Crisis. Otherwise,
they did it.
Put it out. And they did it. And they did it in the cheapest way possible.
They did. Yeah.
And
then,
at least they did it, though.
They did it.
They did do it. They didn't have to.
That was the credit.
But or did they feel after Joel that they did have to do it?
Right.
Brad, check real quick the private chat. Just real quick. I wrote you something.
Oh my God, this is the best description I've ever read.
The private chat in StreamYard.
I don't know what that means.
Wait, we have private chat in the StreamYards? Oh, we do. Oh, sorry, it's behind my camera. I have to look around.
No, just take a look at it. I just want to know if you can bump your mic up a little bit, because I feel
your mic's a little bit low for some reason.
Turn your sound up, bitch.
Well, you guys, what? You guys wait 2 hours to tell me that? Like,
I just kind of started noticing it now.
We all kind of talk over each other a little bit.
Yeah.
That's what it is. But that's the best.
I'm gonna keep talking while I up the gain. Let me know if it's any better. La 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 la.
Yeah, I feel like it was better. Yes, it's
my ears hurt.
Blah 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 blah.
I think you're all right now.
Yeah.
Now, Brad, when you went to go play that commercial game, how did the Sinden feel, especially with the recoil?
So the recoil felt really good. It was a single shot game. It wasn't full auto, so that capacitor was not dying. So
Okay.
it was click, 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 click. But the one thing that I immediately noticed is that when I was adding ammo, no more click. I honestly did not expect dynamic recoil on a Sinden plugged into what looked like a Steam game. I was like, this motherfucker's got outputs going to it. That really, but that short cord was constantly bothering me. It was
Right.
like it was so distracting to have like an 8-inch cord on your light gun.
Wait. The weight of the gun, was it heavier or less heavy than the normal sit-in with recoil? Because they might have wired it straight to power instead of having the capacitor. It's an arcade.
Well, that cable would have had they would have had
More than enough power, more than enough cabling. Yeah.
I mean, it felt like the same weight, but the solenoid would have been the same. The only difference is like maybe if it didn't have a capacitor, there's no way I'd feel the weight difference.
Yeah, they could have hardwired it to power, so that's no issue anymore.
Yeah, but House of the Gun Dead is a single shot game, so I think the capacitor could have easily kept up. I got the impression, especially looking at the shell being like the stock shell, that they kept the Sinden pretty stock. I'd be surprised if they went through the trouble of rewiring like the electrics of it just for that particular game, especially because it doesn't have to.
Like I said, I feel like Brad would have felt the weight of the gun heavier because that cable.
The cable was heavier than the gun, and I mean, why was the cable so short?
I was gonna ask my only theory with that idea about the cable being short is that from the reflection, it looks like that Killer B game is like right behind you.
Yeah. It is, yeah.
So I feel like if you had a little bit, then somebody's back foot is like farther back. Now you're gonna kick somebody.
Yeah. But it wasn't specific to that arcade. I actually went to the website and looked at because I wanted to see what these things sold for and how many were out there and stuff like that. So I did a little research for the video, which I have not yet to make. But in the promotionals, the cable is also that same length.
Oh, so I thought it was like a customized thing. That sucks.
Yep. I think they actually build it that way, and it's boom. That's how long your cable is. That's all you need, right? So because again, maybe because they think you don't need line of sight here because it's on screen crosshair.
Right.
That's all you need, So
right. Wow. It kind of shows you now that you mentioned that. It's also showing you a difference between look at House of the Dead. House of the Dead didn't have no on-screen crosshair, so you would actually have to.
But that was CRT though. CRT was a lot more accurate. That's the story.
Actually, wait. In the exact same bar in Jupiter Bar, I have direct example.
Oh, there you go.
CRT.
Playing original House of the Dead with a hat gun, and it was great. It's plenty of slack. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Felt like it should.
Put an 8-inch cable on your light guns.
Yeah.
But no, the trigger. Yeah, Tanner, the trigger did not stick. It was quick. It was snappy. Easy off-screen reloads. It's just the little tether was really bothering.
Wait, did they have pump?
No.
Oh, the pump was a different shell then.
Yeah. You're right. Well, you know what? Did it have pump? Well, it didn't use the pump because it was just off-screen reload in one.
Are you talking about the dungeon game?
No. The House of the Undead, the gun of the undead. But was there a pump? Was there D-pad?
There. Yeah. Wait. I've got. Let's bring up the video again because I'm holding
bring up the video. Bring up the footage. I want because that means they're using the same gun.
Brad, bring up your gain a little bit.
Okay.
For your mic.
I love that this is in modern games. I love that
Okay. So
turn your volume down on your video.
Extra buttons there, and then
so it's got the buttons, but I don't think that pump moves.
No, that doesn't.
It's a modified shell, which is kind of.
It's the only pink. It's the only pink Sinden out there.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so let's. Can we see the?
I don't understand what you mean, right? On a Sinden, the bottom shell pumps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I love the pump. The pump is nice.
Yeah, it's got a jerk off spot.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Now, Brad, did you play that game 2 players or at all or no?
No, I just played it 1 player. My brother was playing pinball, and I got him to videotape me playing it a little bit.
You didn't try to duel it?
Yeah, it's fucking sick of Lycons.
Oh, that's true. You're just pointing down like, That's insane.
Well, you guys want to see something fun?
Yeah.
There's a bar called Olaf's in Seattle.
The mascot of Snowman.
Right? It's here. So this is Olaf's. Here we go.
Document. We're gonna go to Olaf's.
Woo! Is that guy wearing a kilt? Whoa. That's awesome.
That's his Utila kilt. And
That's awesome.
Let's see here. Okay,
That's
walk through. Here we go. This is you guys are gonna love the hallway from the bar.
Wow.
Is that a vagina?
Yeah. I feel like
Simon, I found
Seattle's
the
a whole different world. There's like no rules over there.
No, yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy. Like there's the tunnel.
Wow.
The tunnel of love.
Wow. There's a legit. With the
I
ice
got South
box.
Park flashbacks right now.
That's awesome.
Brad's gonna get killed trying to stream for showing porn.
You can't even like do that in New York over here. You definitely can't do that. Somebody's gonna fucking make a hissy fit.
I know. You guys saw like the avant-garde art that was in the men's room that I showed
Yeah.
you all.
Yeah.
That was awesome. That's insane. You ain't gonna find that here in New York. You might have
What
to
did
find
it say?
it in a hole in a wall.
Do your coke over here? Is that what it said? Or no cocaine in the bathroom?
Don't do coke in the bathrooms was the big neon sign. Or stop doing coke in the bathroom.
Who puts toilets in the cocaine room?
That's awesome though. At least it's and honestly when you were playing it, you could hear the recoil on it. But that was it's very cool. Like you said, it's very awesome to see, still people making arcade style games and
But I tell you what, if there was an arcade out there that had the gun for IR pulse rifle that I'm building with the clack 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 and that big LCD, like I can't wait. That people would stop. People would stop and like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
Actually, I put the House of the shotgun. That's my favorite. My House of the 3 shotgun is that feeling.
I think it's also if you compare it to like the Terminator game with that fucking rifle, it's the same kind of logic where people in that sense, people go, what gun is that? I must put my $1 in to play this game, and I don't care how much it is. I got to play it to experience the rifle. That's awesome.
There was at Dave & Buster's today. There was a fucking Pac-Man machine. Fucking Pac-Man. There was a Pac-Man machine. It said Pac-Man Partycade, and it was just a Pac-Man game, and it was taking dollars. It was the only coin-op arcade that they had at Dave & Buster's, and it was a whole brand new arcade machine. And it had.
Is it big? It's a big screen, no? It's like a 42 or something like that.
No, it was actually normal size arcade. It might have been a 24-inch flat screen that was inside it, but it was definitely a flat screen. It wasn't a CRT. It was a brand new Pac-Man arcade, and then the front of it, so you put the $1 in, and the front of it, the $1 goes into the front of it, and it's clear plexi, so you can see how much money's inside it. And I don't know if you could win the money or if that's the point of it is, but yeah, that was a whole new Pac-Man.
Was it blue? Was it a blue cabinet?
It was yellow and black.
Interesting.
Yeah, you gotta go to your Dave & Buster's, man. See what they got.
I said when I took the kiddo to Chuck E. Cheese, they had, but Raw Thrills made a Pac-Man, and I was like, this is interesting. But it was like a kid version. It was blue. It was small.
Was it the air hockey table version?
No. It was a very tall vertical game. I would say it was at least like a 42-inch screen on it.
Oh yeah, there was one of those there, and then there was a huge tall Pac-Man, and then right next to that one was I think it was a Galaga game or a Centipede game where it looked like a light gun game that you're shooting at. But there was also, it looked like somebody converted an air hockey table into a giant flat screen, and it was a 6-player Pac-Man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I didn't...
That video walkthrough of Jupiter Bar, it was a 4-player version of that same Pac-Man. But
the table. The table
it
one.
was a flat table version of it.
Yeah.
They're kind of cool.
Yeah. Actually, so you guys know the big Pong tables, they make them 2- and 4-player, but that Pong with like the physical little ball that moves around or I love that. I actually would love to buy one. They're still like $5,000. Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen a 4-player one. There's a 4-player Pong.
There's a 4-player one. It's on a pedestal. The 2-player one sits real low to the ground. The 4-player one's up on a pedestal. There was a dude that, no joke, like right down the street, like DC, like not far from me, posted a 2-player Unico Pong table, a 2-player one. He posted it for $1,500, right? He posted it at 4 a.m. I woke up at 6:30 and I saw it. Somebody already got it.
Oh,
I was like,
okay. Damn.
Somebody bought that when they were drinking.
Yeah, right?
Wow.
Brad,
I didn't know
you got
a 4-player Pong. I didn't know that.
You posted a how-to for your build. Hey, well, you know what? Yes, when I post the video on my first gun for IR, I am going to go into painful detail of all the things I had to go through to build my first gun for IR. So yeah, and I was ready to quit. So Ray had to like walk me off the ledge on that one. So
damn, if it's difficult for Brad D, I'm never touching that. Fuck main hooker.
I mean, Brad's taking it to a whole nother level with a whole different gun and all that. That's why.
Right.
That's why I said I just can't figure out why people even bother like I said, you guys saw the personal chat where somebody's taking the fucking Terminator Salvation gun and putting a fucking retro shooter in it, and then says that no recoil works. The recoil doesn't work. I can't figure that out. I would probably pay Ray, but I give Brad kudos because the video's gonna be cool because it's gonna show off the gunfire, and it's also gonna show off that you literally could put this thing in any fucking shell.
Let's make a disclaimer here for anybody watching this live right now that's still on Brad's channel. Sorry about my channel. Don't buy the fucking retro shooter. Let alone don't buy a modified light gun with the retro shooter inside it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just don't even fuck around with the retro shooter. It's not fucking worth it. I don't care what sensors they did. I don't care what they did. Yep. Don't buy that trash. It's a fucking trash gun. It's trash. Spend the money. Buy the Sinden gun. All right, buy the Sinden gun.
Buy the Sinden over the retro shooter.
Buy the Sinden gun over the retro shooter and use it with Batacero. You will have a fantastic experience with it. If you're gonna use a light gun on a PC, like with Windows, buy the gun for IR. I don't care if the gun for IR is too much money, right? That you think it is. Spend $450 on your one gun. Save up the rest of your money later in the year and buy your second gun. Are you really going to use two guns? Do you really have two players coming over buying your shit? Playing your shit? Probably not.
No.
But either way,
my second player is there's my second player. It's right here.
But
yeah, I was gonna say you could dual wield it.
Spend the money on the gun for IR if you're going to use it on a Windows PC. Don't hesitate. Treat yourself. Buy the correct thing. It's the most arcade accurate gun you can pick up and play. If you're going to use Batacera, buy the Sinden gun if you want to go cheaper. All right? Don't waste your money on anything else. Don't even touch an aim track. Don't touch any of it. All right?
So if you know how to
use a Wii remote. Use a fucking Wii remote. All right? Because that's exactly what the retro shooter is. It's a fucking Wii remote. That's all that it is. A fucking Wii remote.
Okay, so like yeah, if
you want a disclaimer.
If you want to like okay, one, I didn't pay Joel to say that. I have not given Joel a discount. He pays full price.
This motherfucker never gives me a discount.
We all pay full price.
Years, and I don't get a goddamn discount.
Maybe tax free at most.
Tax free, yeah, we do that. Yeah.
We do that, all right?
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
actually, hang on. What's funny about that? One time, Ray was like, we were having an issue with PayPal, and and Ray was like, just buy it through my website. So I went to go check out, and it was like more money than I was used to paying. And I'm like, I sent him a screenshot of it. I'm like, I don't want to pay tax.
Okay, so for anyone who's actually into like doing business, right? Because now we're all doing business except Brad. You still working for the government. Like so for anyone that's actually doing their own business, right? I really support this because this is something you can control. You have control over your life now. Look at Vic. He's my age. He's 33 years old. He's got a wife and kids. He builds toys for a living
in Long Island.
His wife doesn't have to work. His Italian wife does not have to work. I don't know if she really cooks anymore. When I went to
she's Jewish. She's not Italian.
No, she's Peruvian and Japanese.
What?
Yeah.
Good for you. Good for you, Vic.
I'm the only Italian over here.
Good for you, Vic.
I'm sorry, but can we all call out our wives for once in the stream? One time.
I asked my wife, and I asked my wife tonight if she wanted to come down and hang out and have a drink, and then just, because she would just make fun of me the whole time. I was like, yo, that would be really entertaining. She wasn't into it tonight. She wasn't into it at all, actually. I asked her. She's like, no, I'll pass.
All right, please. Next stream, we have to get our wives over.
I'll have a cutout.
I don't have enough room over here, though, either.
A green screen over here.
Yeah, but my wife works for the court system. She doesn't want to go live on YouTube.
Just 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Ray needs that 10 seconds.
He needs that 10 seconds. That's what my wife said. That's all it takes. 10 seconds.
I'm only because we're on the retro shooter thing. I just wanted to look up any worthful comments from when retro shooter.
So this is a DIY board, $25, all right? If you want to build your own gunfire art, you can. Yeah. That's the M.2.
That's also going to be a good point for Brad. Brad could definitely explain and say, like, how much do you think you're in right now on the gun that you're doing now?
Oh, so
we count tools too. Tools count.
Your kit was like what, $150?
$150.
Yeah, so the kit was $150, and I got the so I had originally gotten the Nerf pulse rifle as one of the HasLab things. but I painted it and resold it and stuff. But then I found on Facebook Marketplace somebody was selling one for $50. So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna jump on another one for $50 because that thing was like double that or something for the original. So I got one I was sitting on. So I'm $50 in on the Nerf gun. I'm $150 on the on Ray's kit, and that's it, motherfuckers.
Wow.
Okay, $200 for a custom light gun with all the bells and whistles.
Wait, how much did you pay for the solenoid?
Well, no.
It was $20, $25.
Yeah. Oh, and I think the LED strip I also bought, which was like what?
But that
counts.
solenoid is in the 150.
No. The solenoid. We don't include the solenoid in the 150 because there's too many types of solenoids.
There's different kinds, and normally people.
I went to the special one. I charged them another $25 for that one. That's it.
But Ray had a solenoid in hand, so like, hey, just sent me that rather than me buy my own. Just give me one. So that was an extra 20. Then it was an extra 15. So like 70, 80. It was.
So you're roughly 325, 300-ish.
It was more like 320. It was like 320 all said and done. Like, and then your labor. So
yeah. Now I'm just excuse my ignorance on it because I'm just trying to understand how it went from Ray's $20 board to 150.
Oh, so here's what happens. All right, so if you want to buy the board, just the pure like the routing board, right? It's only $25. That's it, $25. That does not include the Arduino. It does not include the brain. Okay.
And then the various capacitors.
And then the little components. It's about like $20 with like $15-20 because you can't buy one little transistor. You got to buy like a pack of 50, a pack of 10.
But there are people that have those components, and they don't necessarily need to buy more of them, so that you can just get the PCB.
Right.
But if it's so, there's different levels to it. You don't have to buy stuff you don't need.
All right. So then we're gonna. I'll show you guys one.
God, I didn't realize that. I was like, how did it go from $25 to 150?
25 PCB board. Then you got to sort your own parts, right?
I'm also saying this so that Brad knows on his video because you're gonna get somebody who goes, I thought it was $25.
It is. Yeah. And then we have my custom cable. I had this one factory ordered. I had to.
So that's like then that's definitely you're talking plug and play. Like Brad has the cable coming out of the gun.
Yeah. So look at this. This is molded. This is like the aim track molded cable.
It's Y cabled out for the DC power brick. So
yeah, this cost me $5,000 to just have produced the first batch.
Wow. Okay. So
yeah.
How many pieces?
5,000 would cost minimum pieces like I think it was like 500, more than about 500 pieces. No, a little bit less.
Yeah, that's great.
Plus shipping though, so it's like $10 plus shipping. I sell for 25 because I gotta make money. Like it is what it is, right?
You have to,
I'm not doing this shit for charity. Yeah. Aim tracks up 25, 30 each. I do the same.
500 pieces though for 5Gs. That's not bad.
But the problem is, if any issues with these, I'm screwed. Think about it.
Right.
If I have any issues with this cable, right? Any cuts or whatever, and it does happen. I sort it out. Once bad ones,
Yeah, I had a problem with my DC power plug, and Ray immediately thought, "Oh, I got it's a bad plug," and it wasn't a bad plug.
It was different.
I had a bad splice, and we fixed it. But Ray is used to like, I had a bad batch. Fuck it, shit. Okay.
Then we're adding the DF robot camera. This is the camera inside the gun. This is retail 25. Okay, you get now because Gun Farm pushed it so far, like so hard up. It's the best seller for 2022, 23, whatever. It's on Amazon Prime now, but it's 25. And
that's cool that it made it to Prime.
Huh?
That's great that it made it to Prime.
Yeah, it made it Prime. I mean, I get a little bit better discount, so I make a small cut, like less than a burger.
Affiliate link, no?
Sure, yeah. I mean,
I gotta make money. I'm not doing this shit for
I just saw that Alejandro has been watching the stream, and now he's over on my channel. I don't know if Alejandro was in here earlier. This is between me and Alejandro for a second. I want to show Alejandro the pulse rifle video again.
Go.
No, don't do it because that's how we got cut.
Oh no,
we got cut because of Ray. 100%.
We know that.
Sorry, the lights in the dark. This is just like, so this is just for Alejandro. I'm just going to show
you lights in the dark.
He's my first customer. He's a good guy.
So that's for you, Alejandro. That's my recoil.
Guys.
The laugh.
Oh yeah.
You know what's
One of my first customers. He's a very nice guy. Yeah.
you at least have you have a lot of space in that rifle too. Like that whole base.
Oh yeah, those are big. Those are very easy to mod.
Because I took out there was one motor that fed the Nerf darts, and there was the flywheels that shot them. Both of those are gone, and there's the entire well where the clip used to be. So I got all that space. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like at the bottom of it.
You love it. You love it, Alejandro. Yeah.
He said, "Oh snap!"
Yo,
generation like mods of everything. Yeah, he's a cool guy.
That's awesome.
my next like gun video, I'm making the Brad noise.
Brad made that noise. I thought you made that noise.
I'm gonna like you'll listen to this recoil, pop, 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 and I'm gonna go, I know, right?
In 2023, it was the.
No,
in 2024, it's a.
So actually, JB will be making a new version of this this year. We're going pretty hard on it. Well, not me. He is. No more Arduino. No more soldering. It's gonna be one piece. Oop. It's gonna be one piece. It's gonna be one piece. Everything in one board, and we're gonna kill the market. Basically, for one price, less than 150. By the way, it's gonna be pre-done. You don't have to solder shit. The only thing you can do is connect your button.
Brad, what did I just do?
Sorry. So we're gonna have one piece that just you connect your buttons. You can use splices. You can use plugs or whatever. If you don't know how to solder, it's not a big deal. And yeah, it's gonna be available for everybody.
That's one step closer to the gun for IR actual full-on product, like the Sinden guns.
Right. The
One step
reason we're not there at the Sinden level is because JB is very quality oriented. Like I went to Japan to meet him in person. He showed me his 3D prototype of the actual what he wants a gun to be. That shit was so complex. I was like, oh crap, man! This thing I saw it was 3D printed. I was like, damn, this shit gonna take like 40 hours to print. Like,
yo, you know what I gotta do? Yo, when I get that industrial printer, I gotta build you a carbon fiber shell.
That'd be cool.
How cool would that be, Ray? I gotta do that. I gotta do like a gun con for carbon fiber shell.
It has to be white though.
Yeah,
I don't think they make carbon fiber in white. I think it's only black. So don't be racist.
Black and then just paint it. Ray could paint it.
So you can paint it.
Eric is here. Eric wanted to do a metal gun for me. He wanted to do an aluminum real recoil gun. I was like, wow, that's gonna be crazy. We'll try.
Eric powder coated, if anything, too.
Yeah.
Right.
So I have two more Time Crisis 5 pedals coming in, powder coated black. That'll be the last one I do. That's it.
Do you have Time Crisis guns?
No, sold out.
When you getting them?
Another like 4 weeks, probably 3-4 weeks.
Wow.
Shit, really?
Yeah. I don't know what the hell happened to your inventory. You know, I send.
I don't know why I only have one. I have a blue one. I'm missing the red. I don't know why I only have one. So I'm like, it's got to be in my garage. I only buy them in pairs. Yeah,
always on time. I don't know what happens.
I don't know. I know that. I don't know what happened to my I don't know what happened to the red one. I just got the blue tip.
It's
and
probably
so the blue tips player too. Yeah, God, knowing my fucking garage, yeah, probably. It's probably sitting in between fucking two of them. I usually have them on a shelf. You know, it's sorted real nicely because they're fucking fragile. So, what are you hearing, Vic? Footsteps?
I just always look up. If I see motion on the cameras, I'm like, what's happening?
One time we got a cat's asshole. This time we got a dog's dick.
But yeah, that'll be the next step. It'll be so easy for people to DIY it, and then you can get as creative. Brad already tried it. He already knows like doing it by hand is not that easy. There is a learning curve. There is
God, my hands were shaking so much. Wait. My hands were shaking so much trying to solder that little Pro Micro.
Yeah, the first time is always rough. It took me a couple of tries too. I had to contact JB directly when I did my first one. I was lucky that he actually responded to me. But yeah. Now,
Alejandro, man.
Is that first blue board you sent, Brad, with like 8 wires you soldered into?
Yeah. It's part of the on the DIY board. The micro goes on the board. It's
shit!
Part of it.
I see it,
and it breaks out. It breaks out to these little
directed to the micro.
Wow.
I mean, it's actually more than 8. Minimum is like 15 solder points. All right. Actually, the gun is not that hard. All right. The reason the price is what it is actually the LED set. Making the freaking LED set is super laborious. Like before, it's really labor intensive. Now I have like child labor and slaves and shit to do this. But
in all honesty, so the LEDs you have though are like clean. Those things are
now.
Like,
now everything is factory made.
And they pop off. So if one goes, you can just replace it.
Yeah. But just to make this cable costs about $3,000 more just to have this designed. And
because that's like a 4 out. Yes. Like your previous one was like 2 super long and then 2 shorter.
Now it's 4 even. Like I had to go through my karaoke supplier because he's an audio engineer before for this.
Sorry.
Oh, is that you, Brad? I thought it was Chad.
What the hell is this? Trying to show a dick pic?
Check out Brad's nostril.
I was actually going to go upstairs and show. Wait, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can hear you.
I'm going to go upstairs and show you the Pro Micro on the Pulse Rifle.
Oh shit! I didn't know you could do a StreamYard. That's cool.
You can do that with your phone.
You just do it to your phone.
So I can
he did that before. The first stream he did. Oh, he did that the first stream when he was showing off the Street Fighter cab.
So I can do this in the bathroom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do it now.
Yes, you can.
And banned.
Brad, we lost your mic, so you might have to turn on your phone.
Hang on, wait. Let me mute his other one because mute that, and then all right, now we're back up. We're on your phone now, Brad.
I love it
cool.
that there you go.
I can hear you.
So can you hear me?
Yes.
Cool.
Wow, the iPhone mic is really good. Shit.
Yeah. So here's the recoil solenoid. Here is the rumble. Here is the rumble motor.
Yeah.
And this is the Pro Micro.
Wow.
That's
like a USB. What is that? Like a USB?
Micro USB, yeah, micro.
It's a
Micro
little guy.
USB. And here's all the guts.
Yep. We see that wire.
I would have done it from the top. I don't like soldering from the bottom because I can't.
You told me that after I soldered it from the bottom.
That's
dick.
after you did the 15 wires. So now educate me now. So because you have the USB, and then where does that USB go to? That USB A, whatever type A is.
Well, it's USB-C on the Pro Micro side, and then it comes out the handle. And
USB micro USB on the computer side.
Right.
Comes out the handle to the computer.
Yeah.
Hang on. I gotta unmute you.
There. Micro USB to the micro USB, simple.
Right.
To the brain, the Arduino, and then the other side just goes to the PC, regular USB. That's it.
But now, what about that long board you got?
Oh, so this is just a breakout board. It just breaks out all the pins, and then it labels like, oh, it's for trigger, reload, LED, or solid or whatever.
So you technically don't need that board?
You don't need it technically. You can do it raw. You can raw dog it. I know you already have one kid, but you can still raw dog. But yeah, this just makes it easier. It's just to make things. It puts all the components for recoil and rumble in one piece, right?
So you still got you buy the kit, but you still got to solder the wires into it.
Correct. At this point, you still solder.
Have you thought about using
the wires into the DIY PCB than it is to the Pro Micro? Because that's why my hands were shaking because everything's so tight together on the Pro Micro.
This year, you will not have to solder. This year coming up, the new piece, right, that JB made is incredible. You will be able to just screw in, or you can twist and wrap or whatever. You don't need to be able to solder if you want to make a basic gun.
Dude's Arcade, that's an iPack is not an iPack is for your arcade buttons.
Not an iPack.
Yeah, an iPack is for your arcade buttons. This is for the gun. It's completely different.
Technically, though, this can replace an iPack for the basic stuff. You can replace an iPack with this. It's doable. You can. It has full keyboard encoder.
Right.
You have way more inputs than just the 3 clicks from like the aim track days.
Wow.
I just wire in the 3 clicks because my build started as an aim track build, so everything's on. The guns only have the 3 inputs: left click, right click, middle click, and everything else I do with the joystick and the buttons on the cabinet. But Gun for IR, you can skip all of that. You can wire in more inputs, and you
can do up to 10 inputs. 10 inputs.
Damn.
For those many boards, do they make a screw input for those, like the iPack has?
So what we're gonna do, because screw terminals are so key, we're gonna do like DuPont connectors.
which is like a spring-loaded connector.
No, DuPont is like it's really what I want to say the word, but it's really how like Brad would have done that board. You would have DuPont it.
Brook connectors, the DuPont, the black like a hole plug into the pins.
It's like a very small pin. You could put it in.
Screw connectors. Actually, if you want to do screw connector, you can put screw mounts. They're only like 20 cents on Amazon, but screw mounts actually add a lot of bulk. So
I was just gonna say, now you're making that board fatter.
You're making it really fat.
I'm ignorant to this. What's a DuPont connector? I know you just said it's like a pin, but it's like it still has the hole. You just put the wire in and it clips.
You know what a Brook board is, right?
Say that again.
You know what a Brook board is, right?
Yeah, I know what a Brooks board is.
Those 20-pin connectors, when you have that harness, that's a DuPont.
Oh,
you can even think of it as like when you do the LEDs, the adjustable LED on the control panel. It's like the silver stick is sticking up.
Those
I don't use those.
No, the Ultimark RGB buttons. That 4-pin connector. That's a DuPont.
That.
That's DuPont.
That's DuPont.
Okay.
But the new board coming up, you will not lose buttons if you opt for LED. The new board will be able to do LED plus 10 D-pad buttons. That's a fucking win. That's a big win. Yeah.
Wow.
That's a fucking win.
Yeah, but again, this takes time. JB is very quality oriented. Money is not an issue. Like
he wants a good product.
Yeah, I'm like, oh hey, he showed me the prototype. He showed me the renders. Like, oh, I'm like, is it ready next month? He's like, oh, you're optimistic. We still got to do like 3 more rounds. Like, fuck.
We still got to do testing, right?
I'm like, all right, you know what?
He got a day job. So
yeah, he has a day job.
He's sending on this. He's not sending full time in this shit just yet.
Okay, so he will be actually quitting that once his actual like Japanese visa comes in. That's a whole nother issue. That's a government thing.
And, I keep forgetting that he's in Japan. I keep thinking he's in France.
No, he's in Japan. So
he's a French man in Japan, and it is confusing me.
So basically, the issue is he wants to be full time like me, which is great. Which is the life we want. We want to move towards this aspect, but the Japanese government is not too friendly about like giving full visas.
Yeah.
Same as the U.S. government. It's not easy to get a U.S. citizenship. How
long has it been there? Hasn't he been there for like 2 years?
10.
Yeah,
10. Holy shit.
Yeah, but not looking for himself. So when you have a job, like when you have a job, it's a visa. If you have the job, if you're between jobs, you're a contractor or something, they're quick to kick you the fuck out.
Oh, yeah, so he can't quit his job until he gets the visa full.
Wow,
so,
got it.
And Brad will let you know, like doing a day job kills your hobby time. So I'm waiting for Brad.
We can't hear you.
And if Brad breaks out into like entrepreneurship, I'll be so proud.
Mike. Look at this fresh pour out of this kegerator. Look at the foam on that head.
It looks cool too. It looks
Brad,
cool.
you need a kegerator.
I'm about to Facebook Marketplace that. See if I can find one.
A 1-year-old keg, and look at the foam coming out of that. That's perfect.
I'm drinking.
I never heard someone brag so much about drinking 1-year-old beer.
That's not a flex, by the way. I'm drinking 1 year.
I know, right?
Press that works, that it still works. Okay, wait.
Does beer have an expiration date?
Hey, Vic, how's my audio here?
Look at that.
I don't know, Brad. I think is there a button for volume up on yours?
There is.
You got to go to the settings.
Raise it up. It's only if there's 2 people talking, then Brad gets like bumped down.
Well, that's actually always been the case. If somebody else is talking, it always cuts me.
Oh, really?
Lower. So if we're all talking on top of each other, I'm like last man out. Always. But if I'm talking by myself,
you are low though. You're low. Is your mic?
Okay. So the DPI mic. Let me turn up the transmitter gain on it.
Well, no. Check your settings and make sure that your
go to
microphone's
settings.
selected.
Uncheck this automatically adjust mic vol.
Oh, okay, all right. Oh, go hold on. Blah 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 blah.
Oh, there you go.
Thanks, guys. Now my wife wants me to do something for our anniversary, like on Monday.
You're supposed to.
Oh, see, now you lowered now. Did it say it?
I turned off automatic.
You can turn up the volume.
I can turn
pump
down.
Up the volume, pump up the volume, pump up the volume.
Yeah, see, now you're louder. I definitely feel like you're louder now.
All right, I turned off automatic and I cranked it.
Oh, there you go. Yep. No, yeah, there you go. Now you sound like the same volume. 2.5 hours later.
What's up, bitches?
What's up, bitches?
That's insane, though. I'm very. Now, Brad, why didn't you go with the other PCB board that Ray had?
Funny story. So Ray just sent me everything, and this is my first gun for our build. So I didn't know what I was supposed to use and what I wasn't. And there were some videos that JB has that tells you how to use the various PCBs. He's made PCBs that specifically fit like in GunCon 1 or GunCon 2. So he made videos that like, hey, this specifically fits in these. And then we have the DIY, which is your generic board. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And Ray sent me like the DIY board. I'm like, oh, great, I'll be using that. What I didn't realize that Ray also sent me he made his own breakout boards for just raw dogging it right to the Pro Micro. Okay. But I thought I had to use the DIY board. So I was starting to like get everything ready to solder on. And thankfully I asked Ray, I was like, hey, wait, how do I use this component you sent me that's supposed to go right on the DIY board? He's like, no, it's either or. Either you use the DIY or you use my raw dog shit, but not both. So Ray uses the raw dog because it's less space.
It looks like it's more compact. Yeah.
Right. It's more compact. So I was using Ray's setup, but it's either or. So you can do the DIY where all the capacitors and the MOSFETs all go on the one PCB, or you break them out onto and they're just connected via conductors like wires.
So basically, I came up with this idea to do a DIY kit because I thought, oh, this is good money to make a kit that people can build their own shit, and then So when I did it, we didn't have custom boards yet. We didn't have custom PCBs yet. So I was like, okay, here's the Pro Micro. It's only about 2 inches, not even 2 inches, right? It's pretty small. I can literally just take a little squeeze and it'll disappear just like that. So then I was
magic break.
I used to be a magician, professional. So at Toys R Us in Times Square, I was a magician there for like 3 years. Anyway, so what I did was to make a value for the customers. Like, this is only like 10,000 Amazon, so I can't make any money from that. Ooh, label. So I said, all right, here's the Arduino board we include.
Johnny Walker.
We're also going to include the recoil circuit pre-made. And then we're also going to include the rumble circuit pre-made with the rumble motor attached. So you really don't have to do much work except wire it in.
So for that one, for the rumble motor there, I actually the wires going to the rumble motor, the hot in the ground, are very small gauge wire. And I actually had to cut those and extend them.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Right, my recoil motor's in the handle, but the rest of that breakout board is up in the like where the magazine goes. So I had to extend those. But I use those same breakout boards for the recoil, and then the recoil board is where I had a bad MOSFET. And we thought it was a bad Pro Micro, like the main little Pro Micro Arduino that runs everything, but it was actually the MOSFET that was killing me. So the don't cut corners on your components. Right, yeah. Your MOSFETs, your capacitors.
$3 or $4, it's important.
Yeah, but yeah, it's but then Ray like walked me off the cliff. He talked me off the edge of the cliff. He was just like, hey, no one makes the jump on their first time, So but yeah, it was a lot of cutting and extending some of the stuff that he sent me. And then finding the best place in the gun shell to mount it. That's the great thing, though, about doing like a GunCon 2 or a GunCon 1 or like a Jolt gun or something that's been done like a bunch of times over. You can get the custom PCBs and even like 3D printed mounts for the rumble motors where everything fits in perfect. There's no stuffing wires. There's no fitting things. There's no like hot gluing stuff like I'm going to be doing. It all is it's cut and paste. It's rinse and repeat. It's cookie cutter.
Right, that's honestly like in my opinion, something that doesn't do this. Ray, I like the idea of Ray possibly having like, I don't want to say the word pre-soldered wire, but in Brad's case, you could see that you could have a pre-soldered wire, but you still have to extend it because you're doing a fucking unique gun versus a handgun. So it's very interesting. It's something where like I feel like no matter what you do, whoever you're gonna cater it to, it's like you'll never win. You're always gonna lose win.
I know is that when people were first asking me about Gun for IR, I was like, what is Gun for IR? What is it? And like they're talking about what shell, what does it look like? Like we're looking at like Sindit. It's Gun for IR on a stick. I have a stick with a camera on it. Like, it's whatever you want it to be, right?
Yeah,
Like, you want it to be an airsoft gun, you want it to be into a Nerf gun, you want it to be an old console gun, a zapper, like anything you want. Anything you want, guys. Anything you fucking want.
Yeah, but again, like I said, some people are going to be like, oh, I need something that's just plug and play, and I want it pre-wired. And then they're going to try to do like what you're doing, but Ray is going to wire it for like a gun con too, and now it's like, my wire's too short now, so I hate Ray, and I want my money back, and 1 star.
Number one, we have never had a return ever. I don't take returns. Number two is
Never happened.
Can you bring this board close to the camera?
Okay, so then, all right. So here on the back, you can see it's.
It is Is that still DuPont style? Like
no, this is just holes. They're just holes.
It's just through holes.
And
the Pro Micro is soldered on with legs.
Right.
Each hole is the trigger, reload, various buttons: up, down, left, right, D-pad, start, select, and the calibration button.
Got it.
The next generation, you don't have to do any of this. You don't have to do any of this soldering. You don't have to do any of this by hand anymore. Right now, it's $150 because you have to do your own soldering. You're basically saving the labor. I'm not doing it for you. That's why you're getting a cheaper price. Okay. You want to build it yourself? Go ahead. You want to get all the components? You're gonna pay about $80. I did the math already.
Yeah.
It's impossible to do this shit for less than 70, 80, right? That's just the gun. Not even the LEDs yet. The LED is a whole nother like pain in the ass. Not because the components are expensive, because you can't buy one transistor. You can't buy one resistor. You got to buy 100, $10. It adds up. Okay. Then you got to buy the tools. You have to buy the soldering iron. You have to buy the heat gun. You have to buy.
You also need the experience for soldering iron, because for you to solder like what Brad did, Brad did it as clean as he could.
That's maybe a $40-$50 soldering iron, right?
That's a good soldering iron. That's better than mine.
Yeah. Like, if you're building one, okay, you're not going to save much money building it yourself versus buying a pre-made or a kit.
Right.
I did the math. That my prices are very curated for this point. It's the cost of parts plus convenience. Because I'm not doing this, I'm not a charity. I have to make some money.
Yes, it takes time.
To be fair, I'm not gonna do this if I'm making the same money that I make working retail that I used to.
Right.
Why the fuck would I be an entrepreneur?
Yep.
Otherwise, that's stupid.
People like I said, it's just that's some people just don't realize it. Then also, some people are like for me, I'm like, oh, maybe I'll buy this $20 board. But then it's like once you actually see the fucking size of it, and you go, oh shit,
you need a lot of more components. You need
board. Now, like we're looking at like consumer product. Let's also recognize that there is the people out there. Like I'm looking at Alejandro, and I'm looking at like Gustav and people that they want to do the DIY. They want to
like you got Vidal. Vidal's like that dude. He's got like 5 of them he's making.
Right. And like that is like exciting to do this stuff. Like so it's Vidal. You're like So there's it's right now catering right. It's catering right to these customers. What I would love to see is that the product Gunfire of its potential is so much better than Sinden, what Sinden is offering. I would love to see it on Sinden's level of like mass produced, like mass audience, not the DIY people. But there's a balance there, because the DIY portion is part of the appeal, a part of the it can be Gunfire on a stick,
Right. It's got to be the 5-year plan. It has.
So here's the thing, like the mass-produced part, right? Because if I just wanted to do it, it can be done. It can be done like tomorrow. But the problem is, I'm not the copyright holder. I'm not a creator. I'm the good-looking guy that sells the stuff. All right.
We're just bullshit. We're spitballing about it.
Yeah, JB doesn't like doing like the sale. He doesn't really like sales. I respect it. It's fine. No problem. I met him in real life. In real life, he doesn't like sales in general. Not his thing. He likes to be able to build what he wants to build. Like that's his passion project. Like I just want to make it better, and if I make money doing it, great. For me, business first, and then optimization. But to make a mold is about $15,000. I don't
again,
mind.
the mold. You mean those for an actual gun?
Yeah, to open, just to cut a mold in metal,
Yeah,
right?
get the master mold.
And
Got
then injection mold plastic, all right? It's about 15 grand. That's just to make the mold, a good quality one, right? Cheaper ones, maybe 8 grand, it can be done. But the problem is cheaper ones, you get very shitty, quality. I'm not gonna knock Sinden here, but their mold not that great. Like the plastic a little bit oily. So
Yeah. Oh, and you remember all the the initial Kickstarter, all of the updates and the delays and
yeah, and
the problems they had with the mass producing from the molds. And
so that's another thing that me and that's another thing I don't want to do. Me and JB have a little bit of a different opinion on this. Like he's willing to do a Kickstarter or to crowdfund it to make it. Me, you guys know me for long enough. I never ever take money without product.
I don't think at this point in the stage, Gun for IR would be able to do a Kickstarter to do something like that. I don't
think it's worth
because I don't think that I agree with Vic. I don't think it would be worth it to do a Kickstarter simply because Ray has basically commercialized the product.
I have no problem putting my own money in it. If you say, oh, like 50 grand, 60 grand to make it, I'll do it.
I'll donate to the cause.
I'm pretty sure we all would, but my only question is, if you're gonna right now, Ray, if I'm gonna tell you go make a gun, what are your features that you are gonna be putting on this gun?
Oh, so I obviously I don't have the model to show you, but JB's 3D printed model is fucking beautiful. Sliding recoil, D-pad, LCD screen. 2 buttons on each side. It's everything you could imagine. A time presence gun with D-pad and 8
and the buttons in the front.
2 on the left, 2 on the right. A D-pad and an LCD screen telling you some information, whatever.
Now for me, I mean, in all brutal honesty, for me now, I would say to you, if you can, I mean, you said something about the Sinden little jerk shit.
No, for me, I want. The one that JB designed has a pump. It has a pump reload.
And then for me, my last thing to say that it's the ultimate one. I haven't experienced it, but I would love to, and that is the recoil on the handle.
If you had reload on the handle.
If you had the reload on the handle, then that is the ultimate fucking gun.
Reload on the handle is a GunCon 2 thing. Actually, very few people use that. It's actually not
really.
It's actually
yeah. So the Terminator Salvation, Aliens Armageddon.
It's actually.
When Ray sends those out to folks, the button on the reload, he actually maps that to the button on the grenade launcher up here. Because when you're playing,
right? I think you said that you get tired.
Stop and do this to the balls.
Yep.
He gets exhausting. So it's a fun thing in concept, but when you start playing it in real life, it's
it's very tiring. It's very
right. That's probably it then. That's probably the only thing I would say. I was me personally, if you're gonna go design a gun and you don't have number one that sliding recoil, I think it's gonna be a fail. Then you mentioned the thing about the little jerk pump.
Sliding recoil.
Yeah.
You don't get rid of the LCD screen though. No LCD screen on the gun. AE light gun had that. It was fucking pointless.
Unless it's programmed right and you got maybe MAME hooker involved.
Unless it's on the back of the gun.
It's a little bit of a wow factor, but that really just kind of gets your attention. But once you have it, you're not gonna see it anymore. You're not gonna notice it.
It's actually a very small cost, so it's not a big deal.
But a question: if it's a small cost and it's not a lot of overhead to add to the price,
really
a little bit of a wow factor that maybe get somebody to buy it.
Yeah.
But a huge thing, is something physically moving, not just Sinden where you feel the clack or aim track, where you see something physically moving. So that was something that I wish I could have done on my pulse rifle because this is my my holy grail, my unicorn gun for IR. This is the one I'm building, right? So on the airsoft one. So this is the airsoft pulse rifle, not to go full screen and get demonetized again or whatever. So the when you're shooting this part moves, right? On the airsoft. But on the Nerf, this is all static. I actually thought about cutting this channel out and putting a rod that was connected to the solenoid that would also move something on the external. because to give that extra thing. So you saw the BlamCon 3D printed guns. A lot of them have a moving section to their submachine guns, kind of like the Time Crisis guns do. That's a huge thing. Having something physically moving, a slide or a bolt or something. I would love that. That was, aces. So
yeah, we will have that, but put it this way, like we're not going to do 3D printed. It's not viable.
No.
It's not viable to do a 3D. If it's more than 24 hours or like 40 hours to make a fucking like print.
Yeah.
No.
Well, like you look at like the updates from BlamCom, and a lot of the stuff they're talking about is like is print times, and they have a whole like a print farm, and they're like I mean, is that viable? How is that viable? Doing that all? It's one thing if you're offering 3D print files for DIYs, but that's not what they're saying.
Yeah, like if I'm gonna do it, we're gonna put the money. 3D printing.
Do a print farm, dude. You print fuck up. So
it's like if you're trying to do it on a budget, yeah, we're gonna pay the money for the mold. Like we're gonna put the $100,000 or whatever, and we're gonna make it. We're gonna do it right. And me and JB like literally talk daily, every day, and we argue every month or so, and we're still friends, of course. It's normal business, and he will not settle for anything less than Japanese quality of solenoids, like Namco grade solenoids. I'm like, oh, wow, shit, man. Like, I agree with you. It's gonna be the best, of course. It's gonna be the good stuff, but getting it's hard enough. Japanese people don't do business with foreigners.
The only other thing that is going to be difficult is that, again, you're talking about quality. So again, quality comes with a price. So I feel like you're going to make this beautiful gun, but people are going to expect it to be $200, and we are not talking $200.
Vic, you already
I'm just saying that's how this fucking unfortunately that's what this whole world is.
So
it's sad,
we'll have like a beginner gun. We'll have like a entry level one. Right?
Yeah, a non-recoil gun.
Yeah, non-recoil. Just point and shoot. Is simple point and click interface.
Regular solenoid recoil. It's fine.
I'm just saying that
your retro shooter competition.
We're all in this arcade thing, and we all know that like for some reason people gravitate towards the cheap. I need the cheap. That's like the light. Like I'm a moth, and I want the cheap, and then they expect it to have sliding recoil, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's like I love the idea, believe me, but like just you explaining the gun, I could already hear we're not talking not even probably a $500, $600, $700 gun. Actually, I wouldn't expect it to be that.
If we do mass production, if we really put the money into it, right, you have to really invest high capital, all right?
Yep.
And
bulk.
I don't mind doing it myself, but a lot of companies don't do that unless you're a rich guy. I'm not saying I'm rich now, but I can.
You're rich adjacent.
But there's risk to it. There's risk, right?
It is. Yeah, it's a big risk.
If I put like $200,000-$300,000, that's a house.
Yeah.
A mansion, according to Joel.
Yeah.
All right.
Or an apartment. Right.
And that's including shipping, components, production, quality control, fuck ups. There's gonna be 100% fuck ups. There's gonna be fuck up in molds. You recut a mold, another $8,000, $10,000, no problem. It's gonna be right there. Shipping, getting bad solenoids, one bad MOSFET will fuck up everything. It can be very easy to do that, right?
Yeah. Well, and regardless of the quality, you're always gonna have somebody saying like, "I want it cheaper." Oh, why is it so expensive? You're always gonna. You can't cater to just those people.
Right.
And for me, I learned, I've been doing business for 10 years now. I've been doing cell phone accessories, screen protectors and cases, wholesale, and I've been doing retail high-end karaoke system for $1,000. My karaoke minimum is $1,000, right?
Right.
And at this point, I realized I'd rather do the high-end market. I'd rather do one or two customers a week and be able to enjoy my life, because what the fuck am I doing? Like, why do I want to stress myself out? I can work a normal job now.
Enjoy my life. I forgot that part.
I said that's the only major thing that unfortunately in this whole arcade thing, people want cheap, and we just say, listen, you get what you pay for.
You want cheap?
They want cheap and they want speed.
Yeah, they don't just want cheap. Here's the thing. So there, okay. So side tangent. This is like a little bit of a rant. I'm sorry, guys. So, but
Go.
look at these larger groups, like the lunatics group. You got a lot of like bulk people, right?
Yeah.
Bulk people. They see emulation. They see MAME. They see like I can Google it and download it. It's free.
Yep.
It's free. So if you charge anything, you're already overcharging because it's free. Why are you charging me for something that's free? I want to do. By the way, I want a 2 terabyte drive for free. Because it's free. What are you doing for it?
Yeah.
And it's like it just drives me crazy. And I'm not, you guys are in the business, you guys are resellers. I am a user. I am just a fucking user. And I still understand like it's not free. All right.
Yeah.
It's
Me
like
and Vic, how many times do we go to the group and we're like, dude, you're never gonna believe this one.
Yeah, I screenshot it. I screenshot it right away.
How many times a week do we do this?
The fact that apparently, again, like I said, this comment, I mean, I shout out Retro Shooter for even, they wrote there, like they literally just put themselves out like,
they
tell us what we could improve. This shit has like 183 comments.
What group?
It's like insane.
Was it in the Lunatics?
It's in the Lunatics group. So there's one comment somebody wrote, you should be giving the original users that have the 2 sensors, you should be giving them the other 2 sensors for free.
Yeah,
that's it.
The camera modules do too.
They can't.
Oh God.
They can't do that. It's a whole different firmware.
Yeah.
It's a whole different firmware.
Oh, I didn't know that, but there's people that are they want that.
The upgrade includes, so when you know the guns, when they arrived, they were in 2 parts and you put them together, a little screwdriver with the barrel and the handle. The barrel part, it comes with the 4 sensors, the new barrel part that has all the new firmware on it.
Okay, so like what happened was
using the Samco code. That's what they're using. They're using what AE Light Gun used. They're using the 2 sensor system is the AE sensor system.
Yeah,
with exact fucking gun with a different camera. Yeah. It's the Samco code. That's exactly what it is. And then they're using the 4 sensor system, which is the Samco 4 sensor system, and that's exactly what they're doing. It's a completely different code. I used it on the AE gun to see if it would work, and it fucking did. So I took the AE gun, I took the Samco code, and I flashed the 2 sensor system to it, and it fucking worked still. Didn't change a goddamn thing. It changed the PID, but it didn't change how the gun worked. Gun worked perfectly exactly the same. So then I took the 4 sensor system, and I fucking flashed it to the AE Light Gun, and it fucking worked.
Wow.
It's the Samco code that the Retro Shooter is using. They're ripping off free source on GitHub.
Yeah,
that's what they're doing. I'm saying it right now. This is the fucking truth. It's what it is.
Wow. It's
the Samco code.
Oh, and we're on good terms with Samco too. Sam is a very nice guy. We
love Sam.
Yeah.
I've actually talked to Sam. Sam is a fantastic guy too. I needed help with some of the code when I was trying to flash some stuff over, and he helped me through it. I didn't tell him what I was doing to what gun. He helped me out with the code to get it done. Appreciate Sam a lot. He's a really nice guy to deal with. Very helpful. A very respectful guy. I feel bad that his code is getting ripped off. It's a free source. It's an open source free code that you can go. You can go to GitHub and you can fucking download this code and you can build this Samco gun and you just built yourself a Retro Shooter.
Oh, actually, did you know that JB actually helped Sam with the 4
sensor system?
Yeah.
Wow.
And we're on good terms. We're just pissed off at people that rip it off so blatantly.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you can't get lawsuits involved in that.
Well, they're not even just ripping off. They're then trashing people that then actually buy a license.
I mean,
right.
Okay, you want to go into legal battle, like then one is international. As US to Canada, it's very tough. Wow. 2 is who has more money to do it, and I kind of have a thing where like I want to prove that I made it like financially, that I can do this shit, and then the Asian side of me is like, why the fuck am I gonna bother? Just take money, just do your thing. Like it's gonna be the same shit any business. I'm like,
That's crazy. That's insane.
Pride wise, I want to fight. I want to fight pride wise. I do. Yeah, Alejandro, I'm Chinese. How do you think I fucking feel? I speak 5 dialects. How do you think I feel about this shit?
So can I take a moment? I'm having a moment because I had a whole bottle of scotch tonight, and I want to look at Joel here because Joel, dude, like you're talking about like pumping Samco code and like doing like taking the A light guns and comparing them to Gunfire IR code and this. I remember in 2020 when you were asking questions about basic emulation stuff and like, dude, you have fucking arrived. You were like you're doing the shit.
Oh,
You're
like
you're like I am proud master that you
you put me towards that stage. You showed me how to do the controller code for the aim track gun, and that's where I learned PID, and that's where I learned how to do. And as soon as you showed me that, that was downhill for every single light gun that's ever been made. Downhill, even the Wii remotes. I figured out the PID remote. I know the PID code for the Wii remote.
All Joe needed was a basic primer, and then he just rolled with it, and now he is in his own fucking company.
Ray did
and reverse engineering shit, and like all he needed was just put a little in the path. And I am just so fucking happy that I was there early on to watch it happen.
If you know about this whole Sunco shit, that's crazy.
Ray did that with what do you call it? The X output. And that's how I learned how to do the gun or the racing drive. I was making a racing drive. I was using the Thrustmaster wheels, and I completely configured a drive to the Thrustmaster wheel in D input. Completely did it, right? And then I did it on a Ferrari wheel, right? So I unhooked the Ferrari wheel, turned off the PC, turned it back on, plugged in a TMX, which is what you got, Brad, right? Plugged in the TMX, and it didn't carry over. Okay. Right. It's Thrustmaster. It's the same exact brand. The D input did not carry over, period. I had to go back and redo everything, right? I was so fucking frustrated. I'm like, I'm not selling a racing drive where I have to do this every single fucking time. And I'm venting to Ray about it, right? Through text messaging. Ray's like, I was going to use X360E, but I was still having issues with it because it wasn't exactly reading every single emulator. It was a huge fucking pain in the ass. Ray's like, use X output. Like, what is X output? And he sent me the EXE. And then he sent me the 2 drivers that I needed. I didn't even have to go on GitHub or do anything. He just fucking download linked it to me. Yeah. And I linked it. I plugged it in. I turned it on. I took an Xbox controller. I set every single emulator as an Xbox controller. And then I plugged in the wheel, the TMX specifically. I plugged in the wheel and I did it on X output. Boom, it worked. Then I plugged in the Ferrari wheel, set it to X output. Boom, it worked. Bought the G fucking 29 or the G29. Yeah. Plugged it in, boom, it worked. Well, I needed adapters, but boom, it worked. You know, Ray, it's just that you give me the clue of where I need to go, and I got it.
Joel, when I got your racing cabinet, when I got the buy stuff cabinet with your build on it, right? And I saw X output for the first time, I immediately put it on the gun cart. Analog. And all of a sudden, all the shit that I could only do in Demal Shooter after the 10.0, I could do in any fucking game on 2-player gun cart because of the X output. And which I only saw from you and you saw from Ray, and I fucking love you guys.
I love you guys too, man. Cheers to that. Yo, listen, the PID code, I want to go deeper into that though. I'm gonna hang on, let me take my drink. When it comes to MAME and the PID code, when I'm setting up the multicades, people are like, how the fuck do you do your drive? Or how do you do this setup to where somebody can unplug your spinner, your flight stick, all your arcade sticks, your Xbox controllers, and then you plug it back in and nothing fucking gets changed. Yeah. It's the PID code.
Stable controller ID.
It's the stable controller ID specifically for MAME, right? It doesn't change as long as you put the PID code in. So since Brad taught me that with the light guns, I went into that with the X360 flight stick, or the Ultimark 360 flight stick. Got the PID code for that, which is 1501. And then, okay, we needed the spinner. I'm using the GRS spinner. Put the GRS spinner PID code into that too. And then all the other shit. So you can literally take my deck off and remove it and then plug it back in and everything's going to be fine. And I'm using it with the iPack. I can't do that with the Amazon encoders. The Amazon encoders, you can do that with the PID codes too. The PID code is so long.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. Just use an iPack. That's where and then you're using the Xbox controllers with it. It's perfect, man. I mean, that PID code was gold. It really was when you showed me that, and that was like 21. It was like the end of 2020, the beginning of 21, because I was using aim
end of
tracks.
2020, yeah.
Yeah, I was using aim tracks with it, and I was just like starting to build my gun drive, and then Gun for IR came along.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's when I was like, okay, I got to get into the gun drive even harder, and I got into the gun drive.
Yeah, I remember when Ray was first. Ray hooked me up with an aim track that was modded for like automatic recoil.
Right.
Sorry, the Jolt gun that was modified with aim track internals, where I could do like automatic recoil.
First one I ever sold you.
First one, and then, but at the same time, Ray was like, "I've also got this little side bitch called Gun for IR." And I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm configured for aim track. I'm good with aim track.
Yeah. That's what I said.
But right, because it works. Why change what works?
Yeah.
Ray sold it. Ray spun it, and I was like, I picked up the one gun for IR Jolt gun, and I still had the aim tracks. And I mean, Ray, I loved it. I really loved it. And I remember actually B Kong messaged me. He's like, "Hey, so what's this thing going on with like Gun for IR? Like this." I was like, "Well, it's a little pricey. It's great, but I don't know. It's a little pricey, and like, but I think
you should check it out."
It
was like $200.
$6,000, if more than that probably.
Yeah, which is funny because at the time, a little pricey was like $300.
Yeah, right. And now look at it.
Yeah, that was $300. That was nothing now. A Jolt is like $600 now. Like,
Right. And it was just like, but yeah, I was hesitant to move to the new tech. But once I did, it was
there's no going back. There's no going back.
Nope. No. And it's like it's not even like so nowadays people like I talk about I don't like Sinden, right? So I'm on Gun for IR. This is my build. My build used to be aim track. Now it's Gun for IR. There's a Patrick Blank out in Washington State near Seattle. He actually got a complete clone of my original aim track computer.
He's a clone of mine too.
Yeah. But he also step for step when I went to Gun for IR, he reached out to Ray. He went to Gun for IR, and he never looked back. So but I'm saying like nowadays I'm not sticking with Gun for IR because my build is already Gun for IR. I'm sticking with Gun for IR because it's the fucking best.
It is.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah. Like there was a couple AE light guns. Like Retro Ralph asked if I wanted to like get a couple AE light guns that he never had time to like review, and I was like, I'll be honest, if you send them to me, I'm gonna rip them apart.
Yeah.
So right. And Sinden, we've talked about what we liked about Sinden, like what we respect about Sinden. It is a downgrade. If I was like to try out Sindens on this, like right,
light sensitivity is an issue. That I have too many LED. Look at all my fucking LEDs. Woo!
Right? Or what if you have IR coming in from like sunlight from like a window, like Like
I said, that's the only thing with me. Everybody, I mean, when I get customers that message me, they all see the fucking Time Crisis build. I want that. I tell them the price. They all go Aruga. And I'm like, listen, you have to realize that the guns alone, I always say the guns alone are $2,000. And as you can see, Ray, we don't get no discounts, but Ray, the price goes up. So I do say it's $2,000. And then people are like, I don't understand. Why are 2 guns $2,000? I'm like, if you want cheap, I'll give you an aim track. Yeah. But that's it. I go either aim track or fucking balls out.
Yeah, there are options. There are options for cheap. There's retro shooter. There's aim track. First of all, for the people that are like, retro shooter.
Right. 25.
But aim track is still a thing. Andy at Ultimark, aim track's still a thing. It's if you want cheap, go Ultimark.
Go. I have them.
Aim track over top of retro shooter and NDA. Right. And I know it's an older tech. But I would still recommend it over Retro Shooter.
Right.
Retro Shooter entry level. It's Pandora's box, people. Yep. Then you got your aim tracks. Then you've got your Sindens. Then you got your gun for IRs.
Right. So. Exactly. That's it. I get people that message me like, I have a Sinden. Can you help me? I'm like, no, I don't. I never touch Sinden. I never will. Don't even ask me. I've already said what my taste is with Sinden with the double fucking. I don't want to deal with it.
I know Joel doesn't like, but Chris Coolmod's like, I love his like description. Gunfire are great. Retro shooter 1 level down. Aim track okay. Sinden, we don't support.
No, I just yeah. You guys, we don't support it.
I was like, wow. Like,
You didn't mention Dolphin Bar, which goes somewhere between aim track and crack.
Dolphin
Dolphin Bar is great for Wii. If you're gonna play the Wii and the nunchuck, and that's fine. But
actually,
that's what I said.
Dolphin Bar is the best because there's some games you can't play with without that. Actually,
Correct.
Like, you can't play Wii Tennis. Without,
Correct. No, that we know. Now, Joel, when was the last time that you did a PC build with Sindens?
Mini tab, right?
With Simmons?
A PC build, not Batasara.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Probably 2 months ago to a guy named
Really?
Matt
Wow.
Conti. Yeah, because I have the IR, I have the PC option on my website for you to just buy the PC for the Windows.
Right.
And it's for IR. It's set up as it's advertised as IR and non-IR. You just have to put a note in what light gun you have, and then I do it for that light gun.
But now again, essentially though,
I have a drive. I have a separate drive for every single light gun on the market.
in reality, though, your Sinden drive is probably coded like totally different than what it normally like a regular gun for IR, right?
It's not generic, that's for sure.
It's what do you by coded? It's the PID.
Again, like for me, I never touch a Sinden, but I still have this thing in the back of my mind that you need 2 programs to launch, and then for you to get 2 players, and
you can do one.
Yes and no. The Sinden program has a version. I think it's 1.18, but it's beta release still. And that version has you only have to use one Sinden program for the 2 guns.
Okay.
It's built into it so that it uses the 2 guns under one program. But that beta program still has issues with it.
Right. So when in doubt, you switch back to 2 instances.
I on my drives, I include the Sinden software on my drive version 1.16, but people still download the version. People still download the Sinden guns. I still tell people to use the 2 separate instances of the Sinden software for the guns to run properly, just because I've seen the issues with that 1.18. The 1.18, the most common issue with that is that when you go to click on it to activate the guns, you get the error where it doesn't see the gun. Right? Ray, put that down.
Ray, you're gonna get again.
Put that down, dude. So you get the error code where it doesn't see the second gun, or it's not setting up the gun correctly, right?
Right.
So I still tell people to use the 2 separate instances, and it's the Sinden software. When you set it up with 2 separate instances, you have to save it. There's a save feature inside it, not save to the gun. You have to select and save. Under the software. Yeah, hang on. Let me see if I can fucking pull up. I can't pull up the software.
Already when you're explaining it, I'm out.
The other problem with the Sinden software is that if I don't have a gun plugged in, I can't load the software and take a look at it. I was just going to show you just to give you an example, but it just clicked in my head. I don't have a fucking.
Don't even bother. Don't even waste. Do it. The way you're already explaining it, I'm already pissed.
But no, I mean it's not as bad as what it sounds, right? So setting up the program, I tell customers, I can't do that for you. You have to do that yourself because I don't have the physical guns. I don't know which one you plugged in. I don't know which gun is what. So you have to set up the Sinden. So you have to set up your Sinden guns and the Sinden software yourself. You at least need to do that, right? The Sinden guns have 4 different PIDs: F01, F02, F38, F39. You don't know what you got until you plug in the guns. The most common, but it is common though. There's a I figured out the pattern to it. Usually red and blue. Usually red and blue is 01 and 02, and the black guns are 38 and 39. But I've come across many instances where the blue gun is F39, and you don't know until you plug the guns in, basically. Right? So you plug the guns in, and that's where you got to find the PID. Right? So I used the gun utility tool for that, the arcade light gun utility tool to find the PID for the guns.
Right.
Instead of doing the command, Brad. You know what I'm talking about? Remember how you showed me how to do the command and then you find the PID that way? We don't have to do that anymore. You can just use the arcade light guns utilities tool, and then it'll give you the PIDs under the utility section.
I use the same thing for Supermodel.
See?
So.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, you're still doing that for Supermodel?
I still have to, yeah. For Sinden Light Gun, I have to. Your code for Sega Model 3, where it automatically detects, only works for the gun for IR. It doesn't work for Sinden guns.
I remember that.
I've already tried to edit the code. I tried to edit the code. and it didn't work when I edited.
Yeah, you can't edit my code.
Yeah.
Wait, Brett,
So-
you have the supermodel like auto mapper?
I
You
don't
do.
have. So I tried an auto mapper and it didn't work. So
I'll-
I'm on
There's
like
an age-
dynamic
there's-
mapping. So
I'll send it to you. Yeah,
Brad, I think you should
Auto
have it because I've had it on my drive for like 2 years, and I know I gave you a drive for your personal build in like the past year or so.
for the House of the Dead build,
no,
That one, yeah.
Model 3,
Yeah.
Model 3.
But also your
the Model
personal
3
build.
games. Funny you mention that. The Model 3 games on your build, when I plugged them into House of the Dead, they didn't map. So
There's an AHK file.
Wait, House of the Dead is not Model 3.
No, he's not
no,
talking about
sorry.
that.
My buddy's House of the Dead build, we put it in Joel's
Yeah.
drive on.
So
Yeah.
it's there's an AHK file.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
because you see the
so-
program, the EXE, but you got to go down, and then there's an AHK, and you just double click.
So here's
that,
the funny
and then
thing:
it maps it.
when Joel sent me his drive for my buddy had a House of the Dead for the kids at home. My buddy had a House of the Dead 4 Deluxe Arcade, and we gutted it and turned it into a multicade with a PC, 2 Gunfire IRs that Ray built, and Joel's Gunfire IR, front end. So with all of his configurations in it. Now Joel sent it to me, and I just jumped in like it was like I'm just doing my own shit, right? But I was instantly like Dolphin. Like a lot of Dolphin were set for 1 player on Joel's build, where on mine they're set for 2 player, but I have issues with off-screen reload with the player 2. And Joel said, fuck that. So he went 1 player for a lot of the Dolphin. So I'm trying to fix Dolphin, and then I'm trying to fix the Mad Dog McCree and all the Daphne games. I was trying to fix those games, and I was trying to do this. But it's funny, like when you look at somebody else's build versus your own build. Joel just sent me his drive. That was great. And I immediately went in with my configurations, what I expected to see on it. And it's not the same. Shockingly enough, it's not the same.
Yeah.
So when it came to these, I didn't even look for the HK for the supermodels. I just went for looking for. I just went into to go to set a static ID, and then I tried to do the dynamic mapper, and it didn't pick up. I'm like, fuck it, whatever, we'll go static. So,
Wow.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you do the thing where you just change the gun mouse number manually?
Oh,
Yeah, I was doing that for the longest time until Ray gave me that AHK.
Brett, I just do my Supermodel 3, which has auto mapper. You just run it. You just add it as a before running the game application launch box, and it will auto map perfectly every time. You'll never ever fuck up.
see, every so often I'll try to reverse engineer your guys' shit, but then I get drunk and like fuck it, I'm just static mapping that.
You see,
And you get my build versus Joel's build, and we'll chat about it next time.
well, the other thing about the gun or about the Cinder Light gun build was the border. The border doesn't work on every game. It works automatically on MAME. It doesn't work automatically on like Model 3.
Or what was it? The Technoparrot games where you click full screen, fuck your border. You know?
Oh,
you have to go full screen windowed. Which doesn't make any sense to me at all, full screen windowed. But I also was able to figure out how to automatically add the border.
Wow, camera died twice. Shit.
To those games, so I figured out where the elf loader and all that other shit, and how to figure out how to add the border to the elf loader. Even if you add the what is that thing called, the reshader file for the border to show up automatically, it still doesn't work. So I went through my send-in drive and I added the border to every single game. MAME, Model 2, Model 3, every single window game. I figured out the Technoparrot with the loaders and shit like that to get the border up. And once I did that, I tested it out and it did not work. I still had to click the button to light the border up. And I was so fucking pissed. So pissed that this automatic border shit should have worked no matter what, because the border's on the screen. And that because those certain games that don't use the automatic border, you still have to click the button. Like Aliens Extermination, I have the automatic border set up on it, and it doesn't work with it. You have to fucking click the button to turn the border on. It made me so mad.
I'll make it automatic. I'll make it happen.
Kim Sama. Yes, the plays the system 256, 246. It plays those games. Yeah, I am really excited about this emulator, but it plays everything in slow motion still. Have you guys been playing? It's like
Vampire Knight works fine. Time Crisis
3, not Cobra. Okay, fuck it. Like Time Crisis and Vampire Knight, we have perfect PS2 ports. Cobra the Arcade. I want that so bad. And it is only available in the original arcade version, which Play can do in one player only, but it's all like 16 frames a second or something.
It's not there yet.
It's not ready for prime time.
I never heard of it.
Yeah. Play exclamation point. So PLAY bang. It plays the System 256 games. You know, like the Namco 357 games like Dead Storm Pirates and Sailor Zombie? This is one generation back. It's like Time Crisis 3 era arcade games. And there's a couple of real gems in there, like Cobra the Arcade. If you're an anime fan, I'm a huge anime fan, go way back. Like, that's the only time you can play these games, and they're not there yet. It's breaking my heart.
There's a lot of screen flickering still. There's still like a VSync like rendering issue. It's still doing like 480i interlaced, rendering.
Well, and also it's still like 16 frames a second. So yeah,
that's it's close. But,
he's just fucking sucking it out of the nipple now. He's just taking shots. He's like, fuck it on the rocks. I'm just drinking shots. Watch me as I take my thumb and I stick it in his ass. Look at him. He looks pissed off now.
I kind of want to buy that Glenn's like shotgun. One, to support him because I'm a big fan.
One, because I want to buy anything Glenn sells because we fucking love Glenn.
Right.
Like just his personality alone is
amazing.
It's magnetic. Like I'm like,
yeah, Glenn's absolutely amazing.
A lot of respect.
Have you met him in person?
How much is this?
Have you met him in person?
No, I'm not a grinder anymore. I'm married now.
Have you met Glenn in person? No, because he doesn't live far from you guys. He's just north of the city. He's in Hudson Valley.
Wait, he's in New York?
He's in Hudson Valley. He's down by Orange. He's very close to the Orange County Choppers.
No, really?
Yeah, 100%. He's the other side of the state. I didn't know that either. I thought he was California until he posted a photo of him by Orange County Choppers, and he was like right down the road.
Yeah, or wait, he's California, New York.
Glenn's retro show is New York, where he lives near the Orange County Choppers warehouse.
Yeah,
which is Orange County.
We're not shit out there, but like, yeah, he's. I thought he was more like closer to you, Joel.
No, he's downstate.
Glenn, hey, watch this. Come hang out with us. We'll do some fun shit. Like,
yeah.
I'm trying to see where he's got this.
I had a lot of back and forth with Joel when I was doing my Tron mod, and he sent me one of his spinners for. Like, I got an early copy of Arcade One, and he sent me his spinner to test on it. And talk about the nicest guy. I mean, like the nicest guy. You know.
Yeah. I got his Viper board. I don't know what's going on with it.
You're gonna do something with that Viper board.
I don't know what's going on with it. So I don't know. It needs like a firmware update.
It's a micro board. The Viper board. I saw it. Like, what does it actually do?
I have the Viper board. It's basically like a Raspberry Pi 3 right now.
Okay.
Right. It doesn't. I couldn't do a lot of emulation with it. There were some limitations with it. There was a lot of bugs to work out. It was a test board. He sent it out as a beta test to a few of us to test it out, see what we can do with it. We gave him the feedback on it. And I gave him my honest feedback on the board, and then I'm waiting for some kind of firmware update or some shit to go out on it.
PS1?
What's that?
What's the upper limit? PS1?
It played PS1 just fine. Like I said, it was about as strong as a Raspberry Pi 3. I didn't know it was a 1 gigabyte board that he sent me. So I gave him some feedback on that. I'm like, you're definitely, at this point in the game, you're definitely going to need something stronger than a 1 gigabyte board. He told me that there was an 8 gigabyte board coming out down the line. We discussed the rock chip that he used in this 1 gigabyte board and why. Because that was what was available when development was going on, because it was still during the chip shortage for COVID. And I told him it might be worth it just going with the newer chipset, which is what, the RK3588, I think it's what it is. So I'm like, it might be worth it just dumping this and going with that. I gave him some feedback on it, and we talked, we discussed. Glenn's an absolutely fantastic guy. He definitely, when you talk to Glenn and you give him feedback about his products, he takes it in.
Yeah.
And that's what I respect about the dude, and what I really like about Glenn a lot is that he takes it in, he listens to what you have to say, and he 100% is taking it into consideration. And then he gives me updates and shit like that too. But I haven't had an update in a while, so I got the board, it's sitting here, but the problem that I was running into the board is that the firmware is built into it, right? So I wanted to, when I hit him up, I was like, hey, dude, I know you're coming out with this board. I know it's going to be Batacera. I'm big into Batacera. I want to, help you with this and help you get this thing launched, and let's get some images made for it, right? So he sent it to me, and I didn't know that the firmware was built into the board. So I couldn't build, if I were to add games to it, I couldn't back it up.
Correct.
Oh.
So, and that's what I told him. Like, I can't make anything for this because I can't pull the image off it and to like Win32 and save it as a .img file and then upload it to Arcade Punks for the community to flash it over. I'm like, so that needs to get fixed. I'm like, if you want this to roll out, I'm like, and you want images for it, I'm like, people aren't going to want to put their ROMs on it. People are going to want to have something readily available. Like his board was ready for the sending gun. I am ready to take my Batacera sending build, put it into the Viper board, and then put it into Arcade Punks for free. It will never end up on my website. It's for free on Arcade Punks. That was the whole point of it. And, or one of the points of me getting the board. I can't do that at the moment. I can't take the board and I can't make an image for it. So Bobby was messing around with it. I think he did something. I don't know how he did it. And I don't know. You know what I mean? If Glenn's watching, hit me up, dude. If you end up hearing that, we're 3 hours into it. We're 3.5 hours into this. If you hear something in this part of the stream, hit me up.
So many
and let's work on it.
Glenn has so many connections with building things, like for getting stuff made, and I have so much respect for that. I'm like, I know he's significantly older.
Micro Center.
Yeah, he's maybe 10, 20 years.
Right.
But I would be more than happy to like collaborate with him, and I would love to get him off Sinden and like.
Well, I originally told him that he put out some kind of post about going with Sinden Light Gun, or it's Sinden Light Gun coming to Glenn's Retro Show like 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half ago. It's something at that point, and I put a comment on there. I'm like, this is a bad idea, blah blah blah, and he messaged me, and he asked me what my woes were with the Sinden guns, and I told him my honest opinion about the guns, and I was like, dude. Contact Gun for IR. Contact Arpeg Electronics. Contact JB. I'm like, you'll probably have a better opportunity.
He was looking for a plug-and-play component for a pre-existing customer. Those customers being Arcade 1-Up customer. We had Buck Hunter.
I get
right? We had this or that. So right now, right now though, I'm waiting to find out what his collaboration is with Replicade. That is the current tease. He is currently working with Replicade on a joint project, and I need to know what it is.
Glenn also has investors now. He has people that back him. He's got investors. So at least that's what he told me. I'm not giving out any private information.
Of course.
So please don't think that I am. But there are investors with his products that he has to answer to. And when it comes to what they're working with and how they're doing it. So there's definitely something going there. Obviously, there would be investors included with the Replicade. We're all curious on what that was going to happen. We thought that they were going to talk about that at the Cleveland Gaming Show, and they did not. We thought that was going to be like a big announcement.
Yeah, I thought
it was a big announcement for the partnership, but it wasn't a big announcement of what they're doing.
Yeah, I think they were supposed to, or they intended to. But what I think happened is something happened probably in the supply chain that pushed it back, where they didn't want to announce it prematurely. So.
I have no idea what's going on with it. I wouldn't be surprised if his Viper board had something to do with it. I really wouldn't.
Yeah, there was like a lot of talk with Replicate was their mini pins, their little display only little.
Well, Batacera, you can use VPX on Batacera now.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It has official Gun for our support actually. The developers of Batacera and the JB are on good terms, and they actually added it in the V38. So that's one thing.
Well, respectively, Gun for IR worked with it on V34. I plugged it in and used it. It worked.
Yeah.
It worked.
Wow.
So they need the retro. The V39 is supposed to come out with that retro shooter build, retro shooter support for it. And as much as we talk shit about the retro shooters in that build, If you're gonna buy a retro shooter, use it with Batacera. It's a lower end system meant to be used with lower end products like
I have no problem with
shooter.
shooter, honestly. Like, I'm okay with it. Really,
I tell customers, like I said earlier, I'm like, don't even bother buying a gun for IR and using it with Batacera. Don't use it with the Windows PC. Batacera doesn't have Technoparrot support, so you're not going to get your full thing out of it. Batacera doesn't have. I tried putting Xbox Virtual Cop 3 on my build, and the gun didn't work with it. Send-in light gun did not work with Virtual Cop 3. The border did not automatically show up. So there's a reason why I don't have all those games on my Batacera builds, because it doesn't work with it basically. Yeah. So this is why Batacera becomes a lower end retro build. And then if you want other things, go to Windows and use Launchbox.
Right, go to a PC-based system.
Go to a PC-based system, exactly. Use big fucking 40 terabyte hyperspin build.
Yeah, I was trying to like minimum bar for the mini PC, 5800H, like Ryzen mini PC, like very simple.
Not even. If you're going to do Batacera, buy a fucking $80 fucking 7040 Dell Optiplex Mini 7040 off of eBay, because you don't need anything powerful than that.
That's not mini anymore. That's bigger. I'm talking mini.
That's mini still. That's a mini.
Wait. You can't go buy retro shooters. So Kim-sama is saying like,
no, you can buy the gun separately.
You can.
Separately.
You can. It bundled. I never thought about it. Wait, can you buy?
You know what the fucking price difference is? Like $40.
Yeah, it's not much.
It's not even worth it.
No, it's not even.
So basically, it's $40 for the Pandora box.
It basically, yeah, that's what they're charging you. It's
pay the $40 and at least have a plug and play kind of solution
for the retro. Actually, you know what? I think they raised prices. Hang on,
the box is actually the box is actually really just a Android TV box. We've been doing this for a long time. The S905X3 like box from ATA Prime. You can play a lot of shit on that chipset. $50, you can do a lot. I went to China. You can get it for $30-$40. Yeah,
interesting.
Don't forget. Okay. Oh, by the way, for people who watch this and say, "Oh, why are you selling shit here that's cheaper in China?" What the fuck is wrong with you? Like the standard in China is here. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't.
That's great.
I don't.
I wasn't expecting them to say that.
I don't bet much because I that's why I don't post on my own stream. But are you fucking kidding me? You want to compare a communist country's living standard?
It's not even that. You gotta also keep in mind about you getting it. Imagine the just to get it to you overseas, shipped and everything.
Okay, the shipping alone it costs you more than the fucking product alone.
Hold on, these motherfuckers raise prices. Every time I've looked at this shit, every time I've looked at this shit since I bought it, the fucking price has changed.
Wait, let's be fair.
Hang on, Ray. Every single fucking time the fucking price has changed, right? It's $233 for the kit that I bought, which was the retro shooters, which was the console, the two guns, the sensors, and the two pedals. It was like $199 when I fucking bought that, and it was $240 with shipping when I purchased it. I did not spend any more money than that. $240 for that. Now it's $233. They raised the fucking price on it for no fucking reason.
That right there gives you like the Pandora box.
That comes with the retro shooter console. That's the Pandora box.
That's cheap.
Okay.
All right, but no, shipping's $40. So now you're $233 plus $40. So where are you at here? You're at what? You're at $283, $285, right? So you're just under $300 for fucking buying this shitty ass console. It's fucking bullshit. But they do sell the guns separately. Hang on, let me find the guns. You have to hunt the website to find this, which is weird.
To be fair,
and they're back ordered.
$280 for that is okay. It's not bad. Like, you get what you pay for.
Is it bad? No, but it's a piece of shit.
It's actually excellent because Gunfire is $400 one. So for the price of two guns and a console, you get it. It's pretty good. Like, I respect a company that didn't rip someone else off and did it themselves. Fine.
Oh right, hang on. But if you want to use it with PC, you got to buy.
You need that
expansion. No, that you don't. You can just plug in the USB. You don't have to, but you don't have to buy that.
But you need their software, and they won't give you.
There's no software. There's no software.
Yes, there is. There's a
Oh,
calibration
there's no software.
software.
You want to bet? Put the money on the table. There's no software.
I did it in the video. There's a calibration software.
You really want to bet with me?
Yes, I'm going to bet with you.
Wait, I thought you needed this fucking hub for the. That's what like B said.
You want to put the money on the table? I will tell you.
Hang on. What's the bet? Are you betting me that there is no?
Okay.
Are you betting me that there's no software?
Stay tuned on the next stream.
No, are you betting me that there's no software?
No software.
Yeah, I don't think so. Hang on.
All right, so basically, I can do retro shooter on a PC. I can even do recoil. All right, with my own custom adapter. No software. No hub.
Are you modifying this gun though?
No mod.
Do you still have the retro shooters, Joel, or you got rid of them?
I got rid of them. I gave them away.
I'll buy them just to win this bet. Put the money on the table. You bet with a Chinese guy, you're gonna lose. You know that already.
Well, Ray's saying that you don't even need the hub. You just gotta plug the guns in USB.
You can plug the guns in. You don't need the hub. You don't need the hub, but you need the software to calibrate it on the PC.
Oh, to calibrate? Yeah, of course.
That's what I said. I said you need the software. You said
the gun really need
calibrate?
Yeah, calibrate. Yeah, not really.
You said there is no software. There is software. You need the calibration software.
We need the software to calibrate, of course. Yeah.
Yes.
I thought you said you didn't need the hub.
No, you don't need the hub. You don't need the hub.
You can skip the hub. You can plug it directly into the PC.
Yeah, all right. At the best. You need
without,
software to calibrate. Yeah, you need software to calibrate, of course.
How much are the guns alone?
Hang on a second. Let me finish my sentence here. All right. Without the hub, you need a separate power source for the recoil.
Yeah.
The hub gives you the power source for the recoil.
Correct.
Well, without the hub's like $25. Your adapters are $25. You might as well buy the fucking hub.
Right.
Along with it. All right. Because otherwise your shitty recoil isn't going to work with it. All right. And I know it's shit.
Fair. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I can't find the section of the website where you can buy the guns separately, but the guns are like $180 by themselves.
It's okay.
For one gun or two?
But it's $180 plus shipping. That's for two guns. Yeah. $180 plus shipping. So it's $40. So you're back up to like $230.
I think I would still get a name track.
I would buy it.
I would still, for that price, I'm going to get a name track.
One single Sinden gun is cheaper. One single Sinden gun is $140 shipped. One. All right? You buy two Sinden guns, you're $240 shipped. This fucking retro shooter now is $280 shipped. Your Sinden light guns are cheaper than this now.
Actually,
it's not the cheapest light gun on the market anymore.
Sinden is cheaper than that. Sinden 2 recoil ones is cheaper than 2 retro shooters. You're right.
Well, no. Sinden 2 recoils are $340. We're just talking about generic Sinden guns. No recoil, right?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, retro shooter did it okay. It's all right.
It's new. Honestly, people are jumping on it because it's new. I need it new. I want the new, and I don't give a shit if it sucks. It's new. And then, hey, I got this new thing, and it kind of sucks.
The recoil is so bad. I fucking hate them
so much. Too kiddie for me. It looks like a kid's toy for me, but I tried it. Like, it's not bad.
I'm sorry. I'm shitting on those guns every chance I get.
Joel's video of it is the best.
I don't like them. I don't like. It's a shitty fucking.
I had to watch Joel's video, and I was like, "Yep, I'm never going to entertain these."
So many people through the years since I've been in this fucking community since like 2020 have shit on Pandora. On Pandora.
Yep.
And Pandora's not bad depending on what you're using it for.
It's cheap.
They shit on Pandora, and now they're praising their guns. Go fuck yourself.
Right. Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
Right?
Fuck these fucking shitty guns. These guns are shitty. Stop praising these guns. They're shitty.
But again, it's cheap, and
they're not cheap anymore. That's
true. Now it's not cheap anymore.
I just proved it. It's $280 shipped. You can get two Sinden light guns for $40 cheaper, and you can fucking go download my image on Arcade Punks for free and put it on a fucking computer and fucking play it with more games, more fucking gun games.
That's true, and also probably the gun games you could actually handle it, and retro shooter.
And if you don't want to download it, then you can buy my retro gun box, and then you can plug your fucking guns into that. You can plug your Sinden guns into that.
Now, honestly, real quick, if you real quick, Joel, if you do the math, what's the price on like the retro shooter gun with the Sinden bundle that you do? No, you don't do a bundle with Sinden. You don't do it with
Yeah, I don't do. I just do the bundle with the gun for IR. But the Sinden light guns, like I said, are $240 shipped. Right, my retro gun box is $200. My external drive is $150. My PCs they're $1,100. You're gonna get pricey when you get into PC.
But I'm just saying right now. You just said it's basically $150 plus the Sinden.
My external drive for Windows is $155 plus the Sinden guns, which is $240. Right, so you're spending $390, somewhere around there, $400.
And now essentially though, your external drive will have Time Crisis 5, Transformers.
Yeah.
So
my external drive for Sending Guns, I believe, has got 220.
The only thing, somebody right now could comment on it, and they're gonna say, "Listen, this 240, whatever the price was, it's plug and play. I don't have to do it. It's a Pandora box. That's what people are gonna say." But
yeah, but speaking of Pandora box, you know, people trash on Pandora's box. So like,
yep.
There you go.
The only thing valuable of that entire case is just the board inside of it. That's it.
That's it.
Pandora's how I got started with arcade. You guys started with arcade one. I started with Pandora. I went straight to GRS. I actually kind of love my Pandora. Like I started with LED mods. I was an LED guy before like arcade. Actually, I was doing LED like installation for money. I was doing it for business, small side business, because you know.
Pandora, I've always, Joel, I've never seen Joel do a Pandora box build, but
I've done one.
I got customers that they just go, listen, and that's the advantage of this retro shooters. I just want to plug it in. I have a 5-year-old kid. I want a 5-year-old kid to just put it on, and that's it.
Let's be fair. The price is good. The price,
you can't expect it to play Tekken 7. It won't play Tekken 8. It's got its pros and cons.
I did a Pandora for a local company. It's a plumbing company, and they wanted to put in their break room, and he wanted just something simple: turn it on and turn it off. Nothing complicated. He's got nobody to watch it. I talked to him about it. Got mad details. He's got nobody to watch the machine, nobody to properly turn it off. I'm like, I'm going to put this thing called a Pandora inside it. Simplest system, turn it on, turn it off. You're never going to kill it. Never going to kill it. Right? And it's got all he wanted was just the old school 80s games.
Exactly.
Maybe some
I want Street Fighter, I want Pac-Man, I want Galaga. That's it.
Right. He wants Mortal Kombat. He wants Dig Dug. He wants all that stuff. I'm like, all right, man, I'm going to put this thing in there called a Pandora. And I used it. It was great.
It is.
I thought it was absolutely great. I'm sorry, I did it twice. It was great. I did it.
Like we're running the 16 one, the 16 one. Pandora is a huge upgrade for those people. Plug and play. It just goes. I went from 60 like Atari era games to 200 Capcom era games.
Yeah.
Done.
If you just want the retro shit and you want to be able to just turn it on and turn it off and just have it function with a coin door by plugging it in without any configuration.
That's the only system that I would do with a coin door.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly.
These people get this build and then they'll watch the fucking YouTube and they'll see Scarlet Dawn and Terminator Salvation and like, I want that. Right. And then they comment on a post from Retro Shooters saying like, what can we do to improve? Like, give me Terminator Salvation.
Yeah. Right. You're never going to run that on it.
Yeah, they want simple until they don't.
Right. Because you know what the problem is with those builds? It leaves you thirsty for more. That's what it does. It leaves you really thirsty for more.
And that, my friends, gentlemen, that is what the entire hobby has done. We were all brought in on from one point on simple point. Like I'm playing like my story, Brad's story. Okay, so I am retrofitting my old consoles for like RGB or HDMI, doing mods, and then it just like I have the EverDrive, and I'm playing all my games on like I've got everything covered from my childhood. I just need one thing to cover the arcade games. I think they never ported to consoles. I'm gonna get one multicade that plays like a couple of these Capcom games. Oh, there's modern games. Oh, there's more stuff. There's the stuff that like the Dave and Buster's stuff right now.
Yeah.
Wait, I can play more and more and more and more and more and more.
And the best thing is that when you go more, shit gets more difficult. And then that's where people go, this is too hard for me. I'm out.
Yeah, motherfuckers, it gets complicated.
It gets complicated as hell.
motherfuckers.
I didn't realize Dude's Arcade was this dude Chris. I think it's this dude Chris Cox. Because he said that he ordered earlier. Dude, he's got one of my original Star Wars builds.
Wait, Chris Costa is one of my customers built. One of my customers too.
Okay. He's in Washington. He's got one of my original Star Wars builds.
I have that right here. Wait, I know you're
like 2.5, 3 years ago.
Yeah, he is in Washington.
Yeah.
BCCS Records. Phone number. No, I'm kidding.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
Scotty
dude, though.
said that he actually just sold the Pandora box retro shooter for $40.
See, there you go. I mean, yeah, it was a piece of shit. It's a piece of shit. It's a piece of shit box. There's like 100 gun games on it. I made in my video that I made. I bitched because Area 51 wasn't on it. Area 51's on their updated version.
Oh yeah, I saw that with B. You were on the video.
They've seen my video.
Yeah,
they've seen that shit. They've seen me fucking bash it the way that I fucking did.
And they improved on it.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. You know that's fucking that thing's a piece.
Now
of shit.
also like look at Brad now. Brad's got his Dynamo.
Right.
And Brad was gonna get. He said he was gonna get that. We were gonna get a third strike, and it was like $500 for this PCB.
$1,000.
Oh, see,
$1,000 for a CPS3 board.
But that's
but worth it.
That's original.
No, I'm not dissing on arcade purists who actually want to play harder. But for somebody who just wants to play Third Strike, and I don't want to worry about CPS3 boards and daughter boards and self.
Oh yeah, the pure Pandora.
Boards, like $100.
Yeah,
right.
You know,
you have on that Dynamo cabinet now you got Pac-Man, you got Galaga, you got Metal Slug, you got. And like I said, Pandora box. It's the cheapest build I'll do, and honestly, anybody that's like new, I highly suggest a Pandora's box build. But you will get you'll get the disease. You'll want more, and then you'll have to now jump to a PC.
Ryzen mini PC. Come on,
you got to categorize these things though. If you're just looking for the retro fix, the old school, right? The old school, the 70s, the 80s, the very very early 90s, Pandora.
Right.
Okay. It's just a plug and play. It's going to turn on and turn off. Pandora. It's JAMA, so you're going to have to learn how to wire the JAMA, which is fine. You just got to make sure you wire it correctly. The wiring code's online. You can find it.
Yep.
And you need that too. Or you can use a fucking mini PC with a Batacera build or a Raspberry Pi 3 to just go retro. But it's going to leave you yearning for more.
Yeah.
Because you're going to see what everybody else is playing, and you're going to want more.
Yeah.
But there are others. But
if you're not on a PC when the latest Techno Parrot whatever bullshit comes out, you're left out, and you want in on that. You want Scarlet Dawn, you want Turbinus Salvation, you want Aliens Armageddon, you want Jurassic Park, right? Well,
you need PC for that.
We all do, okay?
Right.
Yeah, this one 7735 HS, like everything else Jurassic Park.
I thought it was just a fan.
But there's so many customers out there that don't know. There's so many customers out there that don't know emulation, right? They don't know. Yeah. They don't know how to do this. They don't know how to do that.
What it really is.
They don't know. They don't know anything. I was logged into a customer last night who, he was just struggling with my racing build. He watched a video. He didn't understand what was going wrong with it. My racing build's a 1920 by 1080 build, and he's using it on an Arcade 1-Up with the buy stuff encoder, and the buy stuff output on the monitor is only 1280 by 960.
Yeah.
Right. I'm like, well, you have to force the resolution because it's a 1920 by 1080 build. He doesn't know that.
Yeah.
No.
Right. And I don't explain that in my install video either, because when I made the install video, it wasn't for an Arcade 1-Up.
It's not for that platform. Right. But not to exclude those people. Not to exclude those people.
Right. No, we're not excluding.
For the record, all of us want everyone into the fold. We want everyone to play anything they fucking want. We just want to help.
What we do.
We just want to help you.
No, I want to make money. Fuck that. I want to make money.
But look, if you're for the people that they're the ones that are going to say, I don't have the knowledge to do this, I don't have the knowledge to do that. You do have the knowledge on how to wire something, which would be the arcade buttons, which is just you're following a color code diagram into what button you're plugging in. This is where a Pandora would come in. All right. The wiring code is online. You just search it. It's a universal wiring code. And if your button isn't right, just unplug the micro switch and switch it to the button you want it to be. That's it, right? Instead of ripping the wire out and plugging it in again, unplug the micro switch, move it over to the button you want it to be. All right. But the Pandora would be fantastic for something like that. So the people that don't have knowledge on what they're doing, get the Pandora. It's got an HDMI output.
Yeah, that's how I learned. That's how I started.
Same.
My first Pandora was like a Pandora 5 or a
Pandora number 1. That's how we're doing the fight stick.
So I want to go back to like what Vic just said, like where we started. We started with a game, a emulator. Let's just say we start with MAME.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We start with fucking MAME. All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then like games.
R4, DS R4. Remember?
Yes. Yes. You start and then you build per game, per emulator, game. I want to play this game. That's on Supermodel. Okay, now I'm learning Supermodel, I guess.
Yeah.
But when you want now, the people that are new into this hobby and they just jump in and they see Joel's Lycon drive and they see a lot of the builds that Vic's doing with his Time Crisis cabinets and they see all these games. I want to build. I want that 2 terabyte everything build. Okay. All right. You can't just dump it in the deep end and not expect to just be plug and play. It's not like per game. Learn how the emulators work. It's not super hard. Google it. My entire YouTube channel is based on stuff that I Googled.
Right.
But I found it, I couldn't get it in a single Google. It took me 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So I thought I would regurgitate that to make it more available. And it's out there. Okay. Like if you don't want to learn it, fine. Don't learn it. Okay. But then don't go and ask for a 2 terabyte drive that plays everything.
Yeah.
If you're not willing to just do a couple Googles. All right.
Yeah.
Well, you guys want to see my first, you guys want to see my first ever YouTube video, first ever mod? You guys want to see it? You want to see how bad it is?
Yes.
You want to see how bad this is? Hang on. Actually, not how bad it is, but like I was so proud of this. Hang on.
I gotta see what I have.
This is the first one. Let me turn the volume on. All right, we're gonna hit play.
What's the date on this? What's the year?
2020,
3 years ago.
right?
March 20th, 2020.
This is
this is my first mod. This is my
3, right?
first personal mod I ever did. This was an Asteroids cabinet.
It's a Pi 3, right?
It's a Pi 3.
Yeah. In the fucking Asteroids cabinet. That was my first mod too.
Asteroids was a. I thought it was a. Oh no, it's not vertical.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't vertical, but it was cheap. It was so cheap.
Yeah.
I painted the deck. I modified it with the holes.
All right.
And this was my first build that I ever did.
Here are our list of games.
And then this was the jump off.
We want to back out.
Yeah. I think I know that build too.
I gotta go.
This was the Retro Rama 1,000 subs Pi 3 build.
Did you have hair?
Between
No, I did not have hair.
all games does not give us.
Dick.
I don't know if I have on mine. Mine is way back. I had to go on Facebook for mine.
Available. That is under.
I can't go by like date on Facebook.
So we have.
Oh my god.
Let's go into it. Custom collections, which gives us your Batman.
I don't remember what mine was.
Turn the volume down a little bit.
Yeah, Chris, you gotta
Here are custom
hit me up, dude. So that
Batman,
you gotta let me log in.
Donkey Kong, Looney Tunes, Mario, Metal Slug, Mortal Kombat, Pac-Man. Somebody asked me how many Pac-Mans there are. Let's take a look.
I love this build.
There's a lot of Pac-Man.
That's a lot of Pac-Mans.
That's a lot of Batmans.
I love this build, dude. I wish I still had this fucking Pi 3 build. I love the shit out of this build. It was so basic. It had Lycon games on it that worked with the Wii remote for single player.
Yeah.
First time I played Area 51 was on this fucking. We're not the first time I played Area 51. First time I played Area 51 in emulation.
Is my player button.
Yeah.
Bottom
I
button
learned
is the
so
coin
much
button.
off this
Coin
build.
button is the hotkey.
Yep. So can I share my first?
Look how bad my video is. Yeah, I'll remove this. Go ahead.
Yeah, so let's see here. Screen share. Oh wait, no, just put me full screen.
I want to see the first ex-girlfriend.
The first ex-girlfriend. This is my first build.
Do you still have that build?
Oh yeah, motherfuckers. Wait. So I'm gonna pause this. I just want to say that for the record, I still have this build. So I'm just going to go ahead.
Yeah, I
and
feel
show
like you sent us a picture, and I seen that in the background, or in
It's
your
right
video.
there.
It's in your video.
There she is.
There it is.
So I
So-
still have
so-
her.
My
And-
Asteroids build was redid, new deck, new graphics, and I gave it to my neighbor across the street. So my
Wow.
neighbor has my original build.
Go, Brad. Let's see.
What
Look at
what
that.
image is that running?
That's Wolfenith, Hursty
Wolfongo?
Wolfenith 20,
Wolfenhouse?
32 gig Pi 3.
Nice.
Are those Industry Lorenzo joysticks?
Yeah. Well, actually, so the player 2 is a
An
Sandwalk clone, but player 1 was a mag stick
Oh wow.
where you could
fucking
twist
marquee.
it between 4 and 8 way, which is what I'm talking about right now. Like, yeah, so you could pick it up and twist it.
Oh, that's that's an Ultimark joystick.
Yeah,
No,
exactly. So, but yeah, player 2 was a Sandwa, but this one was my dream cabinet. This was going to run everything I ever needed. This was going to be my arcade
At that
to
time.
go with all of my consoles. This was going to cover all of my arcade stuff. This was
is
the
what
only thing I
started
was
it.
ever going to need, and it was just a Raspberry Pi 3. And I was so proud of myself. I built the Tulsa Arcades mount to get the 20-inch monitor, and that was my shit, man.
That's
right?
awesome. What was the original cabinet? What was that, like a Street
It
Fighter?
was Asteroids, just like Joel's. It was just
Oh,
an
wow.
Asteroid.
Nice.
And I actually photoshopped. I made those graphics in Photoshop, and I had them printed out.
Wow.
So,
Where did you get the marquee from?
so I actually had DIY Retro Arcade print the graphics and the marquee image, but I made everything, all the actual graphics they printed out, I photoshopped.
That marquee, that specific marquee, do you remember the Arcade Game Factory?
Yeah.
I
He
remember the
was Angel's fucking arch rival. Remember
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
He had a section on his website where he was bashing marquees.
Okay.
I swear to God, your marquee was on there.
I got a lot of shit for that marquee because it was
because it's screws.
like, yeah, people got like the little the screw holes. You could see them through the light beam,
Yeah.
the pegs on the side, and
Right.
people give me shit for that. And I remember like I was early on, like super early. It was like
early.
so early, and people like your marquee is shit, and you should feel bad. And I did feel bad.
Yo, people
And
are
then Al Lincoln over at Pixelcade sent me his first LCD Pixel dynamic marquee, which I still have on the right now. And he put my original image of Daphne for Dragon's Lair as the default image. So if he didn't have a marquee in the database on his Pi Zero, it would default to my Daphne. And so I thought that was like such a cool little touch that he took my original marquee image. But no, in that original video, it was just a little like transparency, and everyone tore it apart.
Oh yeah, that's that is old school. Yes, I still tear into Logitech speakers.
Wait,
I gotta
what were
find
you
it on
tearing into
Facebook, man.
What?
I forgot what cabinet I did. I think my first ever cabinet was a bullshit like Tekken cab, and then that shit fucking escalated out.
What?
Like arcade
what,
Tekken?
what
Yeah,
were
like
you doing?
but it wasn't like a dedicated Tekken. It was like
Well,
like
nothing
almost
was
like a
dedicated.
dynamo. Like you could swap it
Yeah.
out. It was like a
Yeah,
black
nothing was
cab.
dedicated to him, but it was an actual arcade at one point.
It was an actual arcade, yes. And then obviously CRT died, and then that was it.
What's your rant on the Logitech speakers?
I had no rant. I always use Logitech speakers.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I think he just
You
wrote.
mean the Logitech speakers with the subs?
No, so what he's talking about is like the. I mean, it has a sub. He's talking about the Z313. That's like my. That's like I would decase it. I would
Okay.
pop it open and I would do all that.
I got.
But
you,
yeah,
I
he
got
was in.
I
He's
was like-
talking about my old job where I had my garage.
you. I used to.
Because
Yeah, I
it was the
remember,
back of a chop shop at 2 a.m.
yeah, I remember your garage actually. I used to buy like I think they were like $15 Logitech speakers on Amazon that plugged in via headphone jack and then ran off like the USB. I'd buy those, and then I would drill holes in the top of the cab, in the J panel. I would drill like speaker holes in there, and then I would put the speakers all the way at the bottom of the arcade one up and just turn them up.
Base.
I'm like, oh yeah, no. I told customers that, oh yeah, you could, no, because I needed to secure them because I couldn't put them up top because they would fall. Right?
Oh.
Bottom, and I told customers, I'm like, yeah, you can just control the volume from the Pi 3 menu by just hitting start in the sound menu. You can turn it up and turn it down. That's what they did, and it worked. Yeah, that's what I did too.
I didn't know that. I always had the Logitech controller and everything. I gotta see. I had to go deep into Facebook for this shit.
I remember when some people were like modifying the receiver into the panel, like the kick plate for the arcade 1-ups, that blue sound receiver. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
You don't know what I'm talking about? The blue receiver that everybody was using? Fucking GRS sells the blue receiver. The amplifier. The amplifier. Okay, I call it a receiver. It's the amplifier. Yeah. The blue amp. Yeah. People were modifying the front of that into like the arcade 1-ups.
Oh, right.
Fuck that. You know what I did? I would take them and I would screw those to the very top of the J panel, behind the marquee, but down a little bit, and like just reach your hand over the top.
Oh yes, yeah. I remember seeing those on your. Yes.
I just reach over top of the marquee, and it's up there. Yeah.
Yeah, the marquee. People gave me shit about that. I'm like, you don't see it.
Yeah.
The marquee hides it. You won't see the fucking thing. You won't see it unless you stand up.
Yeah. So if we're going the way back.
You're taller than the cab.
If we're going back in the Wayback Machine, I want to point out the first time I didn't meet. The first time I was exposed to Vic VP, I thought I was king shit because Vic VP did a video on Time Crisis 5 where he gave me a shout out for an AHK file that I made for Demal Shooter. And I was just like, I shared it on my Facebook group. Like,
oh, yes. Yep.
Vic VP, big time YouTuber, gave me a shout out.
I see you, Brad.
It's like,
I didn't know who Vic was until one day I seen him in Arcade 1-Up and modding, and he was telling somebody in there to join the Arcade 101 group. And I'm like, what the fuck is this Arcade 101?
Oh, and that probably turned into Wizards.
Right, and Vic said something to the dude in the group, and was like, a bunch of us are going over to this Arcade 101 group. Why don't you come over to this group and join it? That's how I found the Arcade 101 group. I went over to that group and I hit it up. And then everybody, like, it was like a mutiny.
Yeah.
And I didn't leave during the mutiny. I stayed in the Arcade 101 group because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And then D Kong invited me into the Wizards, and then the rest was history.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, we don't like what's going on in 101. We're
that modders group was God. I couldn't wait.
That group's gone now.
Yeah, it's gone.
Is it?
Yeah, it's gone. It's been gone. It was gone like a couple months after the Wizards were created.
B was talking about it on his stream on Thursday. He was talking about how that group started him and all that.
Yeah, and then the Wizards kind of like gave me like a jumping point. Like it encouraged me more to do the racing builds.
Okay.
Because I was talking with Quack a lot, and Quack was talking about the racing builds and emulation and this and that, and I was talking to him privately, like in DMs, a lot, and like it really pushed me to do the racing builds.
I can't.
Yeah, Quack is a huge influence on me too, and like going through emulation and doing things and pinball. God, I talked to him about so much pinball and about VPX before Baller came out. When I was building my pinball, 2 weeks after I built my pinball, Baller was released.
Oh,
I was like, thank the fucking Lord.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't that hard, but it was still a fucking pain in the ass.
Yeah, Quack is the silent backbones of the Wizards group.
He is the backbone of the Wizards.
He's also the hype man. He hypes everything. Well, I posted that Mario Donkey Kong ROM, and he's going like nuts.
Yeah, I bought that yesterday. That was such a fun ass game. It's so
I played like the quick.
It's 1-to-1 from the Game Boy version. Like,
it is. It is.
1997. Like I was like, shit. I know that move. The backflip. Like I was like, wow, that's. The levels are all exactly the same. I remember.
Nick said the other day in the group chat that it was like a remake or something, and I think I said no, it's definitely an original. No, you guys were absolutely right. It's a remake.
No, it's 100% remake. It's
such a fun game though.
I had fun when I was a kid. I'll have fun when there's a new version, right?
Yeah, that is true. You were a kid when that was out. That's fucking weird.
me and Vic are the same age. Like.
I don't remember it. So you're saying that game originally was on the original Game Boy?
Game Boy,
no, it was on the DS.
Yeah,
it is on the DS. I remember the toys. Like I said, I remember you had to send out these minions, like these little dudes coming out.
No. Game Boy first generation, not Game Boy Color. Game Boy.
He's talking about the green screen Game Boy.
Yeah, the cartridge. That was Donkey Kong. Same level.
Donkey Kong. This is Mario versus Kong.
It's exactly the same fucking levels. I remember because.
Ray's saying to look up Donkey Kong on on
Like,
the Game
It's
Boy.
a 1-to-1.
So not the same game. You're saying it's the same levels.
It's not the same levels. Mario versus
It's the
Donkey
same
Kong.
fucking levels. It's exactly the same.
No, it looks like what it
No,
looks
play the
like
fucking-
is
Download off of
I understood it was the DS game.
Hold
like
on.
Joel
No,
said.
not the DS. No, not the Game Boy original.
Load it,
DS
just
game.
load it up.
here,
Green
look,
screen Game Boy. It's exactly the same levels.
it's
Like,
a
I'm-
DS
Block
game.
loved it. He
no,
fucking beat it
not
already.
that, not that, not that, not
This
that.
is the game.
No, not that. No, not that. Just look up Donkey Kong Game Boy. Not
Take,
that.
Donkey Kong,
Take
listen,
C-Mart's
No, not
there
that.
it is, good.
Donkey Kong Game Boy.
Right. Hear me out. You're thinking of Donkey Kong 3. That's what
No,
you're thinking of
not
because the
3.
levels and Donkey Kong Jr. because Mario look the way that Mario plays the game looks exactly the same like Donkey Kong Jr. and Donkey Kong 3. But the game is a remake of the Nintendo DS version. Is what it is.
what?
It's right here. It's Game Boy Advance.
He's looking. Ray's looking it up.
Right here. Fuck it. 1994. This one. You know what? Fuck. I'm gonna stream mine now.
Yeah, share your screen.
All right. Share my screen.
All right.
Right here.
We believe you that Donkey Kong was on the Game Boy.
This one. Donkey Kong 1994.
Yes, that's
These
Donkey
levels.
Kong. This is
Oh.
Mario versus Donkey Kong.
No, this level and the flips, the backflips is identical to the remake that
I'm gonna load this up on my 43 terabyte Bivic build right now, and I'm gonna see if it, I'm gonna compare it.
Yo,
Oh,
right
you
here.
You went from 40 to 43.
Oh yeah, there you go. Let's just run it real quick. Run level 1. Maybe Ray's right. He might be right.
Demonetized.
Yeah, right.
Mute it.
Immediately ended.
Is that actually like in the new game?
You got
Did
me.
do that?
You got me. That's it. Yeah, that's in the game.
Yo, look that spin. That
Yeah,
spin.
that's it. Yeah, right. I just admitted it.
I didn't
And
get past
you
level
too?
1. I did the shill and I did the TikTok video. Let me tell you real quick. Hang on.
This game was so hard when I played it on like Game Boy
Wow.
1-to-1. It's nice to
Yeah,
graphics.
you're right. No, you're
I-
right. You're 100% right.
I told you
100%
guys that like
right.
I try to jump on. Can you read that? Can you see the 7,000 views for the Mario versus Donkey Kong video?
Oh, he did 7,000 views.
I'm telling you, you got to jump on it.
Jump on what? Jump on the right hashtag? You motherfucker?
Dude, you took my hashtag.
Okay,
It should
look
work.
at this, though. Look
It
at this, though.
doesn't work.
Look at this. One to
Dude,
fucking one.
I use
That's
the
one.
same exact hashtags that you use, and I don't fucking get nearly as many fucking views. I literally went to one of your videos, I looked at all of your hashtags, and I fucking used every single hashtag specifically on my
You
last
just-
video.
You got to post.
Specifically on my last video. And
You-
I got 300, my last 2 videos, as a matter of fact. My last video has got 216, and the other one's got 352.
You just, dude, you gotta take, like, you've been doing it every time you post on Instagram. Just send it. The Death Wish Enforcers I did, it's 1,600 views.
Fuck off.
That was you posted that today.
That's what I'm telling you. Like, I still have to make the
4 hours
Akuma
ago.
video. I have to
So
still do
meanwhile,
that.
so meanwhile, I'm posting like let's see here. I'm posting like literal porn on my like I have 40 views. 40 views.
It's those hashtags. Make sure, like Joe noticed, I think it's the hashtag man cave.
No.
I put hashtag arcade, gamer, streamer. You just gotta abuse it.
Streamer.
You gotta abuse
I didn't use that. Hashtag
You gotta
streamer.
abuse something like I said. It's now it's just kind of
It's one of the
programmed
key-
in.
Okay,
And I
it's one of your
noticed, you know what I
keywords.
did notice? You can't copy and paste. You
No.
have to like
you cannot.
you have to hashtag and then like a drop down menu pops up. So you have to manually
Right.
do it.
Okay, March 2nd, next stream or March.
Oh yeah,
1st.
word. 'Cause I gotta go see the wife.
We streamed for 4 hours tonight.
I know. This is fun though. This is awesome.
This is fun. All right, next stream, wife edition. We all have to bring our wife. Come on.
I'm gonna
My wife.
I didn't know your wife's
here.
Japanese. I need to make some jokes, please.
I will green screen her in.
My wife's not doing it. I would love for her to come down here.
Honestly, by that,
Okay. All right.
fine.
For Joel,
add beef and
we'll give
most
it
of
a
it will be
concession. We'll allow you can substitute your wife for one child.
My kids can't stay up that late.
word.
It's like 2 minutes, man.
I'll bring in my 12-year-old for 2
We
minutes.
should just
and-
get
Like,
Just-
just
just
get
do
a
this.
30-second clip of the wives and the girls and all that.
No,
and
this, okay, just like hi, and then like throw it away. Yeah, they
You
just-
kind of saw my wife as a puppet form, so that counts.
Well, we met your you met your wife in
I
person.
didn't know she was Puerto Rican, Japanese. But wait, I really
No,
want to.
Peruvian. Peruvian.
I want to know how to Peruvian and Japanese.
Brad's like, I just got this basic white bitch. I got a
I know Brad's like wife has giant tits. I'm sorry, but you showed off on every like post.
That's why Ray wants to see.
So does his ex-girlfriend too. You notice that? Brad's got a thing for giant titties.
I have a type.
They have a type.
I think everybody has a type.
I mean,
Dark hair, big
we
tits.
can get B on for the next one. Like his wife will come on. I know B's wife will come on. She's cool. Carol is cool. Yeah.
B's wife would
Her name Carol?
fucking murder us and then eat our skin.
Is that her name, Carol? I didn't know that.
B's wife's name is Carol.
I just know her as Mrs. Kong.
That's it, yeah, Mrs. Kong.
I think it's Carol. Don't quote me. Don't quote me on this shit. All right. I might have bad memory. I've been drinking a lot.
B married the Asian girl with the basic white girl name.
I don't
he
know.
married the Asian girl in his block. He married the same girl like in the same like area, like
Wow.
within 1 mile. It's pretty close.
What's your wife's
that was
name?
perfect
Ray?
timing because
Lucille?
title fight. Title fight is
English name is Donna. Donna.
Donna. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not a basic white girl name. I was going with like you, Lucille.
But to be
That's
fair,
what I thought,
she's from
Lucille.
the area of China that's borderline Russia. She's the shortest girl in that area by like 2 feet.
By 2 feet?
By 2 feet?
She's 4'11". I'm 6.
That's
Joe's met me.
more
He
than-
knows how tall I am. So
Yeah,
you're not
tall.
6 foot, dude. You're like 6'2", 6'3".
I'm
I'm
6,
6
but
feet.
my
I
wife
am
is
6 feet
4'11".
tall.
years old.
I have a chart on my wall.
I am 70 inches tall. That's 6 feet.
I'm 70 inches tall.
That's 6 feet. You're not, dude. You're taller than 6 feet.
I'm
I'm
6.
telling you.
You're not. You're 5'10".
You're 5'10". I'm not 5'10". Fuck off.
Okay, so the next time we're gonna go to Vic's place for Brad's like a pickup, we're gonna bring in measuring tape.
Yeah. Before we're done here, Vic, is that happening the second week, third week of March? What are we looking at here?
Can we push
So
it to April?
artwork got shipped today, so I'm hoping artwork should be on by like Thursday. I'm hoping it comes in, and then I'm right now up to computer.
Okay,
Everything's wired, so
That's too early because
Can we push it to April, because I'm going to be delivering the meta thing like not the first week of April,
what's happening?
but because the first week of April is the Easter week and my kids are off, so like the second week of April I'll be down there by you guys for that.
yeah, like third week of March,
No.
my wife's making me go on vacation to Iceland. I gotta go to fucking Iceland.
So Vic, if my brother is not tuned in right now. So if you say the the virtual pin is delayed to the first week of April instead of the first week of March, then we have a fucking party at your house.
I'm fine for that, but I'd rather get Chad his V pin. We'll figure that out. Don't worry. I'll
Listen,
tell you
I'd rather
when.
fly in on a
Oh,
Friday.
That's why I didn't. My next text to Chad will most likely be artwork on because I haven't bothered him. So
Yeah. So Vic is building a V pin for my twin brother, and when it's done, myself and my brother are going up to Vic's place, and we're gonna have a day of it. We're gonna like showcase the V pin, and we're gonna do a whole bunch of archive footage for
Ray will
a
come.
promotional
Ray will
video
come by on
later.
that day.
I'll be there
And then
too.
Ray will be
Yeah,
there.
You'll be jealous because I won't be there.
And then if it's pushed to April, then Joel will be there, and we're
Yeah.
gonna do a thing.
I mean, worst case,
We're
then
gonna drive down to Mexico.
WizardCon.
worst case, then you just
Wizard,
everybody just comes back again in April. Like that's it. I'm fine with
Hey,
that.
I tell you what, guys, like no joke. If you guys want to like hang out in the Baltimore area, you come down.
That's not a
my
bad idea.
house.
Brad,
Look,
no one
you
going
got the
no
arcade down
one-
here.
Yeah, actually, you
Baltimore.
know what? Brad's got an idea there, because we were planning to go to Cleveland, and Cleveland is a bust now. And
Yeah.
we were talking about other cons, and that's kind of a bust too. And nobody's going to Vegas apparently.
Yeah.
Pussies. Maybe the three of us should just fucking take a trip down to DC. We could drive. We can just take a drive down to DC.
You know,
We can
I
make
got
it there.
crash
What's
space.
DC's what? Like fucking 6-7 hour drive?
And you know what? I'm 45 minutes closer to you guys than DC. So staging area here, and then we hit all the
driving.
arcades in the Baltimore area. You know,
I don't want to play any arcades except for the ones in your house.
I mean, I gotta catch up with I can't drive because I'm Asian, but
I just don't like arcades.
I mean,
I can't get enough of them. I'm definitely with Brad.
Ray, you Amtrak down to BWI, and you're here.
I'm trying
That's true, actually.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
probably LA
Brad, you've been sipping on the Johnny. You've been sipping on that Black Label. Can we just sleep on the floor next to those arcades?
Yeah, we can do that.
I'm not kidding. Like seriously, like if
I'm
we
playing
can
the
sleep
Dynamo
there,
all
if we
day.
can sleep on your floor in the basement, I'll bring a sleeping bag,
Let's do a s'mores like a stream, live stream s'mores.
and then we can do a fucking stream that night live.
I will set up 20 cameras to watch you motherfuckers sleep on my floor.
Yo,
All right, there you go.
we'll do it. Like that'd be
All right,
funny.
we should plan. We should
Wow,
plan.
4 hours. That's a new record. 4 hours.
Yes, do it. Come, and I will. You know what? I got a hot tub, and I got beer. There's
I'm not
plenty of
doing
beer.
a hot tub without fresh chlorine.
All right, let's do it. I got no problem with doing it. I'm self-employed now, so I can no
Man,
problem.
where are you? You're in Maryland?
Maryland's not far from me.
It's not far.
My mom went to Goucher College.
Hang on. Brad, what's the name of your town?
What's the name of what?
What's the name of your town?
I have his address on file, actually.
21117.
No, the name of your town.
Well, that's a zip code, but it's Owings Mills.
Owing Mills. That's right.
Owings with an S. Mills.
Oh, Vidal, yeah, I am doing.
Yeah, Owings Mills.
Yes, I got the two plunger kits from you. One of them is going to Chad. Yes. So Vidal supplied a 3D printed pot holder. I plan to make a whole video on that too.
Dude, that is a
I
6
saw it.
hour and 7 minute drive for me.
How long?
Wait, I'm sorry,
6
what?
hours and 7 minutes for me.
Oh,
That means
saying
like,
like
1 hour, 7
to get to
minutes.
Brad's house, it's 6 hours and 7 minutes. You're right outside the PA border. Vic, you're like 2-3 hours from him.
3. I would say he's about 3.
That's not bad.
No.
Yeah, actually, Vic, you're Vic. How far have you ever driven to Jersey or Philadelphia?
I've taken the train to Philly.
How long
Yeah.
date it take?
So I used to
train?
date a girl.
Train's like an hour.
That lived in Brooklyn, and it was a 3-hour drive for me to go up there.
That's
So,
yeah.
So you're looking at So Vic, it's probably like it's got to be a 3 hour drive for you then.
I do that all day. I don't care.
I could leave at 8 o'clock in the morning and be at Brad's house by fucking 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
I'm fine with that.
You know, you guys
All right,
have
we're
done
driving to Brad's house.
Oh, that's actually not awful.
That's a straight shot for me.
Meet it with Vic because I can't drive.
I don't
Yeah, I
think
would
you
take
guys can
Ray.
see that, but
Ray.
Vic
that's
picks
a
his
straight
Ray.
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I pick up Ray. I know where Ray is.
I wish there was a flight because I could just a fucking Uber.
What's your airport? Because I got airports at the wazoo. You're in Buffalo. You have airports?
I just got one fucking shitty ass airport. It's just fucking Buffalo International Airport.
So I'm the closest BWI, but National's really not too far for me either.
What's your airport name?
BWI.
Baltimore?
Yeah.
I feel like we should all have our wives just meet up just for fun. Just bring our wives out just so that they can have a girls' night and we can just be
Wait, is
guys.
Ray back on the wives thing?
Oh, it's gonna be funny, really
It
funny.
will be hilarious, honestly. My wife will be like, what's going on? What are we doing?
Like, what
But she'll have 3 other women to hang with.
I know.
They,
Yeah,
can,
that's
they
true.
can bitch about us. That he doesn't.
Oh my
you
god,
know,
I'm fucking
this,
hopping on a flight. Are you kidding me? It's fucking $320 round trip.
Wow.
Oh right. He has to pay.
To get to you, Brad, yeah. And then all you gotta do is just fucking take an Uber from your airport, and that's from a Friday to a Sunday.
Oh, dude, yeah. No, I'll pick you up, man. Like, I work right next to BWI. So,
That's it. We'll
Yeah.
figure it out.
yeah, we'll
I'm
figure it out.
fucking hopping. I'm fuck driving.
Okay,
I'm hopping on
the
fucking-
next event will definitely be a Vic's house for picking up the arcade. That's 100%. That's
Yeah.
already set.
Yeah. That's
For as long as it would take-
we're
for as
playing
long
the real party back at my place.
right.
Yeah.
For as long as it would take me to drive or to fly to Baltimore from here, it would be the same amount of time that it would take Vic and Ray to drive. We
Yeah.
can literally leave at the same time and arrive.
Not that you probably save money doing the flight.
Yeah, we will.
100%. Yeah, because I'd have to rent a car, do gas.
Gas.
You know, I got to find my
Me and
way
Vic
to.
fly
I'll be
out
driving by
party or
myself.
like JFK.
Yeah.
No, me and Ray will just drive it. 3 hours is nothing.
All right, yeah, we'll figure these dates out.
You will drive.
I will drive. I will drive, Ray.
I'll be
Yeah.
providing hilarious commentary on the ride.
There's a couple dozen fans who are still watching us. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, this is long. This is 4 hours.
Yeah. 4 hours. Like
we want you to tune in the near future where we're just gonna have 4 webcams in my basement. Over here and over there.
You must be single as fuck to be watching us for 4 hours. Like
you're in another country.
Your life.
We are entertaining.
No matter how old you are, you can watch porn. Wow, like literally, it's like 4 hours.
All right, guys, let's set this off. I want to go. It's Saturday night.
Good night, guys. This is fun. This is great. We'll catch you all again in 2 weeks. We're gonna pick the day of the weekend. It might be a Saturday. It might not. Be surprised. We'll catch you again in 2 weeks.
Yes, we'll
See you guys.